Come on.
His name is Brian motherfucking Landon.
Someone got your favorite Instagram bitch.
Come on.
All right, we ready to go?
We have a guy in our community. His name is Brian motherfucking Landon.
Thanks for having me on.
Stay away from my house.
I don't know what tent's yours, Ava. Don't worry.
Okay, whatever,
I'll stay away from it. I didn't know. All right, thanks for having me on, guys. Thank you very much.
So much. Do you have any plugs?
What a fucking douchebag that guy is.
I don't know what makes people think they're good at stuff. Brian Landon is good. Brian Landon knows what the fuck he's doing.
Brian Landon, this is all your fault.
How much that start? Very long intro though.
We gonna.
stream. I am your host, the B-Man, Horn. Welcome. This is beautiful 4th of July weekend, and I want to thank everyone for being here. I know Kevin was still on. I said I was going to go on at 9, so I went on 9. I don't got all night. I got shit to do too. I know all these guys are some big ballers out here. Big ballers, but some of us also have a couple things to do. I know. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that, as the kids say, cray? Yeah, we do. So, I'm a Dabbleverse fan, but if I have to go out 9 and get destroyed by Tukey and Brennan and Cardiff and Melton, then that's what you just got to do. It's like, oh no. I'm not going to bend around their schedules. That's why Test Stream is the best stream, in case you didn't know. Wow, a lot has been happening today, and I've been on a little bit of a road trip. And I did a couple test streams out on the road, and it was fun. We had a good time, but I'm glad to be home. And there is a lot going on. Someone says, I think we're in for an 8 to 10 hour stream. I don't know. It's possible. We'll just kind of see how I feel. Because there's a lot of just absolute dog shit going on, in my opinion. And I would like to address it. I don't know if you saw the thumbnail on X, and we're putting that up there, and we'll get into this in a second. But first, I want to start with the funny thing. I know everybody has already covered this, okay? Everybody has already covered this. We have IceDancer here in the chat, and I've been covering IceDancer and Mersh for a while. That whole, if you watch the opening intro, and I did play the new Moody and Melton song 3 times, because I love that song. And they love each other, and love makes me love, and it makes me happy, and I'm happy for them. So that's why I played it 3 times. But we've been covering here over on the old test stream, Mersh and IceDancer since the inception. And if you go back and you watch the intro where it's Mersh in his studio playing this, how down here for a pimp. Yeah, that was from 9, well, it couldn't have been 9 months ago. I've only been, how long? I started last, yeah, I guess we're coming 8, 9 months. It was one of the very first things. Probably IceDancer, how long ago did you guys hook up? Because it pretty much came after that. And I asked him if when you sneezed on him, do you give him pink eye? And he started calling me an F-slur and a homo and all the things. I was like, oh yeah, guy, take this. I'm gonna make a silly music video about you. And oh boy, did that really sting. It's probably the worst thing for Mersh to see that tonight that's happened to him in the last 2 months. Probably a stinger, but so anyway, I know everyone's talked about it, but we've talked about it from the very beginning, and so I'm going to continue because if you remember, before, you can go back and watch a test stream called 3 Bishes, 1 Girl, and it was about Nick Rekieta. Actually, should have been 4. That Podawful guy, which if we have time, we'll talk about. The other fucking 2 guys. Fucking what's it? Ethan Ralph, and then Spicoli. Okay. Now, I should have actually probably called it 4 Bishes versus 2 girls, because the way Mersh is acting, you know what? Actually, I should have called it 5 Bishes and 1 girl. It's what I should have called it. I fucked up. But during that test stream, we talked about is IceDancer, or aka Dagger Pussy, a complete whore? Sure seems like it. And she slipped into my DMs before, and I told her, what, IceDancer? I said, smarten up. So, I'm not here to necessarily shame her. That's so hopefully 2030. I hope that's in the future. But we have been covering this from the very beginning. She knows that, and she also knows I have a Switch too. Why she tunes in. And I've offered IceDancer plenty of times to come on here. I'll give IceDancer $200 for an hour interview. But maybe not tonight, because I do want, there's a lot to cover. It's a lot to cover. I like to keep things lighthearted, especially over the holidays. So let's start with the funniest stuff first, which is IceDancer's out there fucking all these guys, and now she's back with Mersh. Or is she? Or is she? So I gave, and I still think that Ethan Ralph, Spicoli, and Podawful and Nick Rekieta are, you might be able to take Podawful out of that. So primarily, if you go back on the test stream, Ethan Ralph and Spicoli, like giving intimate details about their relationship with her. I don't know, man. I'm here to have fun and, stir up shit, but there's obviously something wrong with this girl. And then final boss, the Blob, and I want to give him a shout out and best wishes to him and everything that's going on there. He kept telling me it's her fault. I don't disagree with that. You're going to get a lot of what we call nuance over here. Other people call it fence sitting. You can call it whatever the fuck you want, but you'll see. So these guys, Spicoli and Ethan Ralph, yeah, they just go on to like all this long, like really intimate sexual stuff about her. And is she a whore? Clearly. Sorry, IceDancer. You have to know this. Now, does it mean you can't be a reformed whore? Or is there anything wrong with being a whore? I would say maybe, especially when the guys you fuck are Stavros, Psycho Sean, Ethan Ralph, Mersh, Spicoli, Mersh. So if you want to, I'll slip you another $3 in a biscuit. Forgive me the full list. But hey, she's a I don't know what she is. I feel bad calling her a whore, to be honest, because I think it's too simple of a term. There's definitely more going on there. But anyway, I didn't stick up for her, and I said this in the last test stream too. It's not about IceDancer or Dagger Pussy or Brixton now. I mean, Brixton up all the boys. It's not about defending her. It's more about looking at these guys and how, like, disgusting they are across the board. And I originally left Mersh out of that conversation. And the main focus was, I even left Rekieta out to a point because he wasn't on stream saying disgusting things, and went back to Ethan Ralph and Spicoli. Okay. Well, then BYB, because Quadfather is a class act, we all know that, has them on, and they continue the same thing. And at least Ava was there to ask some kind of hard questions. And I get it. Those guys are trying to be funny, and Quad's, doing a good job. Like the fact that Quad had Spicoli on in the first place is great. Like he's literally and figuratively sits around all day and has some time to email and DM back and forth with, I know it's not Spicoli, I'm sorry. It's something Scampoli. His brother was the dude at Hackamania. I had no idea about any of this. His brother seems a little more put together, and I bet you they both would agree with that from the little bit I've seen of his brother. Scampoli, excuse me. I did on purpose the first couple times, but I'm also a dumbass, so I forget. So the main focus was on those two guys, because that's gross, man. I don't even do that. There's been a couple girls, no offense, IceDancer, they weren't in your position, that my friend and I had both hooked up with. We didn't do it on purpose. Okay. Well, a couple times the other guy did, but it's not like the girl I was with ever left me for that guy. We broke up, and then she was single. Even those situations, we didn't fucking sit around in private and talk about this stuff. And that's where I find the scumbaggery. On this 4th of July, at some point, American men, especially white American men, need to stop being such complete pussy scumbags, in my opinion. And to go on and for the total lifespan of Ethan Ralph. And listen, I'm no Nick Rekieta fan. If you've ever tuned in here, you know that. But Rekieta, it sounds like he's behind the scenes. Weird. But I did not include him in this because there's two dudes up there doing it. And I've never had that conversation in private. Those two guys together, I think their combined age is like 95. One lives in Mexico hiding from the IRS and his kids. The other one thinks he's a wrestler and just, I guess, was gone for a year because he traveled the world. And then you got the little tart down in Florida. But all she wants to do is fuck. She's like, I heard that guy on the internet. It's so cool. So I do have to say, at least for there is also a difference between, and we're not going to go over the Ethan Ralph Scampoli talk. I think we already did that. And someone I was thinking about, and hearing Scampoli on BYB, I was like, dude, Quad would fuck her too if he could get his pecker up. He would. And so, and here's the thing, Quad's not going to take it as a diss because it's true. All we do over here on the test stream is we're on a fact-finding mission. And we're going to get into some other people that have called me a liar here, but we are just beginning. This is the warm-up. If you're new to the test stream, hit like, hit subscribe, please. And leave a comment after the show. Hit that subscribe bell, too. We do all the things over here, dingling dongs, because you never know when we're going to go on. We go on random times. When I have free time, I'm busy. I'm not laying around from backaches, and I can actually sympathize. Like, for all the terrible things I'm going to say about Melton tonight, I still sympathize for that back pain. So, but that's later. Today I want to start out with the fun, with the funny. We'll get into the more darker stuff a little later tonight as we warm up. But it's 4th of July weekend. I don't even want to talk about this. I had a whole list of other things to talk about before this strike happened, and then a potential lawsuit. So I have Ray DeVito. Of course, I always got Moody on the list somewhere. I got Buckman and Dave Sauer. I'm going to get to them. Definitely have Chad. And here's the other thing. I'm jumping the gun because we're going to start, which was on the bottom of the list, Mersh and IceDancer. So those two guys are pretty much slime. And then the Spicoli guy went on there on BYB. And he basically said, hey, I was in love with her, and that's why I did this thing, and I didn't know Mersh that well. I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker. I tend to believe people when I want to believe them. And I do feel like that guy was telling the truth. However, for a guy that has true grit or hard grit or grit hard or fuck my ass on his nuts, that wants to walk around flexing his muscles, being a tough guy, a real manly man, you would think you go, wow, this bitch is crazy. I can get, dude, it's not that. Look at me. Look at me. Am I some kind of fucking Adonis? I'm not saying I'm pulling tens anymore. But yeah, just have a personality. You guys have personalities. You're on podcasts. Go find some other person in your area, dude. You don't think it's weird that she just fucked 3 or 4 other dudes in front of you? So I do believe him. I believe he's that dumb and emotionally depleted. All these guys clearly are. That was probably true. And then he showed up and he fucked her and he didn't care about Merch at that point. These guys are getting old. Did it ever? If you don't know who KarmicX is, he basically had a breakdown the other night, and we're going to get into that too real quick. We're doing the fun stuff first. We're doing the fun stuff. The fucking and the sucking and the breakdowns and the tears. We'll get to lawsuits a little later because that's a little more complicated subject. And yeah, this is like my vocal warm-up. La, 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 la. We're almost there. So I don't get that, but I do believe the guy. And again, I'm an idiot though. I'm dumb. I do my best to call it how I perceive it. Just from my POV. What's your POV? Whenever, if you ever do an improv class, and have you ever seen Patrick Melton do improv? It's pretty good stuff, but it's always come out with a POV. And don't get me wrong, I'm going to say a bunch of terrible things about Patrick Melton tonight, and I know that's going to bring a lot of people that are in love with him after me, and they'll go, "You're doing this because Kevin or Chad." Listen, I don't know those guys, okay? I don't know those guys. I went on at 9 when Kevin was still on. I very easily could call. There was a couple people, I'm not saying Chad was one of them, that had Chad on. But over here on the test stream, homie, don't play that because they don't speak for me. So anyway, back to the fun part, which is, so this whore, like, she's like retarded. She's fucking all these guys, right? I don't know who this guy is. I've heard since, but I'm a fan. There is something I find extremely weird. I'm going to bring it up here in a second. Oh, I got to get the boyfriend back off. I don't know who this guy is. I heard his name is, I thought it was Virgie when I first saw him. And again, I know everyone's already covered this, but we've been covering it the whole time, so I'm not going to stop. Yeah. And this is a pro show. Hit the like button. Test stream is the best stream. We all know that, man. That can't be it. It has to be this. Okay, here we go. All right. So this guy. Now we're going to do a little experiment here in a second. Hold on. I'm bringing it up. What the fuck are we on?
And where was Mersh the
This guy.
entire time?
2004.
So, I don't even know it was the first one that he put out. I thought this guy was Virgie. I don't know who this dude is. I'm sure he doesn't know who I am. It's not a diss on him. I appreciate this guy though, and you can clearly tell he's been broadcasting for a while. And I guess he's friends with, and people that don't know, if you're tuning in, I'm assuming you do, but I need to stop doing that and do a better job introducing to new listeners. Dude, you want to hear some shit real quick? I'm going tangent. The cat's out of the bag on the old test stream over here. I don't tell anybody about what I do with this. Not that I'm embarrassed, but I'm embarrassed. A good friend of mine's brother contacted him and was like, dude, this is Brian Landon, isn't it? And so now all my friends know. And none of them will watch, and I don't blame them because they go, I tried to watch, but I don't have no clue what's going on. I'm like, yep, better to stay out. Leave it to the pros.
14, when disaster struck. This
I know. Do you?
celebration was departing Freeport.
Okay,
He was in the head.
Hey, go give him a like and subscribe. Look, they don't even put his name up in the fucking. And whoever this is, I don't. Oh, it's Pest. Obviously, you go. Pest, we don't know who this dude is. And I asked Pest, is this Virgie? And all he did was laugh. I don't think Pest knows who he is either.
Seasick. No, he was not.
He's like Slur or something. I know people in the chat know, but if I read the chat, it's going to be a 20-hour stream, so I can't.
Not seasick. He was hanging out with IceDancer. He brought IceDancer on the cruise, and
Now this is the test. So we've already, this guy seems cool. I mean, I don't know. I don't fucking know him, but he's being honest, and it doesn't seem like anybody else would have been. So I can appreciate that. Now do this test, especially if you're driving, because this is the test stream. This is what we do. Close your eyes and listen to him speak. And tell me if it reminds you of anyone that may be involved in this, even on the ancillary point. Close your eyes and listen. And then come back up.
she was hanging out with him the entire time. And then there was like a lot of backfire with Marie and Jessica because so it kind of made it a little awkward.
Does he not sound exactly like Royce? Here, listen.
Kind of made it a little awkward.
Okay, I see people saying he's a bull. He's a bull. We'll get into that. I forgot about that though, so thanks for reminding me. Thank you. I did forget about that.
Kind of made it
Because
extreme.
I don't know how true it is. I don't know. Seems like one of those things.
Extremely awkward. So that was a thing. The entire time. And
IceDancer, you can talk in the chat or you can come on. If you want to come on, you know, I don't know. I'm not going to be reading the chat because otherwise this is how it takes all fucking night.
since she felt so awkward, Mersh and fucking IceDancer stayed in their room the entire cruise.
Does that do not sound exactly like Royce? Listen.
The entire cruise.
No, you can keep talking in the chat, IceDancer, but it's better to come on. I'm just saying, you know, like you throwing out stuff in the chat, like there's no context to it. There's nothing. And so you just kind of look like an autistic girl that has a stuffy. Why would you guys do that? Hey, IceDancer, when you slipped into my DMs, listen to my advice. Smarten up.
I mean, he did come out once or twice, right? We got to talk to him and we were like, how you doing, man? And shit like that. But like, it was a very awkward situation when Ice was around. Because it's
again, I know everyone's already seen this, but we've been covering it, and yeah, it's fucking hilarious.
It's not about me.
Funny, dude.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give two hot fucks what goes on in another man's personal life. But like,
well, clearly you do. But he's talking about his friends, and then they disappeared, and they were fucking the whole time, and then at some point, Mersh. So, the fact that Mersh would take IceDancer after all of the commentary, it blows my mind to a level that I didn't think. Not because I haven't seen other like guys do these type of foolish things. I've never seen a 40-something-year-old man do it though. I certainly haven't seen a 40-year-old something man that has like, I don't know, a little bit of like a tiny bit of fame, dude. Just use what you have. This is what I learned. I never walked into a bar and chicks were like, oh man, that guy's fucking hot. I'm short. I'm white. I used to be in shape. Not anymore. You have to, you should be podcasting because you have a personality. Yeah, it's just if you walk in looking like fuck, I don't know. If you're 6'8", not Melton, Jesus. But if you're, you're yeah, I don't know. But if you're, 6'5", 6'6", dude, I bet you Kevin Brennan would walk into a room back in the day and got puss. One, he was on stage, but two, dude, he was tall. He used to have nice head of hair. Go back and look. I don't know. I know the potato's tall, but I also heard he looks like an ogre. I don't know. But I have friends that were 6'4" male models. I'll say this. When we walked into a bar, the ladies were not looking at me. And did I get butthurt about that? No. I get it, man. I get it. That's what we do in Test Stream. We just live in reality. Nobody lives in reality anymore. No, well, some of us do. If you're in that chat, you live in reality, right? That was good. I'm gonna write that down.
Marie and Jess, they had a bit of a thing about it.
All right, so this guy goes on. So somebody is saying here again that this guy. Now I'm gonna go to the chat because this is where I could use your help. That this guy is Royce's bull. Okay, so first of all, when I hear bull, that means like a dude that fucks your wife, right? I know all you sick motherfuckers that are still awake, especially you're on the East Coast, know all about this. So spit it out. So I don't know. All I know is that Podawful dude that lives in a spaceship. He really hates Mersh. Like he really fucking hates him. Like to a point from just a little bit I've learned and heard about him. I don't know what their backstory is other than the only thing I can put together. And I know people know this, but I can't. One day we'll have maybe we'll have a historian come on and talk about it. An objective historian, not someone involved in it. Mersh will come on and say one thing. Podawful will come on and say something. I'm not interested in that. There's a reason that I didn't ask Chad to come on tonight because we're going to be talking about Chad. We're going to talk about Melton, talking about Moody, talking about Carl. Right now, we're talking about that dirty slut Dagger pussy. That's what we're doing right now. So, and then I guess this guy's bull, and we're going to talk about Podawful. This guy might, he's been in this game too long. I guess him and Melton started out at the same time, so I could see how they both have the Arrested Development, that they think they need to act like they're 22. I watched his show for the first time the other night. He had like an hour or something where he went over this, and he keeps doing an echo thing. Yeah, I can't even do it. See, that's how much better he is. Here's what I'll say. His production value is very good. Very good. Yeah. I don't even think I have it. I don't care. I'm also landed. If you notice, I'm not in the spaceship tonight. I came back home. So I'm a red-blooded American. We're going to celebrate Independence Day, but I'll be back up. Don't worry. But the Podawful guy and Melton, now that I'm thinking about this, as we unravel this together, this is a fact-finding mission. Nothing more, nothing less. Hit like, hit subscribe. God bless America, and God bless wherever you live too if you're not in the United States. It's all right. We have enough love to go around. But this Podawful dude, yeah, him and Melton both started like 20 years ago when they were like 25. And I think they got a lot more success when they were younger. And now they got to stay in this mentality. You watch Podawful, he hits these echoes. I do it again. I can't. I don't think I have it. I don't even look at it. He'll start laughing. He'll go, like, what? It, like over and over. Go watch it. And then, and it reminds me also of Melton, where they both have this disclaimer, because, you know, Melton knows everything about the law. And it's like, hey, man, if you're, and maybe Melton doesn't have any more. I haven't really been watching a lot, but it was like the beginning, all these guys that started out. If you have a problem, contact me. I'm a jokester and a prankster, and under FRA, go fuck yourself, and bye. No, they both have that same type of waiver at the beginning, too. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? So these guys, I can tell they're from the same era. They both have the same type of lights, except the difference is Podawful's on a spaceship. He's in outer space, and for that, I am jelly. You guys all know, if you've been paying attention to the test stream, we've been looking for Blade. He also lives on a spaceship, but it's not as nice as Podawful's. I will say that. Now, I don't know how long that guy has had that set. It looks like he probably spent a pretty penny on it, but it might be time to upgrade. But that's me. And don't send your crew after me, dude. I'm not looking for that. Because I'm not Mersh. And I heard he sent like a bunch of concrete to Mersh. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm not looking for any type of beef. This is observation. I'm going to get into Buckman, and then it's going to be a nice little segue. I'm not really looking for a beef for anyone, but somebody needs to be talking some sanity around here. Instead of the Buddy Butt Club all holding hands, prancing down the street, jerking each other off and going, mommy. That made total sense. So I guess this Podawful guy, he really hates Mersh. And it goes back to, I actually should look. This is a pro show. That's why it's always prepped. But I guess it went back to a time they met. And I remember seeing this clip. Like, this is the weird thing about me. It's not photographing memory because I forget tons of shit, but there's some things I just remember. And I remember, and I could be wrong, that, oh, wow, yeah, he has like all these songs about him stuff, that he met Mersh one time. Yeah, there's no way I'll find it with all the Mersh hate that's out there now. That they met one time, and Mersh was just big timing him. And I remember seeing a video. And dude, this was like, I think it was like the first year I was listening to Melton. And Melton had brought him up. I'm like, who is this? So it was like 3 years ago. So I look it up, and this guy's like 6'10". He's one of those guys that's, all he has to be a big man is his height and his spaceship. Pew! A lot of that. With that said, yeah, man, don't send a bunch of concrete to my house. That sounds terrible. It sounds like, I don't know, going too far. So there must be more there. Or maybe the guy's just a complete asshole. I don't know. I bet I know what Mersh would say, but I don't know. There's two sides to every story, and there's actually normally more than two sides. That's why eyewitnesses, Buckman, are reliable, and they're also not at times. So, yeah, I was about ready to go on Buckman, but oh, Buckman. So this guy hates this Podawful dude hates him. So he's the one that said this guy right here. Bring him up again. He's the one that said this guy right here is the buck. Oh, he's the one that, yeah, see. Pro show. He's the one that said the Podawful dude is the one that said that Buckman. I keep talking about Buckman. I got Buckman in my mind. I might just need to go to Buckman because shit's starting to piss me off. That this guy, I don't know this guy's name is the problem. What is this guy's name? Anybody know? Anyone? Please. Yeah, drum roll. You want to start it all over? We're going to start it from the top. Tap stream. No, I'm still not going to do that. Yeah, we haven't got to Ricada yet. Ricada actually, for the first time ever, doesn't fit into my story. This fucking guy. Somebody has to know this fucking guy's name. Please, I'm asking. What? Somebody knows this dude's name. Unblocked? It's not unblocked. It's not Dave Sarah. I know that. No, I'm going to get to Dave Sarah too. He has a boot coming up his ass next time I see him. No, Sulk. Thank you, IceDancer. Well, thank you. You would be the one person that would know that. Okay, no offense, Sulk. He does sound exactly like Royce. Listen.
Yeah, a bit of a thing
Close your eyes. We're going to do it again.
about it, right? And so I'm just like, I want to have a good time. That's all I wanted. That I wanted to have a good, and I did. Admittedly, I had a good time.
He sounds a lot like Royce to me. So Podawful called this guy a buck, and I believe a buck is a guy that fucks your wife. So maybe they're swapping. Maybe they're swingers. Don't they live in Florida? Look at this guy in his cool sunglasses. Now they're having consensual swinging, just, Podawful's probably sitting back going, man, I don't know. Listen, I'm not here to judge anyone's sex life. I'm not. I'm not, except for IceDancer, because she's making it public and she's making me look dumb at this point. I never defended her, but she said she was going to make a turn in her life. She never said that. But I just don't, like, how much longer, dude, do you think you want to do something like this? And I don't know Mersh at all. Mersh has come on the show once. Before that, he also called me a homo and F slurs, and who cares? That's what we're here to do. Those type of things, not sue each other or rob each other's money, but we'll get into that a little later. So, yeah, so whatever these guys, maybe he's the buck, maybe he's not. That Podawful guy does not seem very credible to me, just because he also, and correct me if I'm wrong, IceDancer, because I did a little research, that's what we do over here, was DMing IceDancer, and tell me if this is true, DMing IceDancer pretending it wasn't him and somebody else. Is that true? So that's psychotic behavior with these people. You got a guy, you guys know who I'm talking about, right? You have a guy who dresses like a Sonic the Hedgehog supervillain, living in a spaceship, and apparently he comes from a bunch of money, and that's how he's been able to do that. I saw another clip. I did do some research on this guy where he's like, you act like that's bad that I'm rich. It's like, no. Your parents, most likely your father, did good by you. But if you take that money, this will all give Moody. I'm actually going to say a couple of nice things about Moody tonight. Can you imagine? Yeah. Moody's actually done something with his father's wealth and entrepreneurship. I did my research on Moody too. Yes, I was like, all right, it's been a minute. I should probably look into all this stuff a little bit. I'm not going to dox anybody. I'm not going to say anything about what they do, where they live, who their family is. I'm not going to, that's not what we're doing. I will say that there are rich kids and I'm very fucking jealous. Maybe that's why I'm so mad. Maybe it's your guys' money and scary talent that makes me. But I don't know if you guys seen this guy. So, this guy's name's Podawful. I already kind of described him earlier. He's been around for as long as Melton. They both have arrested development where they can't grow up and they still think these teenage acts or young 20 acts of, because you got to realize when they started in podcasting, Howard and O&A were still around. So this guy's really cool. We're going to look at his intro real quick. It's definitely better than mine. His production value is much better than mine. I'm not saying it's not. I'm sure he has a bigger audience. He has some kind of pay site like Melton does also. And they're both tall. Whoa, my God. You guys should fuck. Headphones. Keep this a secret. I think you've done pretty well doing that yourself, bud. Hit the like button, hit subscribe, and hit the bell. Come on, baby. So that's the fan that's behind him. Very cool. We started with the warning. The following program, I think he says program a lot, so maybe that's depicts acts of unkindness performed by trained professionals. Oh no. Or under supervision of the mentally retarded. What? Who are a protected class and cannot be held legally accountable in a court of law. So maybe he's doing this. He's taking somebody. Try what you are witnessing at home. Oh no. You mean sending bags of concrete to people? You mean faking DMs and lying who we are? Okay. What do I care? I'm a disclaimer. That is a good point, dude. That is a good point. I see why this guy's been around 20 years now. This program, okay. That's his Azachi. Okay. Program. I actually heard that Tukey stole Azachi from Podawful and Program. That's what I heard. And I also heard, I know for a fact, I'm honored that Tukey, and I don't know how friendly I can be with those guys because they all got to link arms, but I do think out of all those guys, the Tukey, Cardiff, and JT crew are maybe the most objective, but I did hear Tukey has an impression on me, so I made it. Air horn. I made it. I did tell him it needs to be a little lower in bass and sound much gayer. The program is presented as originally created. It may contain hilariously outdated cultural depictions, such as playing joke, putting pee-pee in. Oh, fuck. All right, I get it now. You guys know that? I'm not going to say it, dude, because I don't want to get canceled. It's pretty hardcore. I have brain parasites in my head, and no matter how much I cut my scalp, I can't get them out. I think that's the same problem Melton had in his hunch. I am no longer the one in control. Please help me. Look a dong. Penis joke at the end. Very good. Very good. Hey, I can see how, depending on how long this guy started 20 years ago, it's the same fan base, same humor. Uh-oh, the unauthorized reproduction. This is where these guys have a lot in common. The unauthorized. This is what I was talking about. And I swear to you, I have not read this. I just saw it scrolling by, like I saw Melton's. I've seen a few people that do that. Like, oh, yeah. That's going to protect you. Not that they're unprotected. I'm just saying this is meaningless other than being hilarious. Other than I might have to press charges for a bellyache. I'm laughing so hard. The unauthorized reproduction or distribution of this work is illegal. Uh-oh. Is he talking to Melton? Uh-oh. Well, according to Podawful, and we're not even getting Melton. We're still on Sacagawea and Mersh. Uh-oh. See, this is where Chad fucked up. This is where Chad fucked up. He should have wrote this really hilarious, the unauthorized. Yes, he should have had that because then Melton wouldn't have sniped him. But we're not getting into that yet. The unauthorized reproduction or distribution of this work is illegal. Is it? Is it? Criminal copyright infringement. Oh no. That's how that guy laughs. Go watch 5 minutes of his show. And like hit a button and laugh. And laugh normal and then we're doing it. It's fun. He goes, except he does have better production. The sound is coming good. I will give him props for that. I can tell him and Melton have been doing this a long time. The keyboard comedians have it down. So the unauthorized reproduction or distribution of this work is illegal. Oh, no. Criminal copyright infringement, including infringement without monetary gain. Isn't, comma, I got to read this again. Criminal copyright infringement, including infringement without monetary gain, is investigated by a team of former convicts and felons. Oh, who are all jacked up on good goofballs. Did he fucking got me, bro? You got me. Another win for the pod. And is punishable by fines, illegal imprisonment, extreme violence, and me lying to you and pretending to be someone else in your DMs, because that's not weird. It's all for the big numbers and the big money. And straight just jacking your shit up. Oh, fuck. All right, guys. Hey, I told you before, I did not read this before. And I heard I know this guy's tall. And I know he lives on a spaceship and he wears yellow spacesuits. So I don't want to get jacked up. I don't. I kind of want to just get out of this where I can. But let's just see what else. We're not saying anything bad. All we're doing is a fact-finding mission. Who this guy is, all right? But if he's really sending all this stuff to Mersh all the time, that's fucking... I don't even know it's all the time. And I don't even know if it's true. This is what I want to point out. If I get something wrong, and we're going to get into you, Buckman, but if I get something wrong, I know it's hard to believe. I'm not doing it on purpose. Maybe I just misread the situation. I'm not Melton and Moody. I make mistakes. Former convicts and felons who are all jacked up on goofballs. Oh, no. Oh, goofballs. And is punishable by fines, illegal imprisonment. Oh, no. Extreme violence and straight just jacking your shit up. Are these guys both from Florida, too? Gang. So now this is a call to violence. Now, if somebody actually does do something. Yeah. There's a lot of bad... I don't even practice. And I'm a better lawyer than everyone except for Vince the lawyer and Judy. We'll talk about them. They know what they're fucking talking about. I am shocked by not only the attorneys representing people here, and I'm not going to get into all that, but how much guys like Melton don't know they don't know. Are you okay? They go extreme violence, just straight jacking your shit up. Gang. Actually, now that I'll think about it, stealing on the internet is very cool. Oh, okay. Passive aggressive. I don't know what to think, Pod. He's messing with my head. You upload this wherever. Great. Just don't run ads on it. Oh, so you just, what are you doing, man? This guy, all right, see, I take it back. This guy's a master. Unless this is pizza fun content, in which case you will face fines and be punished to the maximum of, yeah, so he's like, don't do it, but it's okay. But if it's pizza fund, so I looked into pizza fund. What the fuck is pizza fund? That sounds like, like something like a mid 40-year-old guy should call his investment strategy a pizza fund. Cowabunga, dude. Cowabunga, bro. Let's get high. Let's do it. Let's get high, dudes. Sarah's in the chat. I'm going to yell at him in a minute. Woo! Happy 4th. Cowabunga, bros. Pizza time. I want to thank our first official sponsor, which is KarmicX Crafts Quiche. When you need some Keith, it should be KarmicX Crafts. So let's get high, dude, for the pizza fun, bro. And then people go, no, Landon getting wasted and getting high. Yep, happy 4th, motherfuckers. Happy 4th. There you got the air horn. Everyone wanted it. So this guy has something called the Pizza Fund. And the Pizza Fund sounds fun. It sounds fun, but he's also threatening you. So this is his pay. This is his pay thing, behind the paywall. So he's being very passive aggressive. This is really old, and it has to be. There's no way this was made recently. There's no way. But if I'm wrong, Dave, stop redirecting people, prick. So anyway, what's this piece of fun content? Then I am the law. 6'8". Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. This guy, Podawful, is a big man too. He's a big man. Just like Melton. Oh no. You know how I know Cardiff can kick some ass? Because he's not constantly talking about how big he is. He's a big, disgusting, ugly ogre that if he doesn't wear the mask, he might get run out of Canada. Okay? It's a fact. But you don't hear him going, I'm 6'5". You know when Melton wanted to fight Steel Toe, he didn't realize Steel Toe was 6'4". Because in Melton's mind, I'm a big man. And in this guy as well. Now, again, I already recognized, I swear to God, I did not know that was going to come up. But what did I say earlier? Some men are so small, all they have is their height. But this guy also has his daddy's money. So he has that going for him. So good for him. I am the law, 6'8", 279 pounds. Oh no. Oh no. Again, dude, all these things I'm learning about, I'm scared. In real life, you should be more scared of the sorcerer. And do I fuck with him? Yes. The sorcerer actually has means that he has earned on his own. And he's also 6'8", 400 pounds. Ooh, but guess what? I'll gorilla press all you motherfuckers up over the railing. Ask Panhandler. He's been there. Fair use notice. It keeps going. This fair use notice. This is what all these guys that started 20 something years ago still think this is what you have to do. Let me ask you this. Do you see this on Tuki's show? Okay. Out of everyone here in the Dabbleverse, other than me, Tuki, no, but I'm not going to dox Tuki. He's the most versed in production. That's all I'll say. Do you see this on Tuki's channel? And I would say out of everyone here in the Dabbleverse as well, I am the most, except for Vince the lawyer, if you consider him, or Judge Judy. I'm the most versed in the law. Now, if you want to say who's the most versed in production and law, another win for the test stream. I mean, I'm going to keep reading this. We do long form over here. If it's boring, then get out. Copyright disclaimer under section 107 of the Copyright Act. So this is why people call me a liar, I think, sometimes, because my father passed away a few years ago. I swear on his grave. I have not seen this. I have not seen this at all. But you go around enough, you've been around the way enough, you can just look at people. I didn't read this. I saw a bunch of shit scrolling, and I see a bunch of shit scrolling on Melton. And did Red Bar have that too? All these guys that have been doing this for way too long for the level they're at. I don't know what this guy's. I mean, yeah, Melton has 800 live viewers and makes a good living. That's good for him. And that happened over the last few years. Ups and downs, ups and downs. And yeah, it doesn't matter to me other than it's like, dude, what point are you guys going to transition into what you actually need? So this is what you need, actually, everyone. If you're going to start a podcast, this is what you have to do, okay? Are you ready? Get out a pen. Get out a pen or some kind of computer that has Microsoft Word. Okay? A pen's better. A tattoo needle. You want a podcast, you need to know this shit, okay? You need to make sure the people watching your these are shows. So over here on the test stream. Oh, here, I'll let Melton explain it real quick, actually. I'll let Melton explain what the test stream is, and then we'll get back to Jesse PS. Okay, Melton's going to explain real quick what the old test stream is. And what's funny about it is he's acting like, I don't already know this.
In your personal, maybe not your personal life, but we realize like how dumb you are. You know, like Brian Landon. Brian Landon's been trying to make a show, and he's doing it under the thing of like, you know, like it's not a real show. This is my test show. What's it called? Test show? That way he doesn't have to, you know, if you ever call him out on how bad it is, he can go like, it's a test show. It's not even a real, I'm not even trying. You're trying.
That's from March 26th. Well done, Patrick. You figured it out early, dude. Well done. Well done. You're not even trying. You clearly don't watch the test stream, by the way. And, you know, I'm not even saying I blame you, but the test stream is the best stream. Ask around. Ask around. So we're going to get back to Podawful. Really, this is Podawful. And yeah, this is actually the way to go. He's right. I'm not even trying. I don't have disclaimers. He's right. He's right. I don't have disclaimers. Copyright disclaimer under section 107 of the Copyright Act, 1978, allowance is made for fair use for purpose such as criticism, comment, satire, parody, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. Trust me, I have plenty to criticize here. Yeah, he always like adds like funny stuff to it though. I can see how they did it in the 90s now. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Do you think either one of these guys have any fucking clue what that means? In other words, I own your crap now. LOL. The answer is no. They don't. They don't know what they don't know. Are you okay? Fair use is a doctrine in the United States copyright law that allows limited use of copyrighted material without requiring permission from the rights holder and has been upheld in the Supreme Court. Don't make a federal case. Which case are you talking about? You guys don't know what you don't know. Keep talking to you know how I know Melton doesn't know a fucking thing about the law? He's teamed up with Nick Rekieta, and they have the same attorney. So tell me you don't know anything about the legal process without telling me. I stole that from Melton because that's his big own. Are you okay? Material without requiring permission from the rights holders and has been upheld in the Supreme Court. Oh, okay. Yeah. In what capacity, in which one? Each one of these cases have certain circumstances to them, but we're not even there yet. We're still talking about that whore IceDancer. No copyrights intended. I am a black teenager. No copyrights intended. I am a black teenager. Does that make sense to anybody? I'm looking for help here. We're on a fact-finding mission. I don't know. Dave Sarah says, are you okay? Not yet, Dave. Not yet. I was okay. Now I'm getting all worked up and hot and bothered. Landon, you got a hard-on when Melton returned the other day. You don't need to play coy. I did. I was so hard, dude. And I honestly have something else completely different to talk about until I start hearing about lawsuits again. And then I go, are you okay? Are you okay? Or are you lying? And then we're not even into it. We're so on that horror. Okay. So relax. Just relax. We'll get there. Podawful. We're just checking out Podawful real quick. Oh my God. Another one. Legal disclaimer. This is the same shit Melton has. I should go see if he still has it up. Maybe he took it down a while ago. Oh my God. Melton deleted all of his videos. He was so, I'm just kidding. Let's see. Does Melton still have this shit up when he does that stuff? Or maybe he takes, he used to on his, oh, what? Hold on. Wait a minute. Mm-hmm. So then Melton, the same thing, because, you know, he's also a legal scholar. You probably learned it from Red Bar Jesse. Under section 107 of the cop. So I knew Melton had this. I have read this one before because I used to watch Melton's show. And also tune in. I mean, I can separate things. Allowances made for fair use for purposes of criticism comment. This is the exact thing. And that's because they just took it directly out of the federal statute. But it's like so funny that these guys think it matters. Any fair use, because they used to probably see it on because when they started podcasting, there was like VHS out, you know, or DVDs. Like copying or rebranding of this is completely inadmissible by the FBI. But I bet you Melton gets funny here. I actually haven't read it that well. Any fair use media, including videos, songs, audio, text, images, and graphics, using the video belong to their respective owners. Wait a minute, what? Any fair use media belongs to their owners? So by Melton's own words, even if something's fair use, it still belongs. Dude, we're not even gonna get into it yet because, again, there's nuances. You know how hard it is to try to explain to a bunch of retards that the intricacies of the legal system and the law? That's why I'm amazed Kaylee can do it so well. And Kaylee's all right. She's normally, I got a lot more respect for her when she actually called out Shuley and stopped ball washing. I'll say that. But here's the thing. Kaylee said, yeah, those lawyers, Kaylee is most likely more intelligent and more informed than most lawyers. I'll give her that. But not any good ones. She's not. And graphic users video belong with their respective owners. Patrick Melton, nobody likes onions. Pantwise Media does not. You better put them all three in there. Cover all the bases. Does not claim any rights or ownership over any such materials. We might have to come back to this. Or hold any responsibility for statements or assurance made therein. Any fears me. In this video. Yeah. So it belongs to the other person and you're not claiming you have ownership. Well, you know, one way to show ownership, Melton? Financial damages, making money off of someone else's product. And here's the thing, I'm against striking. We're not getting into it yet. I will have to come back here. Nobody Likes Onion is an entertainment program. Okay, I agree with that. Patrick Melton's not a lawyer. Yeah, but he thinks he is. Investment counselor, realtor, or professional advisor of any type. He's barely a podcaster and comedian. You have no professional relationship with them. You probably shouldn't listen to them about anything. So these guys are both really funny in these. So they warn you, but then they bring the funny. That's why they're pros. And just living your own life. Yeah, but what if you're the one intruding on other people's lives all the time? And again, I'm not even sticking up for Chad, man. Yeah, if I was Steel Toe, I would have taken action so long ago against these fucking guys. It would never have gotten this far. And we will get into that later. We're still talking about that horror. IceDancer, hit the like button. Please. Please. All right, this is funny too. So yeah, both these guys started at the same time. The views expressed in the show are extremely cool. Yeah, man. Can you imagine if I said that? How much shit Melton or I don't even know. Yeah, and I'm bringing Melton up tonight because I still have a situation between rewatching some of the stuff that he said about the Moody situation and then seeing Curl. Guess what? I have the never before seen footage of when I was on WATP. But right now, we're talking about the man in the spaceship and the whore fucking all the podcasters. Okay, we'll get there. Relax, baby. Happy 4th. Please, if you are a goo goo gaga baby, get it. Those are the songs. Are you a goo goo gaga baby? Just take a chill. Oh, and I have a problem with it. Just take a chill pill. I mean, how is this guy not clowned? And don't hit report. I agree with that. Don't hit report. Yet he just told you in the previous paragraph that if you do that to him, he's going to report you and send you to prison. And he's 6'8" and 300 pounds of pure goo. I'll send Kim Nicholson over to your ass, motherfucker. You don't want to deal with that. I'll send Kim Nicholson over there. Then what you going to do? I got friends in the immigration office. I probably can get her back in the country if she shanks you. You are a fully capable adult, able to make your own choices and program. Just click away and never come back. I believe in you. Holy. Bully the internet trademarked. Oh, okay. So he's 6'8". He's 280 pounds and he's the trademarked bully the internet. Do I really want to take the time to see if he's trademarked that? I don't, because I don't care. Is a registered trademark of Podawful? You can tell because I put a TM next to it. I put a TM there, therefore it's trademark. Okay. I mean, it's just. It's just dealing with the irony of someone like Patrick Melton or this guy saying, you don't know what you don't know. And then you just take one glimpse of what they have up there and one glimpse of their legal procedures. Like, well, maybe you guys don't know it all. I know you know great podcasting, and I like Melton's show. This guy's show I could do without. And he's cultivated a bunch of like tards over there. And I like a lot of those people. But some of them turned on me. And that's all right, too. Why? Because Moody struck my channel. But we're still talking about the horror. We'll get there. Literally, it's all just a joke. Well, it's not when you start taking money, but we'll get there. We are not violating any terms of service guidelines. That's always very professional in a legal document. to put TOS for terms of service. Everyone knows what that means. Or laws. We are not. Oh, well, if you say you're not, then I guess you're not. That's how it works. No, we're not doing that. Adults cannot be bullied. Grow up. Okay, so there's a difference, Podawful, between bullying someone, something concrete. We'll get into it. I am blown away. And I don't watch VTL or Judge Judy. I tune in every once in a while. They seem to know, oh, that fat guy too. He knows what's up. He's all right. He's not great, but he's, as far as procedure knows, he knows a lot more than I do. I'll say that. But he's not as good as deciphering this shit. Adults can be bullied. Grow up. Okay, well, that has nothing to do with taking someone's money and livelihood. Oh, here's another one. Limitation of liability. I want to be, so I know this guy's a rich kid. I remember seeing that. And he didn't say it, but somebody accused him of it on his show. He's like, oh, you act like that's a bad thing that I inherited a bunch of wealth. No, it's not. It's great. It's just a point that your father's accomplishments aren't yours. But you wear them like a badge of honor. And you've been doing this over 20 years. But we'll see how good the show is. We're almost there. Limitation of liability under no circumstances. Oh, shit. Shall Podawful Jesse PS, is that your legal name? Or our affiliates, partners, and brainwashed ultra loyal cult members be liable for my indirect? So who's my, if Podawful and Jesse PS legal names aren't? So again, I'm going to get real legalese tonight because these guys annoy the fuck out of me with how dumb they are and yet how smart they think they are. It's good stuff. That'd be like me lecturing Melton about how to stuff your face with barbecued shrimp. Well, not shrimp. A whole cow. See, I get it. He's fat. Now, dude, I really don't want to start shit with Melton, but he's already started shit with me. You just saw what he said already when he struck my channel, and now they're bitching, which is the same reason I had a problem with those guys in the first place. And it's not even about Chad. Chad should not have struck their channel, in my opinion. With that said, we'll get there. We're talking about the whore. Oh my gosh, being kick rocks, feds, our content. I waive all responsibilities. Well, as long as you say it, then you're good. This is a comedy show. None of this is real, even the real stuff, in fact. Is this what Melton says too? Wow. You shouldn't listen to him about anything. Yeah, these guys are, this is a comedy show. None of this is real, even the real stuff. In fact, this is all complicated system of CGI and AI learning, neural networks. This show is broadcast from the moon. Yes, see, I told you. Oh, it's not a spaceship. It's a moon base. I do appreciate, finally, some clarification on that. From the moon, and as such, is not under the jurisdictions of any terrestrial laws or treaties, including those imposed on space. Relax, man. Relax. And what does Mom say here at the end? You probably shouldn't listen to him about anything. And just live your own life. Wow, relax, right? Don't blame nobody likes onions, pant-wise. Yeah, just exactly the same thing. For any actions or consequences undertaken as a result of this or any future or past production. Take that for what you mean it for. Relax. Don't blame nobody likes guess what? You can still be blamed. I'm not even saying that what happened today was under the guidelines justified, but we'll get into it. Right now we're talking about a whore that has fucked all these podcasters that I didn't even know before she fucked them. So thanks a lot for that. Any reproduction or illegal distribution of content will result in immediate DMCA complaint and takedown requests and or civil litigation against the person, organization, and or. So that right there is talking about if you take down any if you snipe Melton, then it can result in immediate DMCA complaint and takedown requests and or civil litigations. That's what that says. If you snipe me and the court deems it's not fair use, and there's other reasons. See, like this is what these people don't understand. But I'm jumping ahead. We're still talking about the horror. No offense. Oh my God, I didn't. This is the test stream, is the best stream. And we have funny voices. Yeah, we do long form over here. We go through it. Mainly because there's no preparation. Actually, I did prepare today. But then when I heard about a lawsuit, it all blew up. It all blew up.
And Mersh can text me.
All right, so he's watching that guy too. Now, this is Podawful. This is the 6'8", 290, 10th wonder of the world. I would, and I'm not even starting shit with this guy either. I find it bizarre that a man of his age would be calling Chad Zumach up to ask to go over to Mersh's to see if the girl's there. That I kind of understand because you're kind of doing the dirty work for someone else. Kind of. But I do not understand pretending to be someone else, which he's bragged about. Since this shit happened, I've watched this guy a couple times. I did a little bit of research, just like I did on Moody.
He's like, I don't know if Royce told you, but I'm bringing IceDancer on the cruise. And I was like, no, he didn't f***ing tell me that. No, nobody f***ing told me that.
So he's like, I don't know if the Blob's around, but this is a Sonic villain, right? This is a Sonic villain. I would like to know how long this guy has had this set. This is not a cheap set to build. But if mommy and daddy got the money, I want to be a podcaster. They build me a moon base. Now again, his audio, his color, his lighting, it's all better than the test stream. If you're over here for production value, I suggest you go over to Melton, the computer comedian. You're not getting over here. Is it going to get any better? No, never.
Nobody f***ing told me that. Just why?
Yeah.
I don't get it. I don't know. I mean, I get it. I get it. I get it.
So I get being goofy and stuff like that. I do stuff over here. I try to do really funny characters like Caddy Z and things I perfected at Second City. So I get what he's doing here, and it's very good. I can see he's been doing this 25 years. It makes sense.
Yeah.
No, I don't. I don't get it. I don't stand, dude. When you get over like that, like what the is the deal? Like you burn a bitch.
Right.
You burn a bitch like that.
Right. Right.
I am really trying not to.
All right, that's a lot of realies. But again, at least this guy's being honest. I don't know this Podawful fella, but I swear, I don't want to get into it with him. That I know, because I really don't want to have to. That's why I don't understand lawsuits, but we're not there yet. We're still talking about the horror on the cruise ship. See, we're back to slur.
Defend Mersh.
For sure.
I'm not trying to upset Mersh. I'm not even trying to upset IceDancer, even though she 100% deserves to be upset. But like, this is my show.
Yeah.
And I'm going to air my emotions the way I feel about certain topics. A lot of people didn't know about this thing. Oh, I wonder why. All
right, so this guy's weird as fuck, and then later, and that's not even necessarily bad for this type of thing. If this is, I'm pretty sure this is how he makes his money. He's one of those guys that needs to hang on, except he has a background. It's like, again, good for his dad and his mom. You would think you'd be a little better by now. I don't know. You think you have great production value, but what is this laugh?
Why you wanted to keep this one under wraps? I mean, obviously, we're trying to like look out for you, dude.
So also later, I watched this whole thing. We're not going to do it tonight because we have other things to get into. First of all, we have to finish talking about the horror that fucked all these guys. No offense. Yeah, we got to get to that first. But give me one more second.
That's all we're trying to do. Like the Mersh and Royce have been friends for years.
So this is the problem I have with liars, disingenuous people. Like, listen, man. Like, I'll watch something funny. If it's not laugh out loud funny, I'm not going to laugh out loud. If it's dumb, like what you wrote in your disclaimer, that's when I do this. So you're trying to make what Slurp's saying hilarious. But I was trying to make what you did bad. That's why I laugh like an idiot. You see the difference? How long have you been doing this? So later, this guy gets, yeah. He says later, he used to work at Hot Topic. You guys remember? I don't know. Most people around here are a bunch of fucking old boomers, and I love you for it. God bless you. Welcome to the test stream. Hit like and subscribe if you haven't, especially the subscribe part and the bell. We go on crazy times. Everybody knows that if you've ever paid attention. In the words of Melton, because that's the theme tonight, don't you record patterns? Because Melton is the analytical master. You guys remember Hot Topic? I'm going to show you. If you don't remember Hot Topic, here it is where all the weirdest motherfuckers that went to my school, who were burnouts, losers, but see, they didn't have mommy and daddy money. But that's where the goths. And if you shopped at shopping, I would always go into Hot Topic. Always. I never buy anything. Certainly never worked there. Certainly never worked there. That's a fact, maniac. Remember this place? So this looks like a place IceDancer / Dagger Pussy would get a stuffy. And I told you Dagger Pussy smarten up and you didn't. So now, you know, I feel bad, but I don't know. Tough love. Minus the love part. Don't DM me again. This is 2024. No. This is the wrong one. Pro show. Hit the like button. No, that's not what we're doing. We need it back when he used to work there. They're making this all like normal. You guys remember motherfucking Hot Topic? Shit. 1996. There we go. So he said I mean, I think this guy still dresses from Hot Topic. Do you see what he's wearing? Look at this. This right here, that's Hot Topic. That is Hot Topic. 1000% Hot Topic. Like, I still get it. He probably owns a franchise of them. They go to Hot Topic, Payless Shoes, and PacSun. We just want to see the Hot Topic. Wow, that's a shit video, and you can that's an L for the old test stream over here. I'll take that one. I didn't think it would be that difficult to find a fucking Hot Topic. It's Ozfest, Hot Topic, a deep dive into Hot Topic. How long is this? All right, we're gonna do a little bit of this. We'll see if we see our boy over there.
With it, but such 40 to be exact. Like any business, it looks pretty different now compared to when it started. A lot of people tend to feel that Hot Topic has gone downhill since its stock became more pop culture heavy, and it's a far cry from what—
All right, I'm done looking into that. If you don't know what Hot Topic is, go research it for yourself. I don't have all day. Okay, I don't have all day, but it definitely was a place you'd walk in and you'd be like, wow. They're like, when I was growing up, they'd have like just like little. I remember my buddy, he always thought it was funny to buy stuff from there and give it to people because everyone hated it. Like, here's a blue wig. And I know it's different now. This is in the 90s, man. Back when people were normal. And homeboy Podawful, who, if he sees this, he's probably thinking I'm going after him. I'm not. I'm just trying to figure out. There's a fact-finding mission. That's it. Just trying to figure out. Now, tell me this guy doesn't still shop at Hot Topic. Tell me he doesn't. I dare you. Now, not the other guy, not the bull, according to this dude. I think this dude's just, I think the Hot Topic guy is jealous of the bull. Because he all goes on later. I don't know how much of this I want to watch more. It's already spent way too long. I didn't even notice the disclaimers before, really. Fact-finding mission. Hang in there.
Year. And Royce told him the same thing I told him. Don't bring her. That's a terrible idea.
You hear that? You hear the echo? Because he's a bad guy. And I wish I could do that. I probably could, but I don't know anything about it. But if you're going to do it, man, it'd be like just walking around all the time going, when you do it too much, Chad, when you do it too much, not as good.
Retarded? But yes, he is retarded. Yeah. He has to be goddamn retarded.
He is.
He's got to be retarded.
Oh.
So I agree with this guy. He's saying Mersh must be retarded. Yeah. I agree. He still sounds like Royce, but he's correct. And again, I said a long time ago we shouldn't even be talking about it was going to be the last time. And then these guys get back together, and then we have these two dudes all of a sudden. I'm like, what is going on? I'm so confused. Are you okay?
I told White.
We all told him, and I told you 2 weeks ago. Mersh is back with IceDancer, and he's taking her on the Cuck Crew.
See how cool that is? How do we do that? Hold on. This is a test stream. We're figuring it out. If you don't know what a test stream is, here, let Melton remind you real quick. If you're just tuning in, Melton's going to remind you what the test stream is. Okay, so just hold on. Give me 1 second. He's going to remind you.
Try to be a guy or Spotlight, Thunder, Shitlight.
I'll bring myself up so you don't have to look directly as much at him. You see that wanted poster? Hi, sorcerer.
Everybody in this, the more
Melton does have cool music. Now, mind you, we'll get back to this. This is the day that Moody, or the day after, or whatever it is, Moody struck me and I was fucking pissed off and put so I get it. They're friends and they got to fight each other's battles. Melton is not, and we're still talking about the horror. Okay, we'll get back to it. But I want you to know what the test stream is. He sums it up perfectly. Oh, wait, no, is this? Yeah, I think this is.
the more chatters want to raise their hand or try to be a guy or
I've said it before and I'll let Melton know this again. Being a guy is a step below being a man. So you can be a guy, my guy.
maybe start a clip channel we all just basically start realizing more and more about you in your personal, maybe not your personal.
We do start learning more and more about you, don't we? Don't we? That is true. Yep. But it's not just the chatters, guy.
Life, but we realize like how dumb you are. You know, like Brian Landon.
So the word around the street from everyone that knows me is I'm a dumb guy. I admit that. I admit that. I'm a dummy. I'm a dumb guy. I'm not smart. Well, that's weird. He's wearing a hat that says dumb, get it? But I see what he did there. I see what he did there. Now, Podawful, you see how I did a sarcastic laugh? That's how you do that when it's not funny. Because my feelings are actually hurt. That's why I'm talking about it. But this is, everyone, this right here from 4 months ago. Melton figured it out very quick. And for that, I applaud him.
Brian Landon's been trying to make a show. And he's doing it under the thing of like, you know, like it's not a real show. This is my test show. What's it called? Test show?
Yep.
That way he doesn't have to, you know, if you ever call him out on how bad it is, he can go like, it's a test show. It's not.
Correct. Melton. Well done, my man.
Not even a real.
So Melton's actually not as dumb as I thought he might be, but he's still not a lawyer. He's still not a lawyer. Let's get back over to this guy.
And it happened. And it happened.
Oh, he did double time. Hold on. Yes. I watch this guy and I go, I'm trying very hard to be a guy. I mean, it's so laughable, man. These and I've said it before. In a lot of ways, I feel bad for Patrick. I don't feel bad for this guy so much for whatever reason. I think he, yeah. But listen how cool this is. He's going to do it again. Ready? And action.
I told you 2 weeks ago, Mersh is back with IceDancer, and he's taking her on the Cuck Cruise.
And it happened. And it happened.
So that's cool. And this is where he has better production value than me. Absolutely. So anyway, he goes into it. Well, we'll watch a little bit more. It's not like his content's bad. He has, and I asked Melton about this guy one time, and Melton said he was really good, really cool. And then this guy, I think one of his panelists, you don't see any of them, which is kind of funny. I mean, thanks for being on the show, but I'm the star. I am the Podawful. I think one of them's a guy named Comedy Shaman, who I know from Melton's show. Tonight's all about Melton, guys. Tonight, and I know there's people, big fans that I was friends with. Hopefully, we're still besties in the chat. I know Peter Sky Parker got mad. PSP. I call him PSP, Kevin. I call him PSP too. That's just what people call him. You know, I'm not trying to start a war with everyone, but if you completely can't see anything I'm talking about. The other thing is, I understand if people can't hang out. Learning things and examining them, they take some time. No footnotes. No chat GPT. Hailey. Hi, Hailey. You get down that chat GPT. So when you invest this type of money, so depending on how he did this, because I think this is old and it's not AI, and it looks like it might be some sort of claymation. Tukey would be able to speak better on that. Yeah, you don't want to switch it up, dude. Like, I don't even switch up the fucking thing. Yeah, I made the new, if you haven't seen the new music video of Moody, go back and watch the beginning. But even those, I don't switch up very much because it takes time. Time is money, but this guy actually, I probably had to pay somebody to do it. And that's money, or his dad did. Podawful's watching you. Now, again, yeah, that was cool. That was nice. It reminds me of what is that? The 3000, where they're watching Galaxy 3000. When they're watching that's been above me. Someone in the chat knows, please. Where they're watching the movie theater, the robots in outer space. Right? You know what I'm saying? Does remind me of that until the end here.
I'm living proof that the
This is how much this guy hates him. Like, he still has this stuff. But I want to watch that one more time, actually. I think it's stuck in my head like Dirty Jersey Rat. Podawful dreams come true. He's talking about himself, not the viewer, the interactive member. Or I don't know, we got to come up with a cool name over here. Probably won't happen. But he's like, Podawful's dreams come true, not yours. Then he brings on Comedy Shaman and a bunch of other chuckleheads. You can't see. I don't know if it's Comedy Shaman, I think. And again, I know who he is because Melton introduced him. And then it was hilarious. You go back on one of the other test streams. You're just saying that because if it's bad. Yep. You go back on one of, I think the last test stream or two ago, Comedy Shaman's like dying in a hospital. He's like, look at Melton, I can even do this. And then does some weird like impression or something, which is, I don't know, kind of, I think it's funny. He's calling out Melton. This guy's on his deathbed. Melton's like, oh. But dude, if you've ever seen Melton, I do believe he has some serious health problems. So it's not even about that. It's not even about that. Right now, what it's about is that whore that fucked a bunch of podcasters. That's still where we are. Welcome to the test stream.
I'm living proof that the AIDS virus doesn't exist. Okay?
Okay.
That's right in my notes here. It says he calls his viewers, or he probably calls them fans. His fans. Henchmen. So that's right. I have it right. I did a little prep. How about that? I took today off Chipotle. I actually didn't. I had the second half of the day off, but so it's henchman. And so he's like the evil Sonic villain. You know what? Holy shit. But I just realized if you go back, I had and it's hard to tell what I'm doing. My descriptions suck. If you want to watch it. If you don't. I'm not going to explain it all out. Like, if you want to be surprised and watch something, try sometimes, but I'm busy. And I had a whole array of people, including Dave Sara, who I'm going to yell out here pretty soon after we get done with the horror, and Buckman. But also Buckman wasn't on the show, but Stealth was, and the final boss, he's going through some loss, so I'm going to be nice to him tonight, even though he's a little turd. And they were arguing with me the whole time about like how this is all Brixton's fault. And again, I'm not saying it's not. We're running circles. I'm just, for people tuning in now, all I was saying is these guys are gross to be talking about this young retarded girl that just wants to fuck. So, I mean, if they fuck her, that's weird in itself. But then to do it and talk and like high five about it, I find despicable. Anyway, at one point at the end, Boss and I can't call you Boss, dude. Sorry, you're gonna have to figure something out. I'm gonna either call you Blob or tell me your real name. And Blob and I were the last ones here. And as we're talking, I start bringing this guy up, and Blob got a phone call, according to Blob, from Podawful, the program. And now that I think about it, if you know anything about Bob, so those who don't know, the final boss is a screen name. He's a Clipper here in the Dabbleverse. And, he's a good kid. He's a young guy. I don't know why he'd want to hang around here, but whatever. He's all right. He's all right. He's dopey and needs to get laid and take his earrings out of both ears and his nose ring. They're all cubic zirconium in the first. He's transitioning. He really just needs to get with the Transverse kids and figure it out. But he's figuring it out. But while I was talking to him at the end, you can go back and watch it. Like, oh my God, the Podawful's calling. Yeah. So the thing about Blob is he's a huge Sonic the Hedgehog guy. I don't think I have my interview with Blob up. I'll find it and put it up. We didn't get along so much that time. Since then, we've become great friends, best friends. And when I say that, I mean, he's not allowed to have my number or DM me or look at me in the eyes if we're ever in the same room. So he's like, Podawful is calling me. I was like, dude, take it. And I never saw him again. They're probably playing Sonic. I'm going to have to reach out to Blob because he's not allowed to contact me and ask him, is this a Sonic the Hedgehog video game type of get up? He did it again. He did it again. Hit the like button.
Hi, henchmen. Welcome. Happy to be here. Hello.
Hope you
Hi. Say hi, everybody.
Whoa.
Program. This is the program. You have joined the program. This is Podawful.
See, he's real brave, though, because he calls it a program and not a test stream. So that means I can criticize him. Otherwise, you can't criticize me, man. It's just a test stream. Melton sounds like Granny. Granny's like, who knows 12-hour test streams? Like, very good, boys.
TV. I'm your host, Jesse PS. With me are the henchmen. And of course,
It's funny. The henchman.
What a day, huh?
And Comedy Shaman's a henchman. Oh, shit. I think. Oh, shit.
Dude,
What a
awesome.
day. How good is our God? Oh, my God.
I know.
Dude, what is this guy? I don't want to dog on his looks because I'm no Adonis, but I'm like sitting here in the hat. Sure. Probably. Oh. And, like, what is this, the spectacle here? What is he going for? Dude, I haven't seen a flavor saver since I used to shop at Hot Topic.
No, that's my first time seeing him talk about this.
You haven't seen it yet.
I avoided the clip, and oh my, it's worse than I thought.
I asked Dirk, I said, wait for the show so you really get a taste of it.
All right, so we're going to move on. So this guy really hates Mersh. And so the whole point of that last hour was just to show that I don't know how trustworthy this guy is when he calls this other guy who's being honest, at least, the slurp or slur or slup. No offense. He called him Royce's bull, basically saying that he fucks Royce's wife. And maybe they are doing that. And if they are, God bless them, dude. God bless them. Just don't have your 5 kids there or 8 kids and coke. And, I mean, if you can do it appropriately and discreetly and there's no chittling around, whatever, go have fun. I'm not here to regulate your lives. I am here, though, when you're, I'm not here for anything other than having a good time. Hit the like button. We're going to have a good time. I don't like getting, again, I was going to laugh at, we're not done with Mersh and IceDancer yet. I just wanted to laugh at them and then laugh at KarmicX and then laugh at Ray DeVito and then laugh at Little Mir and then talk about Chad's special. Oh boy. We can pivot over here. We can pivot. Why? Because we're used to it. Because life doesn't just hand you whatever the fuck you want when you want it. I find it hilarious. Like there's people, let me think. Melton. Because it's all about Melton tonight, guys. Except for now. Oh, we still got to get back to the shit. My bad. So when they go, why would you do anything your audience says? And it's like, well, Howard Stern, he would have multiple things set up. And he goes, hey, Robin, what do you think I should do? Should I do this or I should do that? I got this segment, I got that segment. What are you interested in? Robin was a representative of the audience. That's why he kept her in a cage. He doesn't want to be around poor people or, ooga boogas. So that's what he would do. He'd have multiple things lined up. and he could pivot. Your inability not to stick to a script, I suggest you go to the second city. So this is so thorough, Joe Burrow, who has been making some good clips. I don't think he's a big fan, but hey, man, what you can do? You can't please them all. Hit the like button. So I find this interesting. So we all know Mersh, he crashed out. It's been done, but they're fucking, at least on that trip. Now, whether they're doing it now or not, I don't know. I don't know. I know Mersh doesn't want to come on and talk about it. And again, dude, I'm not even attacking. I would say the only, in this situation, yeah, I'm not attacking. I'm just wondering, yeah, Mersh must be retarded. All these people must be retarded. Or so sick in the head that they're doing something like this for clout now, or not even clout, like an attempt for views or to make money. So I just pointed out how Podawful and Melton, I've heard Melton talk about how they started at the same time. They maybe not came up together, but they've both been around a long time. I believe Mersh's been around a long time, right? I'm pretty sure Spicoli's been around, or Scampoli's been around a long time. And Ethan Ralph has been around a long time. All these guys, like, it's funny when I hear people go, oh, chat, and then they all do Rocco's impression for everything. Oh, chat thinks he's, and listen, I'm not here to defend chat. I'm not. I'll point some stuff out about Chad too. I'm not here to piss everybody off. What I am here to do is to hit the air horn. That's what I'm here to do. And you're here to go, boo, you stink. I'll go, then we'll move on. You should hit the subscribe button. And I don't ask for money over here, but if you do want to send something, I do take $2 bills and Sacagawea dollars, envelopes. Probably need 2 stamps, and just write Brian Landon, USA. Don't worry about it. They know me, baby. They know me, baby. MGE thinks I'm scatterbrained today. I'm not. Just, it all comes around. So send me money, I guess, is what I'm saying now at this point. Now you made me scatterbrained. This is why I don't read the free chat. I'm not that good. When I get engaged, I see fucking assholes like MGD in there. I just want to ban her again. She's the only person that's ever been banned. I didn't realize what banning did. And the next day I brought you back. So you're welcome. Otherwise you would have missed all this. So yeah, Mersh must be retarded. All these people are retarded. Like, I don't know how you would fuck this chick. I've already brought up in the past. I'll bring it up again. IceDancer reached out to me in DMs, but I'm not retarded. And I'm like, you're mentally ill. And I hate saying shit like that, actually, because I don't want this. If she really is, I don't want, like, listen, I knew some sluts back in the day. It's okay if you were a dude, right? That's what everyone says, but you're not, because you can get laid so easy. Obviously, that's why Mersh is taking back. So Mersh, really, I don't know. But I'm here for it. I hope you guys have babies, and then we can celebrate that. With that said, who knows if they're back together? And this will be the last of the speculation, because I listen to all this stuff. I'm not going to replay it. We listened to it last show, or whatever, last time we talked about it. And who was it? I think both those dudes, or one of them was like, she wants to listen to all the Dabbleverse shows, and she's in love with KarmicX. Now, everybody, I'm sure, already saw Karmic's breakdown. So he's another guy we don't ever talk about Karmic over here, because it's easy. We let everybody else do the easy shit. Now, is this easy? Is the IceDancer stuff? I don't know. I haven't seen anyone else cover Podawful yet and his involvement. I haven't heard anybody else call out the 2 other guys, the scumbags that were on stream talking about a chick they both banged. I haven't seen any of that because it's easier and you get bigger audiences the lower the brow. So you can talk about KarmicX crying like a bitch. You can talk about steel toe and just his general, what's the right word? I don't even know. Idiocracy. Talk about James Leland Neal or whatever the guy's name is, or fat people wiping sticks and eating, and people relate to that. And so I get it. And it's funny. You look at it, you go, ew, that's so gross. So we are covering this, but we do it a different way over on the test stream. So if you want a different point of view, hit like and subscribe and hit the bell because we go on really random times. Go and give So Thorough Joe Burrow a like as well, if you please.
Who did this? So Thorough Joe Burrow?
Miss Sparkles is built like a glamazon Karm. Send her the link and give her the Karm charm. I'm already speaking. Okay, you're trying to hook me up with somebody. Okay, just so you know, I'm already involved in a relationship with somebody. I'm not naming names. So
most likely it's Felicia, but how could she possibly take him back? Is this the same thing again? Is Gilly? Well, it's not the same thing because Karmic went home and cried himself almost to death and didn't go out and fuck anybody, right? Clearly. I should show the Karmic thing actually because there's some things about him I noticed. But it's so easy. Like when he's yelling at the camera, he's not yelling at the audience. He's yelling at his mommy and daddy.
You know.
So IceDancer, you're in the chat. Are you and Karmic together at all? Just dispel that rumor, please. So then we can get to the truth. It's a fact-finding mission. I might need to get a lozenge in here in a second.
Try not to hook me up. Lamar Kumia.
Now this guy also no comment says IceDancer, which means they're not together. Okay. You're so tricky. You're so tricky. Dude, yeah, come on. I know. As soon as you said no comment. All right, back to this, because otherwise I'll get distracted.
Hey, like I said, man, I'm involved with someone. There's gonna be no names of that individual. People will guess and assume. So I'm a one woman man. So that's what's going on.
So this is maybe why I'm a little crazy. I hope they're getting back together and they're actually happy because this guy, if you watch that, I know it. For those who don't know, I need to introduce people in case new people come in, but nobody's going to do that, dude. It's 2:00 on the East Coast. Test stream's the best stream. We do it late night. We like the late night crowd. If you don't know yet what's going on, then I was going to say you better ask somebody, but that's really dumb. That's really dumb. But just hang around long enough and you'll find it. Well, yesterday he was in tears, or 2 days ago. And he's screaming, "You're ruining my life. You're taking all my love away." All of these things he's yelling. He's yelling at Gilly and at his parents. So if you remember, somebody asked Gilly when she was on MLC, is Karmic's mom his caretaker? I don't have that, but I think Tukey maybe pointed that out. I forget who it was, but I heard them say that. And they're correct. And nobody answered. And nobody answered. They didn't want to. Neither of them. They just kind of like, Does So Thorough Joe Burrow have that last clip? So nobody answered. And then when I sent in a couple questions, and I basically was like, dude, you're wasted right now. I mean, is it any of my business? No, it's not, but we're here for it. Here we go. This is another so thorough Joe Burrow. So
But stupid.
again, it's very long. We do long form over here. Go to bed, leave this on, get up in the morning, hit the like button. Hit the like button. We have 814 people here. Huh? What the? Eh? Out of stage. Boom. Nailed it.
Problem with me?
So we almost never, ever, ever cover karmic here. It's too easy. Everyone else does it. We try to stay away from that. But we got here because we were talking about the slut that banged all the guys and is now back with Mersh. And then we figured out who Podawful is, maybe. I don't know. So now we're here. And IceDancer, aka Dagger Pussy, has just confirmed in the chat that she is indeed not dating Karmic, which makes sense. She lives in Florida, I believe, and he lives in Minnesota. So he had this breakdown, and then what happened? So we're not going to play this whole thing. It's too long. And eventually we need to get into Melton.
Talk shit about that person. I never started it with anybody. All right? People have started in on me, and then within their little audiences, they would work in the background to get rid of me off of YouTube. And
I don't, this actually sounds true to me. From what I know, I mean, he's kicked off of YouTube. People say that it was a pretty anti-social lady. Hiya! But she said it wasn't her, and so did the cartoon lady. They were like, no, it wasn't him. It was YouTube that did it to him. Nobody. So I don't know. The antisocial was like, yeah, you can come on and talk about it. It's like, dude, she goes on during the day, like all day long. Yeah, I have a job. That's why I do it all night. And then guess what I do in the morning? I get back and I keep grinding. That's how we do it in the good USA. God bless America. But then you got this guy who's like, oh, what will I do? I don't know. Get a job and do it at night.
did, and they succeeded.
So and that's everyone, like not everyone, like someone like MLC, Kevin Brennan, Bob Levy, even Melton, the way that have been making their career doing this. Chad, even like not having a real job for 30 years. They put in the time and it makes sense that they continue. Someone that stacks turkey or a guy like me that just started doing this, although I have a background in other things, I've never made a living. I've made money, but I've never made a consistent living on entertainment. So those are the nuances when we talk about these things. Like, it's like, oh, well, why don't you tell Brennan or Melton to get a job? Well, because they make money. Then you have someone like Tukey in Cardiff, especially Tukey in the situation that also makes money streaming, does a couple days a week, and also does his thing.
Oh, I'm trying.
And then you have, well, I don't want to be too negative tonight. So
to change my fucking tune a little bit so I don't have to fucking worry about losing my channel. Because the meek will inherit the earth and the meek can say what.
So imagine Felicia saw this. Imagine he's telling the truth. It's hard to believe because he lies all the time. He's a liar. He's a liar. He's one of those guys that, like Ray DeVito, he lies. He lies. It's easier to tell. And twice I asked a similar question. Felicia's like, yep. And then when Dante was on, I didn't see any of that. I should go back and watch it. I let him know. I was like, yeah, dude, this guy lies all the time. He's like, yeah, I can see that. Why? Because Dante has been around the way, man. You live enough life, you can read right through these fucking people. That's true. It comes with age, comes with life experiences, and not having your head up in your ass. The last one's the hardest.
Whatever the fuck they want, but I can't. I can't.
They can have whatever the fuck they want, but I can't. He's talking to his family. I know a lot of people have watched this Nobody's seen what's going on, though.
I have to have a sea of fucking dickless bitches every day.
Now that right there is towards all the people that harass him. But it's like, dude, you don't need to do this. You don't need to read them. Go get a job.
Shitting on me, and then I try to defend myself. And I get in trouble for defending myself.
I get in trouble. You get kicked off. Can you imagine if your entire show, if you remember when Karmic came on the scene, he's like, you'll see how big I'll be. All right. He actually believed he was going to be like a rock star with his music. He truly believed that. And I know it because I was that delusional one time. I made a really shitty pilot and I'd convinced myself that I was going to sell this pilot and it was going to be a thing. I believed it. Now, I didn't go around telling everybody that like an asshole, but I didn't know what I didn't know. Are you okay?
But everybody else can say whatever the fuck they want about anybody. But if I
So now obviously this is a performative, right?
do, nope.
And maybe not. Maybe he's just much of a lunatic. If Felicia really got back with him after this, now that's incredible.
Nope. Can't allow it. We're going to work in the background to destroy your channel, Karmic. And you did it.
So another reason, I know MGD thinks I'm scattered around right now. This all ties into what we're ultimately going to talk about. Karmic lost his financial livelihood when he was kicked off of YouTube. You can say whatever you want about the super grifts. That's not how you use the word grift. Say whatever you want. It's easier just to super chat. Now, you should super tip for the content provider. Like this, I mean, look at this guy. He needs a couple bucks. It helps them out more. So you should do that. But it's easier to super chat. Also, is there anybody other than Aaron Emhold that will say that being on Rumble's better than YouTube? So if people like Piggy Antisocial were behind getting him kicked off of YouTube, or anybody, yeah, that's seriously fucked up, man. Now you can go, wasn't it fucked up? He yells at the chat. No, that's the show. That's why Kumi is always there listening, because it's hilarious. And I have to think at some level, he knows that. Maybe not. But he keeps doing it because he has nothing else. And it's like, oh, you watch clips. Yeah, dude, the alternative is to interact with these psychos in the chat. Are you fucking serious? You know, these people are insane, especially over here at the test stream. Hit the like button.
Not only that, you fucked up my relationship.
So now he's, yeah. So this is where I think maybe he's not talking about the chat. Maybe he's talking about his family here.
Fucked up everything in my life. You got what you wanted.
Because imagine this guy's dad and brother working on the farm. And out prances KarmicX. We don't cover Karmic. So this will just be the one time I talk about it. I'm just going to be honest. Imagine being on a farm. Dad and brother. And I believe, I have a good memory, that Felicia said that, maybe she was talking about Clearwater Chad's brother. I think she was talking about his, though. That he actually was like successful and had land and stuff like that. So then you're out there working, get up at 5 a.m. to go do whatever on the farm. And you hear your son coming out of a mobile home on your property at 4 something in the morning, wasted, wearing a Philadelphia Ferry jacket, even though I own the same one. I owned it before Tukey, but he does it better. Another loss for the fucking test stream. But And then you hear this, your son in his 40s who quit his job, cashed in his 401k, and now he's screaming into the night at random ass people on the internet and actually caring. And what happens by the end of the night? You made how much, son? $40, $50. Even on YouTube, I mean, when he first started, it was great for him. And I don't want to see Karmic. I don't want to see him go away. I enjoy his show. I'm also not going to give him any money, just scream at stuff. So that's why I think he's yelling at his parents. And then dad has to talk to mom, otherwise there's going to be a fist fight. He's the type of guy that shows up at the family reunion. Everybody knows what he does. And like, he's wearing like a pink shirt, it's kind of wrinkled and like, hey, Karmic, how you doing, bud? Oh, you still working on that music with those big titty bitches? They don't say that though, because they probably don't talk to him. Can you imagine?
All of you motherfuckers got what you wanted. Now I have a fucking seat.
That was transformative, everyone. Don't strike so thorough, Joe Burrow. And again, this is relevant because Kevin Brennan got his channel struck watching a so thorough Joe Burrow clip. Now, I don't know who struck him. Maybe so thorough Joe Burrow. I don't think so. It doesn't seem like, I only met the guy once. He was cool. I don't know. But this will come up later. Keep it in mind, write it down. It's like Clue. And if you've been listening to the test, you probably know where I'm going with this, which is when Moody struck my channel. And then I know what they're going to say. And I'm just going to have a couple points. Whether you agree with it or not, that's fine.
A sea of fucking homo bitches laughing and having a fucking day.
See, I would never think to call people a bunch of homo bitches. See, this is why we got to keep them around, dude. This is for the homo bitches.
Every fucking day that I don't have my fucking shit. That I don't have my fucking YouTube channel.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody got that taken away, that would be beyond fucked up. I do have a feeling it's a Haley girl. Hi. Because I know some stuff about her that I'm not saying it was her, but I'm saying I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised, but I can't watch her show enough to have any idea. It's way too long. Imagine me saying that. Hit this like button.
They got what they wanted. These insecure little homo pussies. They got what they wanted. Fuck.
Now, insecurity will also be a theme when we go over the Melton stuff.
Destroy my life. You got what you wanted. My life is fucked.
So no matter who he's talking to right now, this is why Karmic's a baby and a little boy. Nobody destroyed your life, dude. Only you can do that. Anything great that happens to you, anything bad that happens to you, you can look around and point fingers. But until you have complete accountability, you can get mad at someone. You can be like, that person sucks, which I'll be saying a lot tonight. But when I get to Buckman, I'll talk about the grand scheme of things. Do I care? Moody struck my channel or whoever else does shit to me? No, I don't. I really don't care in the grand scheme of things. But I can see why people like Karmic would. Their livelihood depends on it.
You got what you wanted. Everything that I fucking gave a shit about. Everything that I wanted to stream for. To develop a life for myself. You got what you wanted. You took it away.
Dude, look how bad that looks on the screen. This is how you know this is a pro show. Half this, half that. What in the actual fuck? What in the actual pro show, everyone? Hit the like button. Is it going to get any better? Absolutely not. Ever. Don't plan on it.
Oh, don't blame others, Karmic. Fuck you. I'll blame whoever the fuck I have to.
Exactly. Of course you will.
For everybody's fucking part in destroying my life.
Constant yelling and art. You think it's good for the test stream over here that I'm gonna be honest about Patrick Melton and my viewpoint of him and Moody who runs Super Tips and Carl and WATP? You think that's helpful for me to grow my stream? It's not, because those guys they're the get along gang, and yeah, being on WATP helps your channel. I'd go on WATP. I go on MLC because I actually enjoy it. It's funny. I find Kevin Brennan funny. I even told him on there. And again, I don't even have a problem with these guys. I'm just pointing out some shit that maybe they're not, maybe they're a little wrong on some things. I don't know. I'm not as smart as them. They have bigger audiences. Therefore, they're smarter. Okay. I mean, like way bigger audiences. But here's the thing. We have a bigger audience than Opie. So hit the like button. We crush them all the time.
Oh, it's so warm. This jacket ain't working today. And then everybody comes in with the same fucking take every fucking day. It's like you're stuck in a goddamn fucking bog of.
That's karmic waking up every day. And that's what, again, I brought this up to Rochi a little while when he was talking a bunch of shit. Go ahead, dude. Like, yes, I'm drunk and I'm dumb and I don't know what I'm talking about. And yes, I am. But it don't bother me because I know the truth. When I call someone like Rochi a bum, yeah, it stings. Because he's a bum. Karmic's a bum. Yeah. That's hard to accept. Because you are only there for one reason. You're a bum.
Shit.
Hey, who wants to get high, guys? We're doing it. Let's get high, man. Let's get high. It's I have tomorrow off in Chipotle. It's 4th of July weekend. Hit the like button.
Can't get out of it. Nope. Just gotta put up with it. Gotta have fuck.
What do you mean you can't get out of it? So this is what happened, in my opinion. Karmic is out of money. I'm sure somebody else pointed out. He has went around. Like, you think Felicia's making bank to the point where they can just drive across the country? Gas is $5 to $6 at that time. I just drove around like the West Coast, and it wasn't cheap. Do you think Felicia and her $75 and her free chicken wings 3 times a week is going to pay for that gas? No. It was him on the road, but he also had savings. He had his 401k. He just spent all of his money on that road trip, and now he can't afford to move out. And I heard, I don't know if it's true or not, that he's looking this. I think I heard on Tuki show. It doesn't mean it's true, right? I don't know. Right? I heard on another show. Is that it probably means it's not true, to be honest. But that he's trying to sell his mobile home or something. Yeah, this dude spent all of his money on that road trip. Having the best time of his life, I get it. I used to live abroad and work, and then I'd have like 25 or 30 grand, and then I'd travel the world for a little bit. Spend all the money. I was like, oh, that was fun. But now I don't have any money. I was also 24.
Gotta be surrounded by people who want you fucking dead. Where's Timmons for real? Timmons is outside. They are outdoor cats. I live on a barnyard.
See, again, dude, it's like, what? I mean, again, it's a debate. Is karmic? I mean, how can you really get this mad about this stuff? I get if it's every day. And that's where, again, this is where Chad's going to fit in later. I'm not here to defend Chad. I am here to point out that maybe there's some different perspectives on it. I know it's not popular. That's why I didn't ask Chad to come on. I didn't ask anybody to come on. This is just me talking.
They walk around the field. They walk to and fro. This ain't city life. To 1,000 paid viewers. Good for you. You're bum.
Oh, someone called him a bum. Yeah, get a job. Same thing I say to Rush, get a fucking job.
1,000.
Why do I care? Because you are in my space. And when I look at losers and bums and liars and know-it-alls, that's what I'm here to do. That's what the test stream's all about. Fact-finding mission. You go, hey, Landon, you're wrong. Yeah, I am. I'm wrong a lot. You're right. And nobody actually said that, but that's how you do a show. That's what I learned. Hit the like button.
Paid viewers.
Thanks for the 2.
Good for you. That's what inspires Takedown DDT. Paid viewers. Dumb fuck. I saw Supergirl. It was awful. I just don't want. I don't know how to even talk about it.
This is what I can almost guarantee. So thorough Joe Burrow has a job. And editing takes time. He also manages a way to watch these shows and edit them. And again, is it any of my business? It's not until you get online and start bitching how you don't have anything. Like, well, don't bring that shit to me, Mo.
Like, maybe I shouldn't talk about it. Maybe some areas of my life.
Keep in mind that the new Felicia and him getting back together supposedly came out the day after this. So that means she's watching this. She's like, that's really what I need back in my life.
Meant for public consumption. So
I think Mersh watched this for a little bit last night and he said, yeah, it was mixed too high. Oh, whatever. It's a little loud, but it's
anyway.
He's sitting there just reading the chat. It's like, what else are they saying about me? Dude, just start talking and do something. Watch a clip. Everybody. If you're listening to the sound of my voice right now, either live or later or any time in your life in this capacity, there's something wrong with you. You're mentally ill. I know. I am too. But we have to at least be able to recognize that before you fall into your mental illness. That's what this guy's doing. To engage in this manner for a couple bucks at a time. I'll be monetized eventually. I will never ask anyone for any money. If people want to send in shit, when I go on MLC, people talk shit. You're like, yep, okay, that's fair. I get it because I've done it too. That's what this is about, in a way, unfortunately. Giving some people some shit. Especially, I like to give doctors, not even Dr. Steve. I said they should fry him the other day on MLC, but that's it. Everyone but the sorcerer, I give that guy shit. Swing Up. Moody, swing up. Melton, swing up. Carl, swing up. But it's also hilarious to send in $2 and see the fucking complete clown show go crazy. And for the record, even Buckman, swing up. I don't have a real problem with any of these people. We're going to get to Buckman after this, and you'll understand why I keep saying that.
Anyways.
And again, why am I talking about Buckman? Because he brought up my name. It's kind of what he said earlier, Karma. He's like, I never started everything with you. I only defended. It's like, well, I get that to a point. Like, yeah, like if Moody would have never struck my channel, and Melton wouldn't have completely signed off on it, and Carl completely bald wash them, would I be talking about them right now? Probably not. Do they care that I'm talking about them? No. Do you? Well, it depends on whether you have the ability to change your mind about somebody or not.
Okay.
Whether it be me or anyone else, positive or negative. Life is fluidity, where we take the circumstances that we have at that moment, and you should change. You should change your mind about stuff. That's how you grow. I'm the same as I was in high school. That's sad.
Mental rut. I am currently in a mental rut. What's a mental rut, you say? Well,
what's a mental rut? We know we're not as dumb as you. That's the other thing. Yeah, a lot of these people genuinely think they're smarter than the collective consciousness of the chat. But that can never be true. Now, you may be able to direct your audience, if you're a bigger one, to kind of follow this toe the line, steel toe the line. And that's a talent. And it's because it's entertaining. But this is how I look at it. It's like listening to an act. Podcasters, for the most part, comedians, for the most part, are dumb. They're dumb guys that think they're smarter. They are. Athletes, you're going to take advice from an athlete? Okay. Go ahead. Athletes know a lot about basketball. If they want to give me advice about basketball, listen. Podcasters develop a wealth of knowledge over time about maybe Bitcoin or certain business practices that they can know so little about that they'll just say, maybe not the Bitcoin. The Bitcoin, I know people are into it. But then they lean on that expertise and the fact that they have people listening to them as a way to believe that they actually know what the fuck they're talking about. It's delusional. It's psychotic. Over here on the test stream, we're wrong all the time. Life is about, for me, being wrong, making mistakes, and then not doing it again. But until you realize you're not the smartest motherfucker on earth, then yeah. I don't need to say it's not going to work out for you. I mean, like most sociopaths, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of examples of those type of people. But we'll get to Moody later. Yeah,
I fear a lot.
I do want to laugh a little bit more before I get into the more serious stuff. And we're not even laughing at this guy. I'm not making it very fun, am I? Welcome to the test stream. This is not a comedy show. It's not even a show at all. Test stream is the best stream. It's certainly the best test stream. That's a fact. He just says that so he doesn't have to take any accountability. Correct. I learned that from Opie, Melton. Very good.
A lot of things. I'm just fear. I'm 42 years old.
This guy's the same age I am.
I'm starting to fear my mortality a little bit. I start.
Yeah, that's what everybody wants to hear about. Hey, how about we talk about how we all die and we're at war and Israel has infiltrated our government and there's mass. I mean, yeah, let's talk about that. We're in the Dabbleverse to stick our heads in the sand and ignore all that shit. At least I am. So if you're in the test stream, maybe one day I'll have a more serious show about serious topics, but I got to deal with that shit anyway. I'm here. That's why I don't even like to talk about the lawsuit stuff. But when I see these fucking assholes that don't know a fucking thing what they're talking about, and then I shouldn't say not a thing. They know some stuff. Going out there and like just having this movement, and we'll get into Chad later, against like a couple people. It's groupthink, and it's not healthy for the country or the world or civilization.
To fear.
I don't care how much money you're making. I want to keep making money. But we'll get into that after after we. All right, I am gonna laugh at this guy because this is really long. Holy shit.
Like when my downturn comes where
let's say I had a I don't know, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6-year-old daughter. Let's say I have one of those. What if I were to tell you the backpack that she picked out is like the exact color scheme of like what Karmic has going on behind him? Hi!
everything is truly falling apart, where it's worse than what I'm going through now. I just wonder how I'm going to handle it.
So again, if this is real and then the next day he's all happy, that's how fast shit can turn around for you. Also in life, you could be real low, nothing, and then I'm a man of God and faith, and I do believe, and I know the real smart people out there, they're so smart that they understand all the intricacies of the universe, of space. That's how smart they are. They know that they can't even fathom, maybe they can't comprehend the complexity of creation. No. They know. Because they went to college. And they can build drones. And they can podcast. And they have 1,000 people watching, so they know.
I wonder if
And they'll go, where's the evidence? And it's just because you haven't been able to see the evidence does not mean it doesn't exist. You don't know what you don't know. Are you okay?
God damn it. Fuck!
So how could he possibly go? How could Fleece? This is why I'm kind of calling bullshit on this. I'm not sure. What do you guys think in the chat? Is this bullshit or not? But yeah, is it? Think about this. This guy gets done streaming something like this, and then he's just sitting in the middle of nowhere alone in some shitty ass mobile home. Maybe it's not shitty. Maybe it's really nice. Whatever. He's in the middle of nowhere alone. And he's thinking about Felicia, the 2 or 3 times a week she does stand up in all these exotic places like Philadelphia. Wow. Is what bullshit? Decline host asks. Is his reaction right now bullshit? Like, is he really this upset? Or is he acting? Is he really this mad? Or is he acting because the very next day he's fine? MGD. Oh. One day I might get a setup where I can read things without bending over like an old man. The fam is the rut. Yes, I agree with Rudy Bega. That's what I was saying earlier. Yes, exactly. That's what I was saying. He doesn't even have to run the farm. His bros do it. That right? Okay. Thank you guys for is what bullshit. Like whether he's this, yeah, like they're mad at him because he's a loser. You know, they're like, hey, take off your faggoty jacket and come help slop the pigs, and maybe we'll give you some money. So you don't have to beg online and argue with the likes of whoever he's arguing with. She's leading him on for sure. I don't know how that. I don't know. Yeah, but we'll get to that later. We'll get to it later. Don't worry about it. Turkey Stacker at not Victoria. The only work on his family farm he's ever said he's done is pick up rocks in the field when he was 6 or something, and he acts like it was traumatizing. Okay, MGD says, this is what Shmuel has been trying to figure out for a year now. Is Karmic being performative? Okay, well, I don't watch Shmuel. We'll get to Shmuel here. I'm going to set a timer. Hold on. That's too far away. So why did the harp about the corporate mindset? He worked in factories and shipping companies. So why did he harp about the corporate mindset? Because he's a liar. He's a liar, I think. Is it fake? It's almost more impressive. I agree. If it's fake, it's very impressive. It's very impressive. It's fake. I'm with you. That's why I don't think it is.
I can't. Fucking A.
He's miserable there, alone. He got a taste of the fuddle puddle. And his sister moved out years ago. So it's like, that's an incest joke. That was a joke, Karmic. Don't come beat me up. Don't sue me, bro. This is, I was a director. Believe it or not, I actually directed quite a bit of stuff on stage for a few years. Even in high school, I directed some plays with some kids in it that we toured around. And yeah. I used to not teach acting. I directed it. I directed actors. And some of those actors are pretty successful now, considering, they're actors. And they'll tell you that, yeah, I'm good at it. I'm good at it because I look at this guy and I go, he's 1,000% acting now. That's why it's not believable. This guy is right now. So when he's screaming and stuff, it's harder to tell. Those emotions come out. Now he's calming himself down. He's making it more dramatic. Okay, that's fine. That's good.
I'm lost, people.
When you sit there and smoke a cigarette that long in contemplation, unless he's wasted, that's the other possibility.
I'm lost. And all I have to do is just go over my own.
Yeah, dude, it's 1,000%. Buckman couldn't figure this out. It's 1,000%. It's not 1,000% bullshit. It's like 85.
Horse shit.
At this point, I'm not saying all of it is, though. Again, there's nuances. People act like just because something happened once, like he's acting this way now, and so that means that's how he acts all the time. No, that's not how people or life works. There's no like, this is the box you're in, so therefore you're like this all the time. Especially if maybe you're bipolar or something. But people use that as an excuse too. In my opinion, do I know? Well, I'm probably right.
And I'm like, what? What do I do? What do I do?
Yeah, he's
My
totally.
life is falling.
So I don't want to say how many kids I have or anything like that. I have little kids. This is exactly how they'll act when they want to be dramatic. And can you imagine my kids being dramatic? I mean, where do they get that from?
Falling apart.
All right, I'm not going to watch any more of that. I can't do a fucking all-nighter. So we're going to get out of Karmic. How does this end? Let's just see how it ends real quick. I haven't seen the ending. Beef Drippins. That's a name I've heard. Dude, fuck the DV. I'm not even joking. I'll talk. That's nice.
I don't know what to do. I'm in fucking pain every fucking day after she left. I'm in pain every fucking day.
Every day because she left and didn't take him away from that place. Living there is his hell. His brother, who he has not lived up to, not even close. Karmic is the loser, drunk brother that has internet friends that give him a couple bucks. This is how it is. That dad can't even look at him. And then mom's like, Kyle, dear, Oh, Kyle, dear. Do you need some SpaghettiOs? Oh, it's okay. You'll find another. She's all supportive and stuff. And meanwhile, Dad's like, why do you do that for the boy? You're not helping him. No, he's a good boy. Mom, the brother says. Kyle's always been like this. You fucking know it. He doesn't say fuck, though, because he's a good kid. He's always been like this. Dad and I and Grandpa, we've been out in the fields, slopping the pigs, fucking the sheep. What's Kyle been doing? Fucking the sheep in his own house and talking on the internet. Got him. Got him. That was a good one. But I might need to use the restroom and grab some more coffee here. Otherwise, I don't know if I'm going to make it all night. Thanks to who? Thanks to hash. You're going to smoke hash. This is sativa, though, too. I thought it would keep me awake. Kaylee Crafts Keef. The Keef is so good, it's almost better than Gilly's beef.
And it's not ending.
So when he goes like that, he points out, he puts his hand out to the side. He's gesturing, in my opinion, to where his family lives. He's talking about them. Watch this. Again, no one's brought this up. That's the only reason I'm keep watching this. I'm sure people have brought it up that his family's a problem. I don't watch everything, especially his karmic stuff, because it gets depressing. But I'm going to laugh at him because he's a grown man. He's acting like a bitch. Hit the like button. Hit subscribe. It's the middle of the night. This is how the test stream does it over here. Air horn.
Left. I'm in pain every fucking day.
And he's yelling that loud as well in hopes that mommy will hear him. Oh, Carmi, what's wrong? I don't know why she sounds Italian. I don't want to make her, a mongoloid. But she goes, yeah, Karmic. Oh my God, Karmic, are you okay? No, mommy. Every day, mommy. I'm in so much pain. Can I have $12? I need some smokes. Oh, thanks, mommy. Lois, why do you give the boy money?
And it
Seriously, Mom, one day he's going to have to grow up. Screw you, guy. You'll see. I'll be the biggest star of the whole world. Me and my big titty cartoons. Like, what?
It's not ending.
See? It's not ending. He goes, it's not ending. And then his brother and his dad are probably outside sitting by a fire having some beers, just shaking their heads. I drink because you guys are so mean to me. You do all the work and then get mad at me. I do nothing. Son, we saw you on the beach in your leather jacket. What in God's name happened to you? Take your damn sunglasses off when I speak to you. It's night.
And it will never end. She don't
Oh, it'll end. You're going to die one day. It'll end. That's why you should enjoy it while you can, man.
want me. Oh, I'm a piece of shit.
No, you're not, Karmic. You're my good boy. Karmic, be a man.
I thought I was a good man. I thought I was, but I guess I'm not.
Yeah, no, you were, Karmic. You're my good boy. You always have been. Oh, Jesus. Karmic, you're a good boy. You just need to maybe apply yourself a little more. I'm out of here. I can't handle your guys' coddling of this loser anymore.
Just a fucking joke. to everybody. Everybody.
Everybody. Like the people you see in real life every single day. This is my point. Karmic at home is a joke. He's a joke. And he'll be like, oh, my girlfriend Felicia. Oh, well, that's great, Karmic. What happened to all your money that you had saved up? What happened to your 401k? Oh, she's a real pro. Oh, okay. Why don't you have any money? Doesn't she make money being a comedian and you make money with whatever you're doing here? Oh, we do, but we haven't made it as big as we're going to make it one day. Right. Well, we're not going to give you any more money. You can go get a job or the turkey factory right down the street. You don't believe it? It's the worst thing ever. I just want to do what I want, and that's be on screen and get drunk and smoke cigarettes on your property for free.
Just a goddamn joke. So you got your joke, ha.
And he's also talking like we're going to get real introspective here for a second. This is not a show at all. That's why I call it the test stream. Get it? There's a thing that your reality can be reflected back onto you in other realms, right? So Karmic, I'm not saying this is right. He is a joke. His father and his brother think he's a joke. 1,000%. Now, at the same time, if you're online trying to do a show or something, isn't it good to be a joke? People make fun of me. It's like, oh, okay. Well, that's good. I mean, yeah, that was a little mean. But, it's a joke. It's a joke. When your father and your brother think you're a joke, that's straight up country talk, and that is not a good thing. It's not a good thing. And they probably go, you are a joke. Isn't Felicia a comedian? Like, yeah, you should be a joke, dude. Everything should be a joke. You should be happier, even without her. How are you going? And this is why it goes back. I do, to some level, it's his responsibility. But if somebody took his YouTube from him, I'll go back. I've said it before. And again, am I defending Karmic? Do I like Karmic? Do I know Karmic? I don't. Everyone I'm going to continue to talk about is just observations we see. Because there's a lot of gaslighting in disingenuous fools. And those people in my real life, I'm like, ugh. Actually take some action on it in one way or another. I'm not saying like I kidnap someone, but when I say I'm like just in general, right? There's policies, there's things you can do to alleviate yourself from complete scumbags. And I'm not calling Karmic a complete scumbag. I'm saying he is a lost little boy that feels that his parents and probably his brother laugh at him and make him feel less than because he's been doing this for much longer than me. And he expected to be like Bowie by now.
Funny!
Like, if this guy was my brother, I would laugh at him, actually. I'm not laughing at him now because I'm a pussy and I feel too bad. If this guy was my brother, though, I'd laugh my fucking ass off. Look at you're behaving. I know where you came from. Why don't you get your fucking ass up and come help us? And I'll give you $3 and a biscuit so you have something to eat. Stop being a bitch. Oh, I'm gonna drink. Chuck. Nice work.
I don't care. Let's hurt Karmic some more. Hey, everybody's in on it.
You got to put all your give a fucks into yourself, Karmic. Yeah, because did he say earlier? Somebody's like, I gave her all the fucks I could give. And when I said fucks, I meant bucks. She drained me. You know how expensive Las Vegas is? Even if you don't gamble? I guess it depends on actually I think like Excalibur is like $15 a night or something like that. For normal people, do you know how expensive Las Vegas is? He's like, don't worry, we'll go to Las Vegas. I got a gig. You ever been to comedy in Las Vegas? It's if you go to like a regular club, like not even Jimmy Kimmel's was garbage. I heard Brad Garrett's good. I haven't been there. It's bad. It's where a lot of we're not on to Melton yet. We're not on to Melton yet, but it's actually not even Melton. It's the comedians are they're terrible because they can be terrible because they'll never have repeat customers because everyone there's a tourist.
Fuck Karmic.
And they're sad and they're pathetic. And they don't know how to get out of that rut either because they don't want to get a job either. And that's fine. If you don't want to work, that's fine. Just don't bitch about being a broke ass, silly boy.
Fuck them. So let's hurt me some more. Join the crew.
And see, Karmic's the type of guy that would listen to what I'm saying right now. I think I'm trying to hurt him. I'm not, man. First of all, I'm laughing at you because you're pathetic, but I'm not saying that to hurt you. Believe it or not, it's kind of trying to help you. Now, is it the best approach? No, but I don't know. You make me sick.
Astro Creeper. There's a lot of people you can get along with.
See, and this is what happens too. Then you start watching this guy, and you're like, oh, I see why everyone's yelling at him all the time. I was like, okay, I get it. Because I don't watch him. It's too fucking pathetic. Ever. I mean, when was the last time we watched Karmic over on the test stream?
Shitting on me.
But since we were talking about the whore that fucked all those podcasters, we speculated that maybe, it's kind of reasonable that she's fucking Karmic now.
Never enough. I'm a good person.
Oh, it's never enough. I've heard that because I've said that before. It's never enough. How much more do I need to give you? Now, with that said, it's usually about money. Usually about money. How much more can I give you? That's what Mersh said. I don't know. Those weren't his exact words, but the night that he punched a hole in the wall is because he, in my opinion, just bought Dagger Pussy. You see how it comes back around, MGD? See how it comes back around? Just relax. The night that he punched the wall was right after he spent $600 on the Switch 2, whatever the fuck it's called. That's not cheap. It's not cheap, man. $600 not nothing to scoff at, especially for a video game. So he probably was like, got drunk like this guy. This guy spent all his money on the road trip and having fun. She won't even let him drink. So but that's on him. He's acting like a baby now. He wants to be a beaten man. Okay, you'll get it. But this is what I envision. Again, I don't know. Just speculating. Mersh gets drunk, gave her the Swift 2, wanted her to do something or one way or the other. She didn't do it, or maybe she backtalked. She was drunk too or something. And he's like, I just fucking spent $700 on you for a video game. How much is enough? And then he punched the wall. That's what's happening here. How much more do I have to give? He's talking about physical money because he hasn't. I mean, what else has he given Felicia except a headache and someone to watch, a baby boy to take care of? She's a babysitter now. So I still stand by my theory that he spent all of his money. His father and brother are disgusted with him. His mom is terrified for his future because she's the caretaker and she doesn't want to see her baby boy all upset. I can get that too.
I am a good person, regardless of what every single motherfucker thinks of me. I am a good person. I will take that to my grave.
So if you think he was getting support at home, would he be saying this type of stuff? He gets support from his mom. Billy wouldn't answer the question that she was his caretaker. What if his dad and his brother were like, we love what you're doing. This is great, Karmic. You're going to be the next Bowie. Would he say every single month? No, he wouldn't. He'd go, my family believes in me and that's all I need. So this anger is, that's where it stems from. And can you blame his dad and brother? Like, dude, what are you fucking doing over there? You quit what and did what with your 401k no, you don't understand. We go to the funny farm in Poughkeepsie. Yeah, what'd that pay? $25, but I got to be backstage and feel like a star. I even did stand-up once. I think when I'm done with my huge music career, I'll be the next Dice Man. Dice Man X. Hey!
will, regardless of what anyone thinks of me. I know in my heart of hearts that I am a great
entertainer and a source. He thinks he's like Bill and Ted and Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure in the future. They're like, whoa, he became like, and they're like, our whole civilization revolves around you, Karmic. Thank you for the beautiful music and the huge titties. Hit the like button.
Human being. I know it. Is that ego? Perhaps. But I know I'm better than most. I don't really have anything to bring today.
So that's something else. I'm like, what do you mean you're better than most? What does that mean? Dude, one day I need to get an underlay because this looks so bad. I know it's a test stream. Can't blame me.
No.
Hear what Melton said. Can't blame me.
Nothing. So you guys can have your fun. You can shit on me. Hey, Stealth Chaos. Go follow him if you want someone to shit on me with. Go follow all these people that have a problem with me. Go enjoy their fucking world. Enjoy it. Enjoy talking shit about me because everybody hates me. You'll find.
Except my family. My family doesn't hate me. Everyone else does, though. But not my family. And that's all I need. He's not saying that. And that's why dude, these guys that even more people we're going to talk about a little later. I'm going to need to take like 5 and use the restroom and grab a Red Bull. Yeah, man, I also understand. I can see where their egos are coming from. Every person is so different. Someone write that down. Somebody please write that down. Oh, I'm looking for my little mirror. Well, I was going to get a little mirror tonight. I was looking more forward to that. But now that there's lawsuits, can't let Lucy Tightbox be the only one that covers this stuff because she's been all right. She's been all right. I mean, she's fine. Whatever. Motherfucker. All right. Do. Hold on. We're almost done. Pro show. Hit the like button.
A fucking buddy, a pal, an amigo right away. There's no shortage of fucking cocksuckers who hate me. So go find yourself a pal. But I don't know.
Oh?
I don't know. I think you guys won. I think this show is going to go away and you'll never see me again.
No.
You'll never see me again. It's going to happen.
That's so pathetic. Dude, it's so pathetic. I'm going to go away because you're basically not giving me money. Motherfucker. You have no idea how much I work. But every once in a while. Why? Because it's fun. I do it for the fun. And every once in a while, I do it for what is happening with society and their viewpoint of the reality around them. And we're going to get into that next. Bring in that next. Is this a funny show? No, it's not a show at all. It's a test stream. It's a test stream. That's it. Fact finding mission. I will be back here in a second. You can listen to the new banger. New banger if you missed it from the beginning. We're going to play it again. Because tonight. So pretty. What are those? Finally, some animals. Shit. So pretty. Now! Oh, I don't want to leave. Are those grouse? Turkeys. Are those turkeys? No, those aren't turkeys, dude. Those are grouse. Speaking of grouse. Speaking of grouse. Speaking of grouse. Let's talk some Buckman. Yeah. Let's talk some Buckman. Come on, everyone. Hit like, hit subscribe. We're talking Buckman. We're talking Buckman. Been a while since I got to break out my big buck hat. But it makes me feel like a real man. Hey, panhandler. So Dave, Sarah, and motherfucking Buckman, the big buck, They had a little conversation, and I think it's important to point some stuff out with this before we get into the whole strike thing. It all comes around. You got to bear with me over here on the old test stream. Test stream is the best stream. Hit like, hit subscribe if you don't mind. And if you do mind, that's fine as well. Oh my gosh, my mask is so ugly that 10 people just left. Sorry. But it is what it is. That was probably Buckman and Cookie. All right, so I'm going to play this through, and I'm going to respond, and then it will lead into the next.
Secret girlfriend?
No.
Thalia 19. I witnessed Stealth say it.
You sucked me back into the Dalverse. Somehow I'm happy again. I'm in my special place again. Thank you guys. Fuck you guys.
Hey, this is a good question, AB. Wait, is IceDancer Dave's secret girlfriend?
No.
And but Be Nice 666, her father failed her. Probably. I bet Kevin is regretting refusing that hug now.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, I tried to give.
So I find, I'm gonna have to take this off because I'm having a hard time seeing or hearing
Kevin a hug. He wouldn't do it.
So that's true. Buckman followed Kevin around trying to give him a hug. It was weird. This will all make sense. I know it seems random. It all fits together, man. That's what we do over here. We put together puzzles.
So Frank is very funny. Frank is, Shmuel, did you just throw shade at Landon? Yes. Have before and will again.
And that's great. I don't know what they're talking about, but yeah, dude, Shmuel. So Shmuel is one of these sensitive types. You're going to see here in a second. I'm not going to be able to see, but you will.
I know.
So, J-Dub, this is Mersh and IceDancer. They're going on the AEW cruise together. Very romantic. Stealth equals top 5 IQs in the Dabbleverse, and if you don't believe that, just ask Stealth and he'll tell you.
I just want to say one thing about Stealth that I just do not have a sentiment with, and people will call me a cuck, and especially the liberals might call me a cuck, which is the weirdest.
That was a good bit.
Which is, I don't care about a woman's past. Call me old fashioned. Call me new fashioned. I don't know what to tell you. I've never cared about what a woman's past was. I've never had this insignificance about myself to feel like I've got.
Mean either. Other than Dave, did you have a chick that fucked 3 of your friends, fucked you, left you, fucked another one of your good friends, and then came back to you? Because if you have and you don't have a problem with that, yeah, man. I mean, I don't know how that could possibly be.
Some kind of.
I mean, Mersh doesn't have a problem with it either, though. So obviously, it's possible.
I don't got what it takes to please her or whatever the fuck, and it's just like I try to convey that to Mersh or IceDancer, and it's like publicly, and it's like, yeah, okay, great. Stealth Chaos though. Stealth Chaos literally last night is like, I only fuck virgins. I only like to fuck people that have never been fucked before, and it seems extremely fucking weird and predatory. Sorry.
Now, if that's true, Stealth, unless you're fucking around, no, that is weird and predatory. Listen, man, it's just we just do like have you? I mean, only fuck virgins. What?
I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, yeah, maybe when you're younger. Pretty sure Stealth in his 20s, though.
Yeah.
And again, Stealth probably didn't even say that. It's probably taken out of context. I'm not going to get in the chat because otherwise I'll get lost.
Isn't
I don't
that
know what
just?
to tell you.
But that's like the excuse, right? Like I only like to date. It's like Ray, right? I only like to date fit, athletic women.
No,
Men.
None
it's
around,
not like
so,
that. No, it's not like that. No, it's not like that at all. We're talking about, fit athletic women could be virgins too. This has nothing to do with that. This has more to do with
Here's the thing. Shmuel is being serious, Dave. No, so whether Stell said that or not, Stell says he never said that. But Shmuel's agreeing with it. And Shmuel gets mad at me. He calls me two-faced. He calls me a liar here. That's why I want to go over this to prove some points before we get into the next segment. Because Melton and the Melton army, there are a lot of people out there. And I just wanted to let you know, and again, why I don't have anyone else on here to speak for me about where I'm coming from. Should you care? That's up to you. That's up to you. Is it the truth what I'm about ready to say, what I'm going to be pointing out? Just like it was the truth about Karmic is lashing out on his family, and you can tell by his body language. Yes, that's true. Will what I'm about ready to bring up be true? Most of it. I could be wrong on some things, but most of it.
literally somebody's sexual past, which is
But we'll get to that later.
A lot of the times, what a man's hang up on dating a girl, and vice versa. And so it's never, ever been a contention for me. I've never brought it up to any of the people I've dated. I've never cared, and it's never been an issue for me. So I don't know. I don't worry about that type of stuff. I'm a love bomber, so maybe that's what it is.
I probably tend to follow your lead on that more than anything.
Yeah, look at Buckman backtracking. So Dave made and Stealth is in the chat saying he never said this. I wasn't there. I mean, there must be a clip of it. Dave said that Stealth was in a chat saying he will only bang virgins. If Stealth said that, that's in my opinion, predatory and disgusting for a man of even my age, and Stealth's a little bit younger, I'm sure. To think like that and just say that stuff out loud that's a red flag. Stealth's saying he never said that. Usually, if you're going to make an accusation like that, you need some receipts. So Dave probably can find those, and if that's true, then it's weird. And and if he did say that, what does that mean? It just means Stealth's a weird guy. A lot of people are already calling him that, but there's a difference between being a weird guy and a guy that bugs people, and only wanting to fuck virgins. That is an implication. I mean, if you're in your 40s or 50s, how many 20-something-year-old virgins are there? So you know what that's implying. That's a huge accusation. And then Buckman goes, yeah, so what? It's like Ray liking muscular women. Now, when Buckman says something like that, he backtracked. I don't think he believes. I think he's trying to be funny, right? He's trying to be funny, like basically implying that Ray likes men. And that's, if we have time, I'll get to Ray. I got some weird DMs from him. I don't normally read these things, but I will for a reason. It all ties together. So that's why he backtracked it, because, Stealth saying he's not saying. I don't believe Stealth would say that. I don't know him that well, but I find it hard to believe that anybody in a sane mind would say that online. So with that said, I don't know what Dave's talking about. Buckman tried to make a joke. I think he realized what he was saying, because Buckman's just a little... he's like, oh, shiny buttons. He's looking at the chat. What am I supposed to talk about? So, so I don't, Buckman's wife is much younger, but she ain't no virgin.
But what I need now, we have 59 people in this room, and I want you all, when I put this chat up, I want you all to collectively shout, yes. You ready, David?
What? What is he doing?
From Lady KB, am I one of the only normal bitches around here?
Yes. That's a good one,
So-
Buck.
I'm a fan.
So here's the thing. I was nice to Buckman. He's going to get into it. I don't have any real problem with Buckman, but I mean, you've seen the test stream. I mean, listen, I'd kill for 59 people. So, I mean, this is the Buckman power hour. I'm not going to stand in the way of Big Buck. Am I going to make fun of him? Yes. He's taking it way too personal.
Never cared, and it's never been an issue for me.
Okay. Moving on.
So I don't know. I don't have I don't worry about that type of stuff. I'm a love bomber, so maybe that's what it is.
I tend to I probably tend to follow your lead on that more.
Exactly. But you notice how Buckman doesn't even question whether Stealth said that or not. And again, I wasn't there. I don't know. But over on the test stream, we try to get to just because somebody says something don't mean it's true. We read disclaimers of Melton and Podawful a couple hours ago. We'll go over them again. For those just joining in. They're saying stuff and that's not true. Also, there's a lot of things people say that aren't true. And if you don't even question it, if you're not even open to the fact that there are nuances into the way people look at things, then you never come to an understanding. Yeah, Buckman didn't question it. He thought about it, was like, oh shit, that's fucked up. I tried to make a joke, so I'm going to backtrack. That's the right move in that situation. But Buckman doesn't, yeah, we'll get into it. And again, there's a reason, because after Buckman, I'm using him as an example to move on to Moody and Melton and Chad.
Than anything. But what I need now, we have 59 people in this room, and I want you all.
What we do now, we have 59 people in this room. I go get my big buck hat. I go get my big buck hat. All right, I'm gonna go get my big buck hat. Because I do want to be like Buckman. He's the type of G the little homies want to be like on their knees in the night, same person in the street light.
When I put this chat up, I want you all to collectively shout, yes. You ready, David?
You ready, David? Everyone in the chat, ready? I want everyone collectively in the test stream chat to say yes as soon as Big Buck lands the big one. Are you ready? Oh, what happened? Okay, good. The fireworks are still going. The party's still. Are you ready, everyone? Are you ready to say yes? I want you to collectively do it. Okay. This comes down from the Big Buck himself.
From Lady KB, am I one of the only normal bitches around here?
Yes. Woo! Woo!
So
I'm a fan of Lady KB. Oh, Stealth Chaos.
And then it goes. That was good.
I was on the show.
I mean, it's just like, dude, I actually haven't seen this part. You can go and see where people bring up your names. And somebody sent me this, a clip of them, of Era Sarah, which is funny, but these guys talking some stuff. So I haven't seen this part. I just watched that one part. But hey, Shmuel. Yeah, I'm gonna make fun of your stream. Feel free to make fun of mine. You won't see anything like this though.
At all. We're talking about, I mean, fit athletic.
Okay. Underage girls. Like, what the fuck you keep bringing it up for?
Like women could be virgins too. This has nothing to do with that.
Exactly.
This has more.
All right. Bring a tissue. Hey, EC, has Shmuel ever weighed in on the squirt debate?
Oh my God. Why? And then
the
you get fucking psychos like that in there. You know who you are. Shit, did I miss it? Motherfucker.
Like I've got some kind of, I don't got what it takes. Nothing to do with
What's
that.
the yay thing? Oh, there we go. Okay, ready? Here we go. One more time, just because we need to wake up. Dude, it is, what time is it? It is July 3rd, 3:34 a.m. on the East Coast. It's 12:34 a.m. over here on the West Coast. Hope you're all enjoying a long weekend for the 4th of July. And now the comedy stylings of Shmuel Buckman. I don't know what he's looking at. Probably the chat. And away we go.
Collectively shout, yes. You ready, David?
Are you guys ready?
From Lady.
Are you guys ready? Everyone, come on. Get ready.
It's funny when I put it up high. Come on. It's gotta be a good one.
KB, am I one of the only normal bitches around here? Yes.
Yes, we did it.
So
I'm a fan of Lady KB. Oh, Stealth Chaos is here. I was on the show. I was on the show, Stealth. I was on the show.
I don't know what these guys are talking about right now, so I don't know. Maybe there's footage.
I know. I know.
Yes, we did it. Who wants to do it again? Dude, I need to clip that somehow. Oh, fuck. I don't want to do all that. I don't want to do all that. One day, listen, this is what I'll say. I've never asked for money. This is what I'll say. One day, when I get monetized and people give money, I will set it aside and then I will hire the people in the chat to do things if they want, like to edit things, to get clips. I think that otherwise I'm not asking. What I'm saying is if you give the money, I will there's a lot of good ideas that I have. I just don't have the time, man.
No, I know. Don't worry about it.
Family and a business.
AB CM8EC, has Shmuel ever weighed in on the squirt?
I don't want to. AB's a sick motherfucker. I see you out there, you sick son of a bitch. You know exactly what you're doing. Great. Now we got to listen to it because it's AB.
Debate. You have never heard my squirt story?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, God. I got to use the bathroom again.
Yeah.
All right. Bring a tissue. My my first girlfriend, my very first girlfriend was a squirter. First person
dude,
engaged in intercourse with was a squirter. I thought that's what it was. And interesting, right? How weird is that? And yeah, she would and I was with her for a while and I thought it was kind of
all right. We gotta boot AB from the chat forever. You sick son of a bitch. Oh, but see, this is what I like around. Everybody knows what they're doing, except sometimes the other people, either in the chat or on stage. But Shmuel likes talking about this stuff.
weird, but I thought, oh, this is just what happens. And and then I moved on and I went, oh wait, I don't have to get that shit thrown all over me all the time. So I'd have given up on the whole thing, I think.
He's just stringing him along.
It's possible, but you're 16 years old?
For squirting, dude? Yeah. I don't know the context. I don't want to know either what you guys are talking about. Trust me, I've had quite a few squirters. They weren't before they met me.
15, 16 years old.
15, 16? How old were you, Shmuel?
You don't really have a lot of control over where it goes. You're like...
Yeah, correct, but who cares? Yeah. But it's not like it's... she's on top of you. I don't want to get into this talk with AI Buckman. Look at that guy's eyes. Look at this guy. This is why Buckman doesn't like me, because I'm looking at him and go, dude, what are you doing? And pretty soon he'd go, Landon was so nice to me. He's a liar. He was like, yeah, I'm a nice guy. But if you're going to act all weird and creepy and stare at the camera and fucking freak me out, then I'm going to point that out. Nothing personal.
She's saying yes. You're like, yeah, I'm going for it. And, and a very, same age as me, but, grew up in a liberal Jewish family in Manhattan where, the free love and free sex and all this other stuff.
Ain't nothing free. I'm not going to make that joke.
So, it was crazy. And, Dave
just squirted real quick listening to that.
Final boss. Nothing better than imagining Shmuel getting blasted and soaked.
Dude, I think Dave, Sarah, and Dario could go out somewhere. I don't know where exactly. Together. And just slay puss.
By women ejaculate.
I mean, they both got the long hair. They can pull it back. They can pretend they're celebrities in some aspect.
The Tory fluid.
Slay the puss.
There's nothing like getting it in your eye. I'll tell you that.
What?
Not pee, as far as I'm care.
Nothing like getting it in your eye. I don't want to get too graphic. Yeah, I've had it squirt. Can't believe this is what their show's about. It's AB's fault. But that wasn't even a super chat, I don't think. He just wanted to answer it. It's kind of weird, but it's not like, I don't know, just take a shower.
As I care. So, yeah.
Well, when it's involuntary, it's a little different.
Yeah, exactly. It's involuntary. Buckman, see, the chick was peeing on Buckman on purpose. He doesn't realize that what happens to girls when they orgasm. Look, he's like, what do you mean? Look at that. He's like, huh? Dave is right. When it's involuntary, it's completely different. Like, I've never asked you, hey, will you squirt on me? Buckman, on the other hand. And if that's what you're into, I don't care. Whatever. Just
and soaked.
Let's just keep rewinding it and listening. Until everyone throws up. This is called the test stream diet with Shmuel Buckman.
By women ejaculatory fluids. There's not
fucking blob over here. Nothing better than imagining Shmuel getting blasted soaked by one. See, everyone knows, but I don't know.
Nothing like getting it in your eye. I'll tell you that.
Why would you bring that up? I'd go, hey, Blob, you're a sick fuck. Yeah, out of here.
Not pee, as far as I'm care.
As far as I'm care, did you taste it? Did you? I mean, what are you? I mean, so this used to be a thing on the Howard Stern show back in the day. You probably heard that. I think Dr. Steve has commented on it, and so that's where Buckman is. In my opinion, he doesn't go. You actually heard Dr. Steve talking about he's an actual physician, and according to him, and fill the blanks. Yeah. No, I don't think so. I've got a lot of squirters.
As I care. So, yeah.
Well, when it's involuntary, it's a little different.
Yes.
And now I'm hard.
Well, there's voluntary squirting.
Well, that might be construed as pissing.
Good Lord.
I think isn't.
I should have stuck to the game plan. This is what happens when we drive off. It becomes something like this.
That one of like life's arguments is it piss or is it something else?
It's like
hit unlike, unsubscribe.
Like all kind of the same hole. And it's like a little bit of mixture of both. But like when it's involuntary,
you listen to Buck.
Call it squirt. When it's voluntary, you call it pee. That's my personal opinion.
Your opinion.
I just remember it being it didn't feel like pee. It had like a greasiness to it as I'm rubbing my fingers together.
I don't think I
so yeah.
This is fucking gross, dude. Stop.
Hey Shmuel, I know you think I two-faced you and I lied to you. Look at that. I just hit the like button. Everyone do the same.
Just stop, dude.
Buckman's like, I made it funny.
I know, but I've never gotten
back
to it. But I've dealt with. I was in the military, medic. I was a medic. I dealt with a lot of pee. It never looked like pee. It never smelled like pee. It didn't have any pee type qualities. So
that means you're.
So Buckman was a medic. I don't know what era. He's might be a little too young for Vietnam. Actually, so I don't know if he saw actual war. I don't know. If you did, thank you for your service on this 4th of July. They had it coming. But still, whatever year he was in the military, I would think most of the guys were men. Most of the people in the military were men. So what's he saying? He's saying that when he was in the military, he dealt with a lot of men's pee. And it was different than the girl who squirted on him? Were you fucking them at the time? I mean, you got to kind of have the same situation, dude, in order to compare.
That means you're pleasuring your women. That's it.
Chris Mack, it's slimier than
yeah,
me.
it's got
Exactly.
Okay.
Oh,
so
I mean,
have you ever heard of
this? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm a wimp. Maybe this type of yeah, I don't know. I like sexual preferences unless it's granny getting fucked in the ass or fucking Latanya in the ass. I don't know. Just kind of stay behind doors unless you're gonna fuck a bunch of guys, IceDancer. Then we got to talk about it.
slippery water? This is what firefighters
Slippery
use
water.
in their hoses. Literally, it's not even a joke. Like there's something called slippery water,
Right.
which helps it leave the
I'm gonna skip ahead.
hose quicker. And so, yes, that feels different than water, which is what I'm trying to.
All right,
But
good.
you calling yourself an elitist?
I'm
Well, you
breaking.
could-
I'm breaking, Brian.
Well, I guess you're right, Rocco. I guess you're right.
I mean, they might be right.
We're skipping ahead. Somebody asked a question. Again, I promise there's a point to that. I'm not trying to just put everyone to sleep before tomorrow, or make them vomit all night. There is a point. There is a point.
But it's not. It was neither the time nor the place, and you probably didn't ask for the advice.
Yeah, I mean, to say the least, yes, Shmuel, you got it. Certainly did not ask for the advice. Sure.
Hey,
Sure.
it could be worse. Some chick could have told you she was you were her hall pass. Stealth Chaos Live.
All right, so I don't even know what Stealth was talking about. Maybe we have to go back a little bit. Fuck. Welcome to the test stream. We prep all day and all night.
Usually after the first time you fucked.
Okay. Got it.
And Breck's right. At our age, especially at my age, fucking is not the end game.
Fuck yeah, fuck. We're gonna fuck. Get him squirting Shmuley. Come on, we're gonna be squirting all over. Get all in my face. Blah, 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 blah.
The end game here is dying with somebody. You don't want Rocco at Hackamania because you don't go and meet his wife to sit there and berate you about now you're going to be alone forever.
You don't want Rocco to berate you. So he's talking about Shmuel Buckman.
Because that feels like shit, right?
So Dave, just be honest and say, hey, Shmuel, I don't appreciate you're bringing Rocco into it. I guarantee Rocco didn't do that. Maybe he did. I shouldn't guarantee.
Because that's what happened, right? I don't want to meet Rocco's wife.
Oh, well, maybe Rocco did do that. Or is he using Rocco as Shmuel?
I don't want to see the happiness that I'm missing out. And then what happens? Rocco and his wife berate me for the next 30 minutes about how I'm going to die alone. Okay. Well, I guess you're right, Rocco. I guess you're right.
Wow, that is a true story. And I heard Rocco and his wife have a really good relationship. I don't know. You're gonna die alone. Why not? Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want. It's not what I want. It's not what I want. Nobody. I mean, if that's a true story, that's kind of a spy report. Was it as bad as Carl telling Tommy Jordan, R.I.P. wherever he is, that he should quit? I'm gonna call it podcasting to be funny.
I mean, they might be right, but it's not. It was neither the time nor the place, and you probably didn't ask for the advice.
But again, I bet you Rocco has a completely different story.
Yeah, I mean, to say the least, yes, Shmuel, you got it. Certainly did not ask for the advice. Sure.
Hey,
Sure.
it could be worse. Some chick could have told you she was you were her hall pass.
So he's still talking about dork. Shmuel, go watch the last Brian Landon stream for a more nuanced conversation. Yeah, we are talking about nuance tonight. Stealth is right. We bring up nuance a lot. Now, I could be wrong. Watch Dave's reaction. This is kind of funny because I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, Stealth. I think Stealth was talking about the last test stream. Dave and I started the show out and had a conversation. Then hours later, Stealth and Blob came on, and Teamster Tim. And so Dave kind of gets a little defensive here.
Stealth Chaos Live. Shmuel, go watch the last Brian Landon test stream for a more nuanced conversation. I'm busting.
Now, this is where, and it's fine. Shmuel does not know me. But yeah, we have more nuanced conversations. That's why it's so boring. It's not a whole lot of squirt talk over here.
I'm breaking
Brian Landon's balls here, guys.
But I didn't hear what he says, breaking my balls, and that's good. Break my balls, man. I got a Buckman mask. Yes. Why? Because again, Buckman's a grown man. I feel more comfortable. And he says a bunch of weird stuff, making fun of him, than I do some like actual loser on the internet. Yeah, I know. I feel more comfortable, even though those people deserve it too, making fun of Buckman because he's not going to die alone. Whether he's rich or not, I don't know, but I know he's fine. He's not destitute. He doesn't live in shit in a shed. These I know about him. It's the same reason I brought it up early, the sorcerer. It's fun to make fun of the sorcerer. Why? Because he's fine. And if people that are in this situation can't take a little ribbing, then you should get out. I mean, what are you so wait. Yeah, he's breaking my balls. Break my balls. We're going to be breaking balls again tonight.
It's not that serious.
There's no nuanced conversation, Stealth.
There's no nuanced conversation, says Dave Sarah. So Dave knows now. Next time I see him, what did they say? Not it's on. That's old. What's the time thing? Like basically saying when I see you, we're going to fight right away. Come on, somebody knows. On site. On site. On site. Hey, Dave, it's on site. All right, MGD, I'm going to rewind it. You're not the producer over here.
You went on and...
But I will do whatever you say. To a limitation. I don't need your butt squirts.
Called yourself an elitist and how you can never be with a woman that has been with another man. Certainly did not ask for the advice. Sure.
I need to remember that this Tukey story for next time I talk to him.
Hey,
sure.
I should text him at 1 and ask.
It could be worse. Some chick could have told you she was you were her hall.
Buckman's so proud of that, whether it's true or not. She says it's not true, right? Or maybe she does. I don't know. Piggy and the Big Dork are fine. I do enjoy when I'm compared to them, like on some show like Brian Landon and Peggy are taking over. Okay. I mean, that's funny, dude. That's busting balls. And you might say, yeah, you guys are the same. You do the same show. It's the same exact thing, except we don't do a show over here. It's a test stream. And it is the best stream. You know what to do from there. Air horn, doodly do.
Pass.
MGD, should I let it play?
Stealth Chaos Live. Shmuel, go watch the last Brian Landon test stream for a more nuanced conversation.
Mm-hmm. True.
I'm busting.
You call yourself an elitist?
I'm breaking Brian Landon's balls here, guys. It's not that serious.
There's no nuance.
And again, I don't even know what he said, but and that's fine. You can say whatever.
Conversation, Stealth. You went on and called yourself an elitist and how you can never be with a woman that has been with another man. To me, and me maybe alone, that's fucking creepy. Okay? And predatory.
So that's a different thing to say. That's different than saying a virgin. I will point that out. Again, there's nuance to it. And that's probably what Stealth was talking about. With that said, I'm going solo tonight because we haven't even gotten into the conversation yet.
To say the least.
Otherwise, I'd like to know. Stealth probably can let people know in the chat if he wants, or he doesn't give a fuck. Either way. What is that? I don't know what he said. I wasn't there. Or did he say that? Oh, did he say it on the test stream? Dude, I don't know. Those panel shows, I just kind of sit back and pull a Husey and let everyone else talk.
So I don't know what to tell you. Go listen to a more nuanced fucking conversation between Brian fucking Landon and Stealth fucking Chaos. Okay? Go watch it. You'll have the time of your fucking life, dude.
You should take Dave's advice. That I need clipped too. That I need clipped. On site, Sarah. You and me.
Conversation, Stealth.
There not be any of your dirty ancestors around either. My cousins are in prison right now. We're white trash.
You went on and called yourself an elitist and how you could never be with a woman that has been with another man. To me, and me maybe alone, that's fucking creepy. Okay? And predatory, to say the least.
Those are two different things. You said earlier, virgin, now something that's never been with another man. Again, I probably should recall. But I don't. When you get it like 8, 9, when you get hours in, dude. Was Dave even there with Stealth? I don't know. I don't go back and watch the shows. I'll listen to parts of them to try to I need to do that better, that better. But do I ever get it done? No, I don't. Air horn.
So I don't know what to tell you. Go listen to a more nuanced fucking conversation.
That's what I'm saying. Armenian. Thank you, AB. Yeah. No Armenians allowed. Otherwise, I'll have to get the cops and the FBI and some other people I know that aren't Armenians but are in the military.
Between Brian fucking Landon and Stealth fucking Chaos. Okay?
Yeah,
go watch it.
Or some chick could.
So I don't know. This goes back to Karmic. Is Dave being serious right here? I hope he is. Hold on. No. I want to. Boom. Oh, yeah. I don't know how to do the patented antisocial Zoom.
I told you she was you were her hall pass. Stealth Chaos Live. Shmuel, go watch the last Brian Landon test stream for a more nuanced conversation.
Yes.
I'm busting.
You call yourself an elitist?
I'm breaking Brian Landon's balls here, guys. It's not that serious.
There's no nuanced conversation, Stealth. You went on and called yourself an elitist and how you can never be with a woman that has been with another man.
So I'm just going to pretend that Dave is just talking about their conversation. Again, yeah, I don't remember it.
To me, and me maybe alone, that's fucking creepy. Okay? And predatory, to say the least. So I don't know what to tell you. Go listen to a more nuanced fucking conversation between Brian fucking Landon and Stealth fucking Chaos. Okay? Go watch it.
I love that, dude. And look at Buckman. Dave looks like he's serious. Dude. He's on the brink. Well, hey, I take everything I said back about Sarah. It's not on site. You don't need to involve the Armenians.
You'll have the time of your fucking life, dude.
You will. Hit the like button, baby. Test stream is the best stream. You have the best time of your life. And if we yell it real loud, it means it's true.
So nuanced.
Yeah, Stealth likes to think he's nuanced. Stealth tries to come across as like he's this uber intellectual, whatever. And you're just.
See, I started using the word nuance a few weeks ago. Now everyone can't stop saying it because it's true. And it was a word in the dictionary that needed to be introduced into this community.
Just like, no, dude, you're an old man, just like me, you know? And It's like you can say, "Oh, I only want to be with somebody who hasn't been with somebody before." It's all a choice. It's a way of jerking yourself off, right? You just say that's what you want, and then you never get anything. So it makes time pass.
Sure.
And then you're dead.
Yeah, and then everybody dies in the end.
Exactly.
I mean, it's not necessary. It's not untrue, right? I mean, yep, it's hard, and I'm laughing. We saw Karmic earlier also be like, "I'm dealing with death in my deathbed." Yeah, we all are. It's really hard. It fucking sucks. Dave's also dealing with taking care of his parents, and on their deathbed. Shmuel's much closer, knock on wood, than I am, but you never know. You never know. And I'm not going to give any type of lecture now on how I do know. Not lecture. One day I will tell the story. I might actually just pre-record it and put it up on YouTube. Yeah. How I know God is real. But not tonight. Not tonight.
Exactly. And no, I think Stealth is he's a strange dude. Very strange. But Sam Bibley sure put him in his place, that's for sure. And but
yeah, the Sam Bibley Stealth thing is Stealth really rubs people the wrong way. I mean, he's long-winded, but other than that, I've never had a problem with him. He has an opinion. And he riles people up. To me, that's good. That's good for this environment, in my opinion.
To be honest though, I've never understood. I think it was a lot of chowing, but I never understood the why Stealth Chaos is so great thing. You know?
And I mean, I don't know. I'm saying Stealth is so great. He's not great. I'm not one to judge that. I think he's great on shows in certain capacities that he evokes this type of. This is the most interesting part of the show. Otherwise, we'd be talking about squirting.
And you got to let him on your stream. Oh, you got to do it. It's just like
Stealth is not a difficult guest, but he will challenge you. He does to me too. We were talking to Dave about his drug use. I started feeling bad. I pushed away, and so I was like, "Why would you stop?" Like he's just. Whether you agree with him or not, I mean, he'll be outspoken and honest about his opinion.
Just another one of these guys that just wants to.
And so does Dave, and Buckman too. Except I'm not going to speak for Dave because he was on the show. Buckman doesn't want any type of pushback though, unless it's panhandler. So, I mean, yeah, it makes him uncomfortable, and that's fine. It's fine. It doesn't make me uncomfortable.
Tell you what to do with your life. You know? He's got all the right answers.
Well, that's so weird. So now I want to point out the hypocrisy again. Again, I haven't heard this part. This is what we do. We kind of prepare, and then we let it roll, baby.
Exactly. And, no,
Dave's pretty upset. What's going
on? I think Stealth is he's a strange dude. Very strange. But Sam Bibley sure put him in his place, that's for sure. And but to be honest though, I've never understood. I think it was a lot of chowing, but I never understood.
And that's why people don't be on the Mere Must show, because those guys are always saying like, I find Chow funny, but that show can get pretty ridiculous, and especially when Dan was on there, Dan enjoyed pissing everybody off. Like, I don't have a problem with any of those guys. They never did anything to me. And I think it's funny, again, shitting on people if it's a funny way. Yeah. So what they do over at Lifeforms is unique. I'll say that. It's unique. It's different than the other shows. It's like, not everyone's going to be Tukey. Not everyone's going to be Melton. And you go, yeah, because they suck and don't have an audience. Okay, well, that's fair too, if that's your opinion. But all this shit's subjective, except for the numbers. The numbers aren't. Okay, yeah, so that's fair. be like, yeah, they go on at a normal time and don't get big numbers. Why is that? Well, I've already talked about it before.
The why stealth chaos is so great thing, you know? And you gotta let them on your.
But saying someone's great on your show, or yeah, stealth is great. I don't know stealth chaos is on a personal level. I don't know if he's a great guy. I know my interactions with him have not given me any red flags, other than he's an interesting character to have. He's great to have on your show if you're ready for it, because he's a handful. That's my opinion.
Stream. Oh, you gotta do it. It's just like,
who's saying you have to have him on your stream, Schmill? Who? Because I don't see anybody having a stealth on anymore but me, and I could be completely wrong. I don't watch enough. I think it was on KarmicX for a while, which actually I would have liked to have watched that. But stealth's not even necessarily a aggressive guy, in my opinion. I don't know how he treats everybody. This is the best show when I go, I don't know. Yes, because I don't know is often the most correct answer.
he's just another one of these guys that just wants to tell you what to do with your life.
Buckman's talking about Tukey now. Remember how Dave Sarah just told the story about Tukey and his wife lecturing him for 30 minutes how he's going to die alone? And then Buckman goes, after that, he said, yeah, well, it's the wrong time to be giving you life advice. And now he goes, he's just another guy to tell you how to live your life. Now he's referring to Tukey. So I think Buckman might be having some jealousy problems.
Yeah.
Because Tukey, and even people that come here, like this is where the kind of insiders go, you know, like our numbers are going. It was great. We went over 100 when I did it on a Sunday during the day. We do late night stuff here. If the numbers don't grow, they don't grow. Whatever, but they still do. They still do. Organically. I'm not running around on everyone's show. Hey. I'll do MLC because I respect Kevin Brennan. We haven't got to Chad and Melton yet, or Moody. Okay, so this is a different type of show. Do not get it twisted. Now, you can say this show sucks. It's not a show, it's a test stream. What don't you get about that by now?
He's got all the right answers, but his life doesn't demonstrate that anything works.
How do you know that? What do you know about Stealth? I know nothing about him other than he lives in Japan.
Dave will eat Ralph's and Mersh sloppy seconds and be happy.
That's basically what you said, Dave. Be nice that's basically what you said.
If that's the situation I'm in and I like it, then yes.
Okay. But then also for Dave's point of view, he's not saying IceDancer.
Is that what that taste was?
Again, everybody lives in these absolutes where it's like Stells goes, hey, I don't want to be with a woman that was with another man. And that can be interpreted in many ways. I don't remember. And then Dave says, I don't care how many people they fucked. Well, I bet you would if it was like your brother and your son. And so everyone lives in these extreme absolutes. It's really difficult for someone like me to make sense of it all. I make sense of it all, but it's some there's nuances.
Oh no. Oh, none of these.
And the reason I keep bringing this up, because the legal system has as many nuances, circumstances, history, background as people do. Why? Because it was created by people. So that's why I find it hilarious that I don't understand perfectly, yet Melton does. I know Nick Ricada doesn't. So I read his pleadings. I know Shuley doesn't. Or Carl. Typebox is okay, but she can spit facts. She works in an office. She doesn't understand the intricacies, though, behind the thought processes that lead you to adjudication. She doesn't. I can tell that. Now, Judy, Vince, and that fat guy that was on MLC, they do. They do.
These persons, no.
And so do I. But since I don't practice, I don't understand the actual process as well as they do. That's a fact. I don't.
These people are virgins, dude. None of them. Okay.
Man, that pussy smells like cigarette.
But I did contracts, so I can read and yeah. You have to be able to break apart what people are actually saying if you want to make an argument.
Cigarettes and Xanax.
Melton fancies himself to be able to do that, and he can to some extent when it's like person on person. But he doesn't know a fucking thing. Nothing about the legal system. I shouldn't say nothing because that's hyperbole. Nowhere near as much as he thinks. He doesn't know what he doesn't know. And so I want to just ask him, are you okay?
I don't know what to tell you.
Sam Bibley said that his type of woman is a lesbian who hates men and also knows he argues like a woman and is proud of it. He's trans repressed.
Oh,
brother.
I don't know what Sam said. Yeah, stealth fucking pisses everybody off.
Wow, that's a pretty good. Sam comes up with some of the smart ones there.
And I like Sam a lot too. Sam has hooked me up, and he's once we get monetized, it's somebody that if he wants to send me clips because they're always good. Happy to give him money that collectively we're throwing in is how I look at it. I'm not gonna go, hey, go to Super Tips, and oh my god, that was 100. How many more hundreds can we get?
Oh, look at this.
I can understand why they do it, but Kevin Brennan doesn't even do it like that. He'll sit around and wait. Is it a grift? No, it's not a grift. Nobody's grifting. People give money on their own. Goes back to that complete responsibility. No one's grifting.
It was like Confession of a Serial Killer, more like Buffalo, Ava, and Missionary.
Yeah, Ava, I guess, has a new show. It's a real show. It's on test stream. I missed it.
Right.
Pardon me.
Stealth wants malware seconds.
Dude,
someone else
couldn't. Let me tell you something.
Please.
Malware seconds, I mean, is anybody's fucking tan. Let me tell you, the people that
malware killing it
has been with the girl. I mean, just the girl I met alone was a fucking 12, dude.
Boom.
A fucking 12. I don't know how else to tell you this. Like, not only was she beautiful, she was funny, she was smart, she was not like like she wasn't gonna for lack of a better term, her family was rich. So it means that like she
nice work, malware.
knew what good things were. Okay, so like to think that you would hold a candle to Stealth Chaos's sloppy seconds, I mean, not, excuse me, to Malware's sloppy seconds is fucking so insane.
Yeah, Malware is a pimp.
That like, go kill yourself. That's YouTube as a service. Don't do that.
YouTube terms of service. I've never said that on this show. I've never said exactly. I have said got him a couple times, but believe it or not, like sometimes people use that outside of there. But it's not like overboard. All the things. Try not to say them.
YouTube terms of service.
Or just say it again. Whatever, Dave. Don't listen to me.
Hottie Cotty, I think they call it over there.
I don't call people kings. That's Buckman noise. That's everyone's own different thing. I live in the English language, and maybe I should start making up words. Maybe I do say doodly do, actually.
Don't get my channel banned.
I'm sorry. I
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. So
I get it.
Last subject of the night. You met Granny in Vegas, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Unfortunately. Did you see his tweet yesterday to our friend Husey?
Uh-oh.
No.
So
this is breaking news to me. What happened between Granny and Husey? I know Husey is way bigger than Granny and like ran into him in Vegas. With that said, I mean, do I blame Husey? I wasn't there. I don't know what happened.
Let me just pull it up. And
to be fair to Husey, I did ask him, did that make you feel like a real man? Because I don't know, man. It goes back to when we were talking about Podawful. He's like, I'm 6'8" and 290 pounds. Yeah, if Podawful were to just walk into me or Melton, they certainly would move me. Now, I wouldn't just walk away. I certainly wouldn't walk away. And if they landed on me, it'd be squished. But yeah. People that will walk away, yeah, I have a problem. Husey runs into me, I'll certainly turn around. Granny can't. He's poor. He's small and weak. So, again, what I was saying, actually a compliment to Husey. I know I preface it really oddly. Which is, I asked him, did that make you feel tough? And he said, no, I felt like an asshole afterwards. So, I respect that answer.
Here he is. Sorry. All right. So now we're talking about a dude who lives in a shed. Well, he did, but he got thrown out of the shed. So now he's living at the kindness of strangers.
Right.
And or family. He sends this tweet to Husey.
Uh-huh.
And it's sometimes I get to thinking, and this one sticks in my craw due to the flippant absurdity of the matter. Sometimes I think it's time to let in the Husey. We never got to finish what we started. I need to know what retards from Belfast can do. Here is my offer. I will fly you out and put you up in a hotel. The only thing you have.
All right, so Granny's clearly blacked out. Not because he wants to fight him. It's because, like, yeah, you're not going to be able to afford to do that.
Have to do is give me that fight you
oh man, I missed all this.
Tried to start. MMA 3 2-minute rounds. Oh, you aren't allowed to go to ground. You aren't allowed to go around my offspring for you aren't allowed to go around my
English, motherfucker. Can you read it, Shmuel?
Offspring for obvious reasons. Someone get it back to him. Pussy has me blocked. I stand by this 100%. And before the retard says, shouldn't that go toward your child? Me and my finances have something in common with you and children. We both think they are fine.
Whoa! Air horn. Yeah, I almost said send that one to Moody, but I don't know. Moody seems like a vicious little creature. So, hey, Matt, what's his name? Cripple Matt, what's his name? Johnny Crutches. Send that to Johnny Crutches. I've been wanting to fight that guy for a long time. Knuckle sandwich for you, buddy. How dare you complain about being a cripple? You make me sick.
This is like, what is he doing? Like revisiting?
You know what he's doing, Shmuel? He's wasted. This is what I don't get. Like, either he is really this dumb he doesn't know, or he thinks this is like part of the show. What is he doing over there? Well, I don't know. Granny's out of control, and he's over control. Yeah, I don't know. I always liked honest shows. Like, yeah, dude, wow, Granny's wasted, isn't he? Oh my God, he must have been drinking all night. I like to start out as close to the truth as possible. But wow, what's going on?
Like, he wishes he did it all over in Vegas, and this is supposed to be somehow like his
He's completely wasted.
Fight you now that you're 3,000 miles away.
Well, see, this is Buckman, though, ball washing Husey. And again, it's so much easier to take Hughesy's side is a much bigger show. He doesn't shit in a cooler, as far as I know. He's not a deadbeat dad, as far as I know. He didn't get fuck a tranny in the ass, as far as I know. So yeah, who's winning that match? Hughes is. Not even questionable. But you know exactly what's going on. You know exactly what's going on. I'm going to let my dogs out real quick. Damn it, Bob. And eventually, we are going to get to what we're all here for. Oh, all right. I'm coming, babies. I'm coming. Daddy.
What the fuck is going on there, David?
What's the timestamp? 2:03.
Did you ask me a question? I'm sorry.
I did. I said,
I'm sorry.
What the fuck is going on there, David?
What the fuck is real? What the fuck is wrong? I think I could live with your tone like, oh, what they think about you.
Boom. I think I have been jumped out on. Blow Black Sheets. How do you get kicked out of a shed? And is this dog okay? I got to admit, I kind of got a soft spot for Granny.
What'd I miss? What'd I miss? It was 3:04. That was fast.
What the fuck is going on there, David?
What the fuck is real? What the fuck is wrong?
Fine. This is like offspring for you aren't allowed to go around my offspring for obvious reasons. Someone get it back to him. Pussy has me blocked. I stand by this 100%. And before the retard says, shouldn't that go toward your child? Me and my finances have something in common with you and children. We both think they are fine.
That's actually a pretty good joke. I see what he's saying. Shmuel's delivery, mwah, mwah, very good, very good. That's anyone get that joke? That's like the one that we have in common, some along the lines. Between, when it comes to children, we both think they're my children. We both think they're fine. I mean, that's fucked up to think that some guy's looking at your kids all weird, but it's Granny. He's wasted, and that's not a bad joke. I wouldn't be surprised if 2K wrote it.
This is like, what is he doing? Like revisiting? Like he wishes he did it all over in Vegas, and this is supposed to be somehow like his. I'll fight you now that you're 3,000 miles away. What the fuck is going on there, David?
Again, I guess maybe Shmuel just looks at he's like setting him up for the easy answer because Dave's looking like he's about ready to fucking go Armenian on someone with a bunch of his cousins.
Did you ask me a question? I'm sorry.
I did. I said,
I'm sorry.
What the fuck is going on there, David?
What the fuck?
Here's another reason, Dave, when I see you, it's on site. Dave came on my show. It's not a show, it's a test stream. I went on his. We listened to, and it was fun, about quantum theory and quantum mechanics. And I sat there for a couple hours as I learned. Do I remember anything? A little bit, but dude, I have limited brain capacity. You're like, no, you're wasted. It's like, no, it doesn't matter if I'm wasted or not. I'm at a point where my brain's exploding. So anything I don't use on a regular basis or I need for any type of analytics or anything, yeah, I forget. I don't use quantum computing into what I do on my day-to-day. But I sat there because it's interesting. I used to enjoy studying it. Don't remember that either. I also don't remember Japanese. I used to speak that fluently. It don't matter. You don't use it, you lose it. Okay. Dave comes on the test stream, keeps jumping off, then takes a phone call and just leaves without telling me. Meanwhile, he'll sit here with Shmuel, scream at me, listen to Shmuel drink and squirt. having Shmuel try to set him up for something, talk about death. So, sorry, when I see you, man, it's on site, bro. It's on site. Except for if you do a bonfire on the West Coast. I'm always down to have fun.
Fuck is real.
And Dave really is like, I can't imagine living his life right now. And maybe that's what Tukey was saying, as in like, Tukey's probably saying like, let your parents die and go find some. I mean, I don't know. I'm curious now. Someone's going to have to remind me. I do want to find out what that story is.
What the fuck?
It's a fact-finding mission, and that's what we do. Would you rather talk about Iran and Israel?
Fuck is wrong. I think I
Not
could
me.
live with your tone like, oh, what they think about you.
Boom. I think I've been, I have
Big exit.
been jumped out on. Blow black sheets. How do you get kicked out of a shed? And is this dog okay? I got to admit,
Oh my God.
I kind of got a soft spot for Granny, but I haven't watched him in a while. You get a soft spot because it'll.
Oh, well, we're going long form. We're going to finish this, put half the people to sleep before we get into the next segment, because believe it or not, Shmuel will eventually get to the thing, and it's what I call a segue.
Like the level of patheticism.
It's just all interconnected.
And you know, he seems like a nice enough guy. Like you'd really like to see him do better, but no, I guess he's fine. He got into a fist fight with the person that owns the shed, and the person tossed him out.
He goes, again, Shmuel don't have any fucking balls. Earlier, this is what I'm talking about, man. And maybe I should be more like this. Maybe I would have the huge numbers Buckman does. Somebody else like I was like, oh, Buckman's like 140 people. That's insane. Like, are you jealous? Yeah, we're all jealous of 140 people. I'm not jealous at all. I think it's hilarious, dude. I think it's hilarious.
1,000 miles away.
I'd kill for 140 as long as we beat Opie. I'm good.
What the fuck is going on there, David?
Right. So now he doesn't know what's going on there, right? What's going on with Granny?
Did you ask me a question? I'm sorry.
I did.
I mean, he's basically like, oh, he's implying that he's a pussy that is only waiting, and that's true. Except he's implying it. I'll just say it.
I said,
I'm sorry.
What the fuck is going on there, David?
What the fuck is real? What the fuck is wrong? I think I could live.
So Shmuel wants Sarah to go, well, he's a drunk, deadbeat dad, broke, loser. Because that's the truth. Okay, no, let's listen to what happens when Dave. And if you don't think that Granny is a drunk, small loser that shits in then you're not paying attention to this area. You must be new here. Welcome to the test stream.
With your tone.
Better yet, go watch him. I don't even dislike Granny, the kid thing. I have a hard time respecting people that can't take care of their kids. That's me. So it's not like I would want to kick it with the guy. But I hired a guy that served 25 years in prison for murder. People can make a turnaround, but they got to turn around. They got to do it. You got to do it.
Like, oh, what they think about you.
Boom. I think I've been, I have been.
What
jumped out on. Blow black sheep.
I have been jumped out on.
Nice. See, I thought that was the air horn, which would have been so fucking funny, man.
How do you get kicked out of a shed? And is this dog okay? I got to admit, I kind of got a soft spot for Granny, but I haven't watched him in a while.
Okay. So now someone else is saying along the same lines I am, other than the fact Black Sheep. So Shmuel was just implying and wanted Dave to say he's a complete fucking loser because he is. He is. And what makes him a complete loser? Not taking care of his kids. That's what makes it. Not like drinking so much you can't work. Yeah. That all makes you a loser. The biggest one's the kids, though. So now Buckman's like, oh, someone else. Just like how he backtracked on the stealth thing. Sarah goes, yeah, he said he only wants to be with virgins. And Buckman goes, yeah, well, that makes sense. It's just like Ray only wanted to be with dudes, basically. And he was making a joke. I'll give Buckman that. I can read that. And Dave's like, what? No, I don't think so. And Buckman stepped it back. But he's doing the same thing here.
You get a soft spot because of like the level of
all of a sudden, Buckman has a soft spot. He just seconds ago wanted Dave Sarah to call out the truth. I've already said it several times. I don't take pleasure in it, but I do want to point out the difference, which is one, I mean, you got to love Shmuel for that look alone. But two, he picks and chooses when to have balls.
Patheticism. And
when I say balls, I guess nowadays in modern society, just speaking the truth, I'm not trying to be mean about anything. I'm just speaking. I'm forward. I'm a forward person. I tell you straight up. And can I be wrong? Yes. And can I say things too harshly as well? Yes. But hey, man, this is online, so
you know he seems like a nice enough guy. Like you'd really like to see him do better, but no, I guess he's fine. He got
all of a sudden. He seems like a nice enough guy. You'd like to see him do better. What else? What else do you say after that? Well, I interviewed Granny for 2 hours the first time I met him. And the conclusion I came at the end was, you're the dumbest motherfucker on earth. And then, but whatever. Granny, I think, knows that, so at least he's self-aware. And then he came on again after he banged Latanya for just not very long. And I appreciated that. Is it absolutely disgusting? Yes, but is it? I don't do it for the content. I'm genuinely interested in how somebody could do something like that. Like, what is your state of mind to even, like, how did that play out? Because it's so foreign to how I would think that I'm interested in it. Do I judge him for that? I've never needed $8,000 that bad. The only thing I judge Granny over, I think, is, I'm not a big fan of deadbeat dads. Hi, Nick Ricada. Hi, Ethan Ralph. Hi, Spicoli.
Shed, and is his dog okay? I got to admit, I kind of got a soft spot for Granny, but I haven't watched him in a while. You get a soft spot because of like the level of patheticism, and you know he seems
okay. That was a backhanded compliment. Okay, you get a soft spot because of the level of pathetic. Okay, all right, that's fair.
Seems like a nice enough guy. Like
now he's like, yeah, he's a nice enough guy.
Like, right. You'd really like to see him do better,
dude. Shmuel, what's up with your mustache, dude?
But no, I guess he's fine. He got into a.
I guess he's fine now, though. But you know that's not what you say. Granny's not fine. He needs some serious help, but he is fine. Yeah. It's just weird to me how it wafers. It wafers, and I'm wavering, and we haven't even got to the thing yet.
Fist fight with the person that owns the shed, and the person tossed him out of the shed.
Exactly. Retarded. He's the dumbest motherfucker on earth.
And all right. Chris Mack says all his hoes are ignoring his texts. He's in a bad way. Landon had Shmuel gasping for air at Rodney.
All right, be nice. I'm glad someone brought this up. Okay. We finally got to the thing.
Landon was.
I didn't have him gasping for air, okay? I'm gonna let Shmuel talk and then I'm gonna rewind.
Is it like the level of patheticism, and you know, he seems like a nice enough guy. Like, you'd really like to see him do better, but no, I guess he's fine. He got into a fist fight with the person that owns the shed, and the person tossed him out of the shed. And all right, Chris Mack says all his hoes are ignoring his texts. He's in a bad way. Landon had Shmuel gasping for air at Rodney's. Landon was like a chatty mofo at Rodney's.
It's almost like I talk for a living and also on podcasts. What are we at now? It's almost like I'm a personable and interesting guy. Weird. You mean I'm not like Melton, who I sit around and listen? I don't talk about me. Yeah. Chad's a quiet guy. Also, so's Melton. They're both quiet guys.
Is it like the level of patheticism, and you know, he seems like a nice.
I'm not saying there's anything wrong about that, but people seem to think if you're going to talk, the only way to talk is about yourself. And I've heard those guys say, well, I just don't want to talk about myself. Then don't talk about yourself. Talk about whoever it is you're talking to. That's why I'm so good at interviews. I'm genuinely curious. And it's not like me sitting here in front of a mic being curious. That's my life. I have a lot of, I'm very curious, Shmuel. You big Philly pants.
Enough guy, like, you'd really like to see him do better, but no, I guess he's fine. He got into a fist fight with the person that owns the shed, and the person tossed him
so he was wasted.
Out of the shed.
He had to be wasted. Did you not know this shit?
And all right, Chris Mack says all his hoes.
All right, Shmuel. Someone timestamp this for Shmuel. I'm going to let him talk, and then I'm going to respond.
Are ignoring his texts.
I try to get on Buckman's show all the time, and he just keeps saying no. I just really want to get on there and say my piece. But I'll wait. Shout out Tommy Jordan, RIP, brother.
He's in a bad way. Landon had Shmuel gasping for air at Rodney's. Landon was like a chatty mofo at Rodney's. He would, you know, but and look, I don't dislike Brian Landon. I don't really care one way or the other, but it's like,
exactly.
Yeah, you're at Rodney's, you're talking to me, you're doing all this.
I was being polite and I was talking to Shmuel. And yeah, in that environment, I flew across the fucking country. I was there for a whole weekend. I wanted to talk to everyone there. I didn't sit at a table. Or Stevie Lou was live streaming. I think JT the Watcher and Stevie sat down and they did the live stream thing. In a situation like that, yeah, I'm a personable guy. We're all here. Why are we here? What's up? How you doing? Like, how's your night going? Like, yeah, that's correct. That's correct. And if I don't really give a fuck either way about Buckman, then I'm going to be polite to him. Okay? But he's going to turn this around in a second. I have no real problem with Shmuel Buckman. Just because I think he's terrible at this doesn't mean I have a problem with him. Shmuel's doing fine in life. I don't look at Shmuel as like a bad guy or a scumbag. I look at him as a dude that is really not good at this, yet is succeeding anyway because that's what he wants to do. And I can respect that as well. When I say succeeding, I mean, come on, you know what I mean? Test stream would kill for 32 viewers.
But I haven't watched him in a while. You get a soft spot because of like the level of patheticism, and you know, he seems like a nice enough guy. Like you'd really like to see him do better. But no, I guess he's fine. He got into a fist fight.
I'm gonna let him completely.
With the person that owns the shed,
I keep saying that,
and the person tossed him.
I'm a big chatty Cathy. I like to keep the conversations going. Otherwise, you're sitting next to Smule. He brings up squirting, and you sit in silence. I'm not looking for that on my little mini vacation. I'm not Smule. But Shmuel's not saying anything mean here, in my opinion, and he's correct.
Out of the shed. And all right, Chris Mack says all his hoes are ignoring his texts. He's in a bad way.
Orders.
Landon had Shmuel gasping for air at Rodney's. Landon was like a chatty mofo at Rodney's. He would, you know, but and look, I don't dislike Brian Landon. I don't really care one way or the other, but it's like, yeah, you're at Rodney's, you're talking to me, you're doing all this stuff, and then when you leave, you're completely different. But he didn't pay Ray, and that.
Okay, so let's go. Let's rewind that, and then we're getting the pay Ray thing again. And maybe this is Shmuel just busting my balls. I don't know. He's nice to me in person, and then he goes somewhere else, and then he makes fun of me. Yeah, dude. Like, if you're gonna do something funny, like that picture you took when Chad and I were sitting there talking, or Chad's a quiet guy too. They're not chatty Cathys like me. And honestly, in my day-to-day, I'm not necessarily either. But I like to come on here and show the rest of these guys what endurance looks like. How do you win? You keep going, and going, and you take analytical steps each and every way. And when you're wrong, you can say you're wrong. With that said, also, I'm a polite person. Like, if you ever meet me in person, I'm not going to be an asshole. They'll say I'm an asshole to Ray. That was a different situation. So now Buckman is going to white knight for Ray. And then we're going to get into Ray right after this.
That really, that guy.
Because he didn't pay Ray. So this is what happened. Again, I can't believe I'm still talking. And if Buckman's fucking with me, then he's doing a good job, because it does get old. Because I wound up giving Ray way too much money. And the story does keep changing on Kevin's end. He was like, I paid you, I gave you $100. Yeah, $100 that I gave you, Kevin. Because Ray would not take money from me. Go back. So originally I did offer before the show. I said, Bob, don't worry. Dude, I've been listening to Bob Levy my entire, like, since I was, what year did he start on the Howard Stern show? Then he disappeared for a while. He was on Compound. Yeah, I think Bob is an awesome dude. He's a great guy, and he's a guy that I've always respected. And, you know, the blue cheese thing is just so psycho that it's like, yeah, all right. Yeah, I love Bob Levy. You know, love in a way that you're like, yeah, that guy's the fucking man. And he couldn't have been nicer, and his wife couldn't have been nicer. So before everything started, everyone's hanging around, and I'm a chatty Cathy. I'm there to talk to the people that I wanted to see. And it doesn't mean that the people I didn't know or didn't recognize, I didn't want to talk to them. I was happy to talk to anybody. I was having a good time, man. I'm not going to stand in the corner. Nobody puts baby in the corner. That's a fact, Maniac. So before the show, I go, hey, Bob, don't worry about paying Ray. I said, I've been saying it for months, that if somehow they would allow Ray to be there, I would pay him. So then I took all the money out and I put it in my pocket. I go, hey, Bob, I'll pay him. And I pulled out my wallet and I opened it up and I was like, oh, shit, Bob. I don't have any fucking money, though. And Levy, I mean, whether he really thought it was funny, he did, because he knew I was fucking with Ray. So I will be honest and say, all right, well, Bob just laughed at that a bunch. So I'm going to do the same thing to Ray. Well, Ray, I don't know how long everyone here has been here. Go back and watch Karmic cry like a baby. That was essentially what Ray did immediately. Now, I'm somebody that if I do you a favor and get you on a show and I know I'm going to pay you and you're a comedian that can't take any, I go, here's $3. I don't know. That's what Ranger said. I kind of remember showing him an empty wallet, but we'll say $3. But I had all the money in my pocket. And after that, I did try to pay him. Because he just starts tripping. He's like, come here and let me talk to you in the back. And it's like, wow, Ray DeVito seems to think he has some kind of authority over me when I'm the one paying him. That's not how that works in my world. It's not how it works. If I'm paying you and getting you a gig and I'm fucking with you a little bit, Shmuel, Ray, that's a little bit. Karmic earlier. Yeah, we're fucking with you. But see, I shouldn't even say Karmic. Karmic's concerning. But yeah, I'm fucking with Ray. Yeah, I was fucking with him. To his face. Yep. Guess what? Somebody that is on the internet will also think it's funny sometimes. I'm not 6'8" and 300 pounds like Podawful. But Bob thought it was funny. I thought it was funny to fuck with Ray. Why did I continue to do it? Because he acted like a little bitch. And so that to me is even funnier because now you're like, dude, you gotta be fucking kidding me. But I don't, this is where I have a disconnect. I forget how broke people, like not people, Ray is. And Ray's also the type of dude that I talked about on MLC. That he'll say he'll give you money and he won't. See, I'm not that type of guy, but he don't know me. He doesn't know me. So what happened? Why do I wind up giving him $300? But Buckman will say I never paid him. I fucked with Ray 1,000%. 1,000%. Bob Levy thought it was funny. Chad didn't though. Chad was kind of standing there going, hey man, you need to pay him. I'm not going to defend it. I'm going to tell you my story. This is my life. What was it called? My truth. Yeah, it's like, dude. But again, I need to realize these people don't know me. I'm used to interacting with people that if I told them I was going to give them $100 and I showed up with an empty wallet, they know I'm fucking with them. These guys don't. Bob knew I was fucking with them. And I feel like Bob also, if I was like, hey, I owe you $100, Bob, and I opened a wallet wide open, he would understand that I'm just busting balls. And he'd go, he wouldn't be like, come on, man, pay me. When you pay me? He'd be like, he'd laugh and he would be like, all right, give me my money, you cocksucker. I don't know. That's what he'd say for sure. But Ray starts whining like a bitch. Now, it's just like with a child. I don't fuck with my kids like that, but as soon as they start whining, acting like crybabies, then they get a timeout. Well, my timeout to a grown man is fucking with them more. All right, I do have some money. Here's $3. It was along those lines. Then after he pulls me in the back and, come on, man, just be cool. Just be cool. Pay me. Just be cool. I'm like, Ray, chill the fuck out, dude. You wouldn't even be here if I didn't press for this for months and I'm paying you. Relax. You think I flew across the country and I don't have $100 to give you? But he doesn't know me. And probably the people that Ray hangs out with, yeah, they don't have $100 to give somebody. And that's okay too. Other than he probably hangs out with people that go, I'll give you 100 and then never do. So I get why he has that. He has that inside of him. I've been blessed enough to surround myself with people. If they tell me they give me $100, they'll fuck around with me. I'll get the money. I just know it. But we didn't have that relationship. But he's acting like a little bitch. So then Buckman turns it into, I had a problem. Landon was a really nice, personable guy. And then I made fun of him once I left. I made fun of him on NLC. I made fun of him here tonight. I'm going to continue to make fun of him because that's what we're supposed to be doing. Make fun of me. It's okay. Do it. I love it. I heard Tukey has an impersonation. I brought it up earlier. It's great. I told him to make it sound more gay. So I'm trying to have fun, dude. There's a reason I gave Chad $1,000. It's not because I'm crazy wealthy, although I'm getting there. Oh, always too far.
Like, you'd really
and not crazy. I mean, that's the other. Everything's relative. So that I get that too. Dude, I have friends. They have like $40-50 million. We have friends. I mean, I don't even know, hundreds of millions. I am nowhere, absolutely nowhere near that. They live a different lifestyle. So I'm also empathetic with people that $100 is like, not people. So here's the other problem. Ray don't do shit and then wants a bitch over $100. He goes back to Karmic saying I'm broke. You don't hear Shmuel Buckman complaining like that, or Dave Sarah. Well, even though he was recently with MLC. You don't hear Clearwater Chad. You don't hear Panhandler. Like, oh, you don't hear actual comedians bitch about that either. So it's a weird space. But if you're gonna call yourself a comedian, it means you should have a sense of humor. If you have a sense of humor, you should be able to take a little bit of ball busting. And if you can't, you want to be a crybaby bitch, I'm gonna keep fucking with you. Yeah, yep. And not online. I'll do it right there. Why? Because I grew up with a bunch of dudes that we always fucked with each other in person. Not on MySpace.
Like to see him do better. But no, I guess he's fine. He got into a fist fight with the person that owns the shed, and the person tossed him.
And so here's the other thing about Buckman here. I don't know at what point people are going to realize Ray DeVito is a complete liar. I don't know how much more evidence people need to understand that. It's insane. But since I make fun of somebody and Ray never has, he's like, no, Buckman's a good egg. It's like, oh yeah, Landon over here didn't pay him because Ray DeVito said so. I mean, that's what I'm saying. These people are fucking stupid. You don't know Ray DeVito's a liar? It blows my mind.
Out of the shed. And all right, Chris Mack says all his hoes are ignoring his texts. He's in a bad way. Landon had Shmuel gasping for air at Rodney's.
And he'll touch on this again. I'm going to get to the part where he says, I didn't pay Ray.
Landon was like
a nice guy.
Chatty mofo at Rodney's.
Nice, personable.
He would,
I wasn't chasing anybody around for a photo. That's a fact. I took some photos. It was a great photo. I took a photo with Buckman. Buckman was literally chasing around people for a photo. He thinks me saying that because I was friendly with him. Yeah, hey Shmuel, if that is your real name. Yeah, I can be nice and still see what's going on and speak about it later. Yeah, I have that ability just to be honest. And you're quite insecure. You know what you were doing. You've said it yourself. That's all I've really said. And then I have, all right, hold on.
But, and look, I don't dislike Brian Landon. I don't really care one way or the other.
Exactly.
But it's like,
you seem to care.
Yeah, you're at Rodney's, you're talking to me, you're doing all this stuff. And then when you leave, you're completely different. But he didn't.
Totally different. Totally different. Because I'm talking smack about you. I'm not going to be friends with you all the time, Shmuel. Look, we have puppets over here too. Hit the like button.
Pay Ray. And that really, that got me. Like you tell the guy.
That got me. I bet it did, Shmuel. He's like, oh yeah, where's his money? Where's his money? Ray told me that you wouldn't pay him. That's what Ray said.
You're going to pay him. Just fucking pay him.
No, I'm not going to just fucking pay him. Nope. No. I'm not going to just fucking pay him. I'm going to fuck with him a little bit. He's a comedian. He can't take a little ball busting? Again, if I would have done that to Bob, hey, Bob, I have no money. Bob was like, hey, he would have laughed and been like, give me my money, you cocksucker. That's what I foresee. Ray goes, come on, man. You want me? And just started whining like a little bitch. I've owed tons of friends, not tons. I mean, not owed either. Well, you got to dinner or something, like people throw in. That's kind of how it is. Ray was only there because of me. I've never encountered another man, either with my friends too, but none of my friends are comedians either. Yeah, we hand the money over. Oh, shit, man, I don't have any. Oh, what's this? Relax. But he couldn't relax. He acted like a bitch. So I fucked with him some more. Yep. And I know you wouldn't do that, Shmuel. I know you wouldn't do that. And yeah. You'd do it online maybe, but not with the
what is this? Dave only fakes beefs. Granny is the real deal. He wasn't in Vegas, man. He backed away.
He wasn't in Vegas. He wasn't the real deal in Vegas. Because he didn't want to get beat up by Husey, who would have easily beat him up. Then he fucks a tranny later, right? And he stunk. You said you thought he was a homeless person. Is that not being the real deal? Or are you just talking about a badass fighter? Yeah, Husey would fuck Granny up in 2 seconds. Yeah? What was he supposed to do? And again, I gave Husey props earlier. I asked him if it made him feel like a big man, and he said no. It made him feel bad, and I get that. We all make mistakes.
Very much backed away from Husey. I don't know if Husey's a Protestant.
What?
Hughley claims that he checked shoulders with grandmother in Vegas, but I'm not sure if it's BS or not. I think it's real. I did witness, I was there for one interaction with them. And I have to say that Hughes.
Let's get back to you calling me a liar.
He was not kind at all. So there we go. Tug Sim. Schmill, I don't know why I have him on. He's an idiot. He's a shit guest. What we call a wanker. I think you must be talking about Dave.
You mean your guest, Schmuel? You must be talking, Schmuel. I don't know why you have him on. You mean he's a shit guest? Yeah. I think they mean your guest, the person you just had on.
The truth is, if it weren't for Dave, I wouldn't be here.
So now we know who to blame. Is what a great line from Panhandler I saw, I think, in the Blobs thing. Yeah, thanks a lot, Dave.
But thank you, Tug.
So out of loyalty, I like talking to Dave too, except when he just cuts out before we have a chance to talk, and except when he calls motherfucking Brian Landon. I like that though.
So all right, what is Husey's beef with Granny? Just simping for Lemmy, or anything? Look, wow, not tonight. About that's not really
always the problem.
You know,
too far.
It's the Kevin Brennan with the money. People find Husey funny.
right, I'm gonna
that
go back.
Granny really, really wants to be respected. And there's a lot.
Granny really, really wants to be respected. Like, think of this take. I'm going to go back. We do long form. Hit the like button. Hit subscribe. If you're not subscribed or you haven't hit the notification bell, people like this stuff live. I stay up all night from time to time for the maniacs in the chat. We have a good time over here.
To be here. But thank you, TubSim.
If you don't hit the bell, then you're going to miss out, especially because I'm not going to remember to tweet.
So all right. What is Hughesy's beef with Granny? Just simping for Lemmy. I mean, yes, that's part of it, but I don't think Hughesy's ever liked him or respected him, and I think that's
no shit. But it has to do with Lemmy. What are you fucking talking about? What are you? I mean, no. Of course, it has to do with Lemmy. She's the co-host of the show, Shmuel. I mean, are you retarded?
It's the part that Granny really, really wants to be respected, and there's a lot of that in our.
Granny really, really, really wants to be respected. There's a lot of that in our universe. Our universe. Is there anybody that doesn't want to be respected, I guess? And if someone wanted to be really, really, really respected, would they butt fuck LaTanya Vegas? Would they admit to shitting in the cooler? Would they admit to living in a shed? Would they talk about the bats? One time I was watching, I don't know what it was, right at the end, Granny was logging off, a bat flew right on top of like his shit right there. It was pretty crazy. Do they get so drunk and fist fight their landlords? So I don't know if Granny really, really, really wants to be respected. Maybe he hopes that if he's around and Lemmy's not around, he doesn't get beat up. Whether he deserves it or not, I think not getting beat up from a guy much bigger than you, especially when you're Granny. So yeah, I'm not a tough guy, but yeah, if Hughes ran into me, yeah, there would be a problem. And he could beat me up. Granny's not going to do that. I've been beat up before, quite a few times.
With them?
It's not that bad. I think actually at this stage it might revigorate me.
And
but that's that. I'm joking. I'm not fighting any dude. I haven't been in a fight in 17 years. Like a real street fight.
I have to say that Hughesy was not kind at all. So there we go. TugSim. Shmuel, I don't know why I have him on. He's an idiot. He's a shit guest.
And again, Hughesy admitted that too. So props to Hughesy for that. I've said it 3 times just because new people come in and somebody watches it and then they turn it around. I'm like, oh, man, I'm not. The coolest thing I've ever seen Hughesy do was answer the question when I said, did that make you feel like a big man? And he said, no. I respected that.
What we call a wanker.
He's being
I think you must be talking about Dave, because the truth is, if it weren't for Dave, I wouldn't be here. But thank you, TubSim. So
the Kleinhost wants to know, would I fight Final Boss to beat? Fuck yeah, dude. 2 hits. Me hitting him and him hitting the floor.
So all right. What is Hughesy's beef with Granny? Just simping for Lemmy.
The only person I really want to fight is Johnny Crutches. I'm not fighting anybody else.
I mean, yes, that's part of it, but I don't think Hughesy's ever liked him or respected him, and I think that's the part that Granny really, really wants to be respected, and there's a lot of that in our universe. But Granny really wants to be respected.
Well, clearly you do too, because you just complained that I was nice to you. We had a nice conversation, and then I walked away and I changed because I'm making fun of you because you want to be respected too. Bro, I don't disrespect Shmuel. Shmuel, from what I can see, has put together a life that he enjoys, was a nice lady, and whatever. Great. Does it mean he's good at this? Or he doesn't freak me out with his bug eyes? No. Multiple things can be true. And just because you stink at podcasting or streaming or whatever you call this, that's really wanting to be. I want to be respected in everything I do. Everything I do, people need to respect me. Not if what you're doing isn't respectful. And people can say that about me. Go ahead. When it comes to this type of thing, yeah, this is not a funny show. Convenient. It's a test stream. It's not even a show at all.
And I think he wants to get the respect from Husey, and people find Husey funny. And for a lot.
Is that true? I really like when he goes, thanks for the 2. Yeah, actually, you're right. That's a good one. I wonder if he'd sell that to Zoom. I got a lot of money on the line. We got to get into this in a second.
Out of these guys, it's like a zero-sum game. If you laugh at Husey, that means you're taking away a laugh.
Wrong. Well, maybe for other people, not for me. I can't speak for everyone. Dude, I'll laugh at anybody that says something funny. And just that I respect Husey for being honest. Does it mean I like his podcast? No, I think it's lazy. I find it ironic that a panel show is going to talk about how lazy a clip show is. What time are we at, everyone? Almost 7 hours? Yes. I'm lazy. I'm a lazy clip show guy.
For me.
Again, it doesn't necessarily mean he's even talking about me, because I do see a lot of those, and I get what he's saying. It's just panel shows. Thanks for the 2.
But
we're having fun. Husey's fine. He's fine. Is he good? No. I heard his wrestling show's good. I don't know. I'm a grown man. I don't watch wrestling.
It's the Kevin Brennan with the money thing. If Shuley makes $1, Kevin thinks that's $1 out of his pocket.
If Shuley makes $1, Kevin Brennan, I'm not going to speak for Kevin. Kevin counts everybody's money. His dad was a fucking accountant. What is it? A lawyer, right? Like he was the fuck? Why am I brain farting here? Landing off the top rope, dude. I'll fucking do the Jimmy Fly Snuka head first. Remember Jimmy Fly Snuka? Really weird. He died young. All he did was jump off a front rope on the top rope head first for 30 years. But yeah, Kevin counts everybody's money. I know that that's like a huge criticism, and I don't care. I'm not here to defend Kevin like he gives a fuck one way or the other. I don't either. I think the money talk, I like it. I have to deal with numbers all the time. Yeah, I like it. I think it's funny, and I think it's funny how he leverages as he's always winning. That's what I do with Opie. Where Landon's always talking about his 40 people that beats Opie. I know it's not the same, but I get it. Everyone says that. But why? Why don't you want to hear Kevin talk about the money? Because it annoys you? Maybe that's why he's doing it. Do you ever think of these things? Maybe. And he hasn't told me this, but maybe Kevin Brennan's trolling all of you. They get mad about it. The same way I trolled Ray DeVito with money. Maybe that's why I like Kevin Brennan. I'm coming to realization right now. Yeah. I have a warped sense of humor that thinks someone is going to beg for money and act like this professional comedian and act like a little baby, it's funny to string them along. It is, because they can stop that by growing the fuck up.
Right? But it's a Ray Pay. No, he really should have paid Ray. Shouldn't.
And then Ranger over here, Ray Pay. So I don't know. Yeah. Ranger, dude, Flimsy's been a huge contributor. That's for sure. Make sure you guys go check out that dabble board or whatever it is. And even with his thing, I don't know if I'll sign up for it. I'll let those guys do it. They're killing it. And I met Ranger there too at Rodney's. And again, Ranger's show stinks, but he's not a loser. He's not. You can just tell these type of things.
Have fucked with him like that. It's just, look, there's some things to fuck with.
He shouldn't have fucked with him like that. Well, that's just like your opinion, man, because you wouldn't do it, but you're mad that I talked to you and I was nice to you, and I will be again, cordial. And then see these photos and then talk about the night, and you want me to be part of the get along gang. I'm part of the Brian Landon Truth stream. We live in truth here. We don't take sides. I'm on the side of truth and God. Now, God really shouldn't have anything to do with the Dabbleverse, so we're going to stick with truth. That's why I find it hilarious that he starts calling me a liar.
People about that's not really one of them, because then you got to.
Yeah. Oh, you mean Shmuley doesn't think it's funny to joke about money? Shocking. That, for some reason, I find that hard to believe. See, that's sarcasm. Of course. Oh, hey, you don't mess with the money. That was terrible. Ugh. That's good, though. I wasn't trying to do like a stereotypical Shmuley.
I don't think Hughesy's ever liked him or respected him. And I think that's the part that Granny really, really wants to be respected. And there's a lot of that in our universe. But Granny really wants to be respected. And I think he wants to get the respect from Hughesy. And people find Hughesy funny. And for a lot of these guys, it's like a zero-sum game. If you laugh at Hughesy, that means you're taking away a laugh from me.
Name names. Who?
You know,
a lot of these guys think if you laugh at Hughesy, you won't laugh at me. Well, I know I keep the crowd a chuckling. Good stuff. Hey, let me.
It's the Kevin Brennan with the money thing.
It's the Kevin Brennan. So is Kevin also the one that maybe Kevin just thinks he's not good? He stinks.
You know, if Shuley makes $1, Kevin thinks that's $1 out of his.
Have you tried to watch the Shuley Network, anyone? And again, oh no, I'm not going to grow my channel because I would go on the Shuley Network. It doesn't mean that I don't think their show's terrible. I'm not saying I have any type of risk. I'm not better than that. There's a test stream over here where their show's unwatchable. It is. I've tried several times. It doesn't mean going on it wouldn't be fun. Anthony Cumia goes on it. So maybe being on the show's a more entertaining experience than watching it. I could see that too. But it's unbearable to watch. So is it possible that someone, I'll just say me, fuck Kevin, who cares? I don't find Hughesy's show good. It doesn't mean I don't want other people to laugh at him. Yeah, go laugh. I think the Shuley Network is worse than the Hughesy show. But do I care if people go over? I don't even know when they're on. I don't even know. I don't care. So is it possible Kevin Brennan could also be that way because he's actually a funny guy? And so he's probably even more critical. Now, this show's better than MLC. We all know that. It's not as funny. But we get to the bottom of things. Am I kidding? No, I'm not kidding. No. I'm kind of kidding because it's a different type of show, dude. I don't read super chats over here. We're just getting to the bottom of what's going on. It's a fact-finding mission. Nothing more, nothing less. Sometimes we laugh, but when I start hearing lawsuits, being called a liar, I just feel like crying, even if I'm not involved.
Pocket, right? But it's a Ray pay. No, he really should have paid Ray. Shouldn't have fucked with him like that. It's just, look, there's some things to fuck with people about. That's not really one of them.
Like what then? Ray got more money than anybody else that night. But Ranger, part of the Buckman Get Along gang, Buckman bunch. So he's saying, Ray pay. I have a feeling Ranger might be closer to understanding. He might be fucking around. And if he is, he's doing a good job. And if he's not, he's dumb as fuck. Buckman not fucking around.
Because then you got to look like a real schmuck because you got to get paid.
Exactly. Ray is a real schmuck. He's a schmuck. He's a schmuck. He should have came up to me and said, thank you, Mr. Landon, for getting me on this show. I had a fantastic time. The crowd was chanting my name, including you, including Kevin Brennan, including Chad. Everybody was chanting my name. Standing ovations. And none of that would have happened if you didn't push for months to make it happen. I didn't even get a thank you. So yeah, that's a schmuck move. And if I wasn't such a pussy, I wouldn't have given the other $200. But I don't need this guy to keep lying about what happened. And then Buckman behind him supporting it in earnest. And then who knows what Ranger's up to. Yeah. Yeah. Ray's a schmuck. He should have came up and said, thank you. Thanks for getting me on here. This was a big deal for me. It's something I'll never forget. So yeah, he's a schmuck. And when there's no appreciation, then I have no qualms. Let me ask you this, Buckman. Yeah. Great. Are we frozen? That's fantastic. We frozen, motherfucker. What the fuck? Fantastic. Are we frozen? Can you guys not frozen? Thank you. Thank you. Pro show, hit the like button. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh, I should go. Hold on. We're going to do a different scenario than what Shmuel said. Maybe it's not always about the money. Buckman just criticized Kevin Brennan for counting everyone's money. That he's counting mine and he's counting Ray's? Seems a little hypocritical. Call me crazy, but he won't look at us hypocritical like, well, I'm talking about you and before Kevin was talking about me, so it's different. Yeah, it's different in your eyes. In your googly eyes might be. All right, Buck. All right. We got the big buck. Oh, it's good to be the big buck. It's good to be the big buck. I don't know how this is going to work. All right. All right. Motherfucker. I got to put this down then. All right. I'm trying to figure it out. We're not doing, it's the first time. Test stream is the best stream. Hit the like button. Well, I'm really fucking this up, huh? That's good. No, we don't want that. We can bring it back up. All right, Buck. Let's do it like that. Here we go. That makes it easier. All right. Take the video off. Thank you. I just did. All right, Buckman. This is good stuff right here. See, who says this show isn't hilarious? No, you got to pay the Ray's money. Dead on. Now, let me ask you something, Buckman. Don't give me those eyes. If Ray would have came up to me after the show, understand? And said, thank you. He wouldn't even have to call me Mr. Landon. Hey, thanks, man, for bringing me on. I had a great time. I really appreciated it. The crowd loved me. What a great night. Do you think I would have fucked with him then? Oy vey. That's all I know. I'll work on that. I don't make those. I mean, he's more like a, well, I don't know, Landon, and he shouldn't have fucked with him like that. So we're killing it over here. Tukey, watch your back. We got this. This guy, doesn't this kind of look like Poltergeist? Like, isn't there like a, do you understand my point though, Buckman? Hey, you counted the money. You counted the money. Hey, Dice Man. That does look like Shmuel, though. So my point is, Razor Schmuck, if he would have came up to me and been cordial and polite for the man that got him on the show and also is paying him, which in normal society is kind of how that works. Gee, I wonder why he hasn't made it yet. I'm sure club owners love it when Ray comes up for his money. They go, you know who I really want back here? Is that twat. That I have there zero reason for me to volunteer to pay Ray and bring him on the show. Zero. Other than I thought it would be funny. And I knew it would be big for Ray. I have to admit, I did not anticipate him being such a bitch. Yeah, if he would have came up, then I gave him the money too. I gave him another $300 total. How many times did he say thank you? I don't know. I'd have to go back. He certainly didn't say it there because he was so mad that he wants to pull me in the back room. Again, Ray, be appreciative. Be grateful. You'll find people that do have money to give people and to do stuff like that. If you're actually say thank you and talk about what a great time you had because it's true, not because you're being fake. Now, there's a reason fake people make it in Hollywood because they're always doing that shit. But you know Ray had the best time of his life. You know it. This and Hackamania. He still talks about his standing nose. And me bringing him to Rodney's has only solidified. If it weren't for me, Ray wouldn't be there. He could have said thank you. I even explained that to him. And then he got mad at me. No, you didn't get me here. Oh, really? Oh, really? You think? I don't know how many months ago, and the sorcerer said if anything close to this happened, he would get in a dress and show up on MLC. Well, he's not going to do that. 6 months ago, I brought this up. I offered to fly him to Portland, in Ohio. I said to go to Florida. The whole time, Kevin and Chad were saying, no Ray. No Ray. Ray is the deal breaker. I don't know how many people have been paying attention to MLC for that long. Go back and watch it. Go back and watch it. So all you need to do is say thank you. That's what I would do in that situation. But I'm making Ray look like a schmuck. Ray is a schmuck. And he's ungrateful and he's unappreciative. And Buckman's being disingenuous right now because I was nice to him, and I'll be nice to him again. But I'm not reaching out and be like, hey, Shmuel, can I come on whatever the fuck this is supposed to be? Come on, man. But I mean, you have more viewers, so therefore I need to go on the Buckman Hour. No, I don't. And if that offends you, too fucking bad.
And Ray is, for all practical, but he's kind of a nice guy. He's not the kind of guy that's going to break people's balls.
This is how out of it Shmuel Buckman is, though. And Shmuel, yeah, whether you like it or not, man, it is. And if I see Shmuel again, I'll go, hey, Shmuel, I'll be nice. Shmuel's not an asshole in real life. He's fucking weird. He's a fucking weird guy. He's literally following Kevin Brennan chat around for a photo. Not like by himself. It wasn't like him and Ranger were doing it. It was like him trying to get a photo. And I'm a nice guy. I was like, I could see how desperately he wanted a photo. So I know he didn't want to. Shmuel, come on, let's take a photo. And then I fuck with Shmuel again and I cover his face up because that's what we're doing over here. And gosh darn it, Shmuel, if anyone's old enough to take it, it should be you. Should be you. But he's getting butthurt. Because we were friendly, and I'll be friendly with Shmuel again. So he just looks at it as like, oh, Landon fuck with me, therefore Landon fuck with Ray. Well, I didn't fuck with Shmuel there. I did afterwards because he acted like a tard and has this ridiculous show. Gets up at the end. Did he get up on the end of Hackamania? I mean, I can't even imagine doing something like that. Yes, Master, I'll lick your plate. But yeah, Ray DeVito. So he's going to take Ray's side. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you goes a long way. But not when you're entitled. And this goes back to KarmicX. This goes back to IceDancer when Mersh punched the wall. Ray saying thank you to me. Right? Dude, when I leave a show, thank you. I'm not just thanking the person, I'm thanking God. Thank you. This has been fun. Ray's the best time ever. Thank you, Brian. Thanks for bringing me on. Can I have my money? Sure, Ray. Here you go. Or maybe I go, oh, I don't have any money. And be like, come on, man. And then I go, yes. But no, Ray's like, hey, man, where's my money? Maybe if KarmicX would get up a little earlier with his dad and his mother and his brother and God knows who else, even if he doesn't work at all, because he's too busy making big titty cartoons, and goes, I know we're different, but thank you so much for all you do around here. Instead, I have a feeling he doesn't do that. Instead, it's probably, oh, you'll see how big I am. Instead of, thank you for loving and supporting me in this endeavor that'll be very difficult. No, I'm going to be Bowie. I'm going to be the big titty Walt Disney. You'll see. Wait. Just wait, world. And everyone's laughing at him. Come back down to reality. Oh, Felicia's going to be the biggest star ever. No, she's not. I guarantee Felicia has another job. That's not a diss. It's not a diss. Maybe say thanks to your dad and your brother and your mom for all they do for you. And be sincere. Huh? Does that make any sense? IceDancer. Apparently. Yeah, she got her got her switched to. Again, I don't know what happened here. Just speculation. But it's double for her. Because there is something I do know. This is what I'm speculating on. Mersh freaked out because she just... And maybe Felicia used to say thank you to Karmic for paying for everything. Maybe he wouldn't be like, I gave her all my fucks. But she took him back. Maybe she feels guilty. Maybe he told her how he's broke. I don't know. These are speculations that probably make sense. The IceDancer, yeah. Mersh punched a wall because he just felt like, I just gave you $600. It's a lot of money in my world. And for whatever reason, and I'm sure IceDancer said thank you after that. But this is what I will also say. This comes out of Mersh's mouth, which is she's apologized to me so much after I took her back. He didn't say those words, but she doesn't owe anyone else an apology but me. And she's apologized so much that I've had to tell her to stop. This is what I would suggest. Thank you, Mersh, for accepting me. Go to his friends. I fucked up. I'm sorry. And if you can, I appreciate and thank you looking past those things. You see how that works? See how that appreciation works? You see, Shmuel? Oh, you shouldn't be fucking with them. These are the type of people. Yeah, well, I will fuck with them. Yep, I will. And I want to say thank you, Shmuel, for saying this stuff, though, so we could talk about it. It's fun. I have more Ray stuff, but fuck. I feel like sometime I need to get to this shit. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. It's getting late.
And Sam Bibley.
What do you guys think? Come on, hit the like button.
Hanging out with strippers.
Send me all your money and I'll keep going. Just send me all your money. $2 bills and Sacagawea dollars. Brian Landon, USA. They know me.
Can give you PTSD is not what Stell said. He said exactly what I said. And he said there's a video of it if you want to see it. Wow. Not tonight. Not tonight. He didn't fuck with him. I have no idea what you mean.
Correct.
I think we're going back to the grand.
Yeah, I didn't fuck with him. I mean, I did a little bit, but we just went over it. Thank you, Frank. Frank knows because Shmuel is sound asleep by now, and I get it. Like, if I was Shmuel, I wouldn't want to watch this show either. Like, oh shit, this guy's not even trying.
The granny thing. Look,
this is your best dream.
Choosy is, I'm currently engaged in a little bit of a brouhaha with Mr. Hughes. But I will say he does not say
he's in a brouhaha with Mr. Hughes. It doesn't seems like he because Hughesy made up the rumor that he fucked Lucy Tightbox and then blamed it on Shmuel. Oh, are these guys still fighting about that? Dude, I've only heard that rumor come out of one mouth, and I hardly ever watch Hughesy. Like, I'll tune in for like 2 minutes. And I think I've done it 3 times, and I've heard it twice. All come out of Hughesy's mouth. And that's just the facts. So, to blame Shmuel, I would say, is unfair. And with that said, maybe Shmuel did make it up and I just never heard it. But because Shmuel also said that he didn't hand out 20s. So it's hard to know if he's lying or not. Now, he wasn't lying about the Ray thing. His perception of it, though, his paradigm of how those interactions should work are just different than mine.
He says what he feels. Right, he says what he assumes. So it's not like he's what do you call it? He's not. I don't know. He just says what he thinks. So that's the deal. I don't know what Grant.
What? All right, I'm gonna be quiet. I'm trying to figure out what old man Buckman's saying. I mean the big buck.
Yeah. Wow. Not tonight. Not tonight.
All right, I'm gonna drink this Red Bull. Well, I want to hear this first. We got to get in the Melton thing. This is what I said. I'm not gonna do another show for a while. And yep. And I know that. Yeah. Well, I don't know. The nice thing about the test stream is nobody watches, so. Because otherwise, I'd be really scared about how Melton would respond. Oh boy.
He didn't fuck with him. I have no idea what you mean.
But I know exactly if he were to respond how he would.
I think we're going back to the granny thing.
No, going back to me not fucking with Ray, but you would prefer not to realize what's going on. I don't know what your allegiance to Ray is. Over money.
Look, Choosy is
Buckman's like, I pay everyone right when I see them. You don't fuck with a man's money. You got to have a stack of 20s in your pocket. It don't matter if they performed or not. Just 20, 20, 20, 20. That's how Buckman rolls. That's not how I roll.
You know, I'm currently engaged in a little bit of a brouhaha with Mr. Hughes.
Oh no.
But I will say he does not say
I will say he does not say. Do you hear that? Why is he so nervous over Hughesy? This is why people call Buckman a ball washer. And again, Buckman's on a trajectory towards greatness. So, of course, you got to kiss up to the right people. I'll be honest to everyone. If they don't want me on the show because I'll be honest to their face, that doesn't mean rude, unless they're rude to me first, but honest and disagree with you, then yeah, I'm good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I like doing this over here. So it's fine. Yeah, yeah. But Buckman has this need to like, he said Granny needed to be really, really respected. That's projection. Granny's not the one that needs to be really, really respected by Hughesy and anyone else. It's you, Buck. You don't see that? Listen to him go, because he doesn't even want to talk about it. And that's why people are over there, to put him in weird situations and like people like AB to make the rest of us sick about asking about squirting. Now, Buckman might read in this, I'm shitting on him. I'm not. I'm just pointing something out.
You know, I'm currently engaged in a little bit of a brouhaha with Mr. Hughes. But I will say he does not say.
Did you hear him take that big swallow? That's a sign of nervousness. It's the same way we can tell when Karmic is gesturing towards his. It's called the body language. You can go, hey, Landon, how do you know body language? I lived abroad for 10 years in places I didn't speak the language. My father was a police officer, and I also, in law school, I was trained on some of these things. But the biggest thing was being a kid, a young 20-year-old, and not being able to communicate with people, especially as a kid, without body language. So you do that for a decade, you don't realize you're learning it. All of a sudden you can read people. Because if you can't read people, then you can't communicate.
He's
okay, even as, listen, one more time. You know how we do it over here. Listen to this. Why is Buckman so nervous?
You know, I'm currently engaged in a little bit of a brouhaha with Mr. Hughes. But I will say he does not say he says what he feels, right? He says what he assumes. So
he was nervous about what to say about Hughesy. I mean, do you guys not get what this is? Do you not want to ruin his friendship and never be able to go on Hughesy again? Then you go, fine, fuck him. Who cares? J-Mo's all butter. I'm never on here. J-Mo, stop being a bitch. Who cares? Why do you care? Because you want to grow your channel. Okay, then say that. But if you can't be honest with who you are and your feelings, then what are you doing on the mic? Huh? And it doesn't matter if it's stand-up mic or broadcasting or a test stream mic or a mic in front of a wedding, give a speech, or in front of giving a presentation in business. If you can't say what it is you're feeling and want to say, then you should get off.
It's not like he's what do you call it? He's not I don't know. He just says what he thinks.
This guy, he is falling all over himself. He does not. I haven't seen this part. I turned it off earlier when I think I skipped it. I think he talks more shit at the end, which is funny. But look how nervous this dude is. What are you doing, man? I know what he's doing. He's trying to make money.
It's the Kevin Brennan with the money thing. If Shuli makes $1, Kevin thinks that's $1 out of his pocket, right? But it's
so this is the thing. Buckman knows. Buckman maybe can get on MLC one day. Kevin really doesn't like him because Kevin has a standard, even though you can't tell that with a lot of the guys, including me. But Buckman is I don't know. Maybe he said enough shit about him. Yeah, I have a feeling Kevin. I don't speak for Kevin. Maybe Buckman get on there. I have a feeling he doesn't think he ever will. And so it's easier to just put down Kevin for whatever reason in order to placate the people that don't like Kevin Brennan. So you can get on their shows. And that's fine, dude. If that's what you want to do, and then do it. And it's working for him. But this is where I think the motivation is to be terrified of Husey.
Ray Pay. No, he really.
And comedic wise, to compare Husey to Kevin Brennan or Tukey or Melton or Cardiff or the test stream, hit the like button. It's just ridiculous.
Should have paid Ray. Shouldn't have fucked with him like that. It's just.
All right,
look, there's some things to fuck with people about. That
Ranger on site. I think that's what they say.
That's not really
first Dave, and then oh shit, Ranger might be Armenian too. Never mind.
One of them, because then you got to look like a real schmuck because you got to get paid.
Yes,
and Ray is for.
Then behave appropriately. Lesson to all you kids out there, and Ray, who owns baseball cards. Someone gets you on a gig and they pay you. You come up and you say thank you.
All practical, but he's kind of a nice guy. He's not the kind of guy that's going to break people's balls. And Sam Bibley, hanging out with strippers can give you PTSD is not what Stell said. He said exactly what I said. And he said there's a video of it if you want to see it. Wow.
See, and this is why I like Sam too. Like, I think Sam and Stell have some shit going on. But Sam also has the ability just to be honest. Like, well, we were disagreeing, but that's not what he said. Yeah.
Not tonight. He didn't fuck with him. I have no idea what you mean. I think we're going back to the granny thing. Look, Husey is,
So I don't know what Frank was talking about there or not. Maybe it was Granny. But if it was me and Ray, the topic he was just talking about, notice how nervous Buckman's head goes to Husey again. That's how nervous he is. I'm going to shut the fuck up. Listen to this. Turn it up in your headphones.
I'm currently engaged in a little bit of a brouhaha with Mr. Hughes. But I will say, he does not say he says what he feels, right? He says what he assumes. So it's not like he's what do you call it? He's not. I don't know. He just says what he thinks. So that's the deal. I don't know what Granny wants.
What? I'm sorry. I got to listen to that one more time. Trying to figure out what the fuck he's saying. Husey says what he wants. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. I believe that. Husey probably says what he wants. Yeah. Husey may be an incredibly untalented podcaster. Maybe he's gone the wrestling, but he doesn't come across, to me at least, as a disingenuous person. If anything, you can tell he's saying what he wants. And that's why he has verbal diarrhea. That's like, dude, that's like, it's okay not to be funny. Welcome to the test stream. Welcome to the test stream. Just be true to yourself. Listen one more time. Last time. Tell me what he's saying.
But I will say he does not say he didn't fuck with him.
Frank, who are you talking about there?
I have no idea what you mean. I think we're going back to the granny thing. Look, Husey is, I'm currently engaged in a little bit of a brouhaha with Mr. Hughes. But I will say,
okay, this is why. Listen, here's the thing, man. This is. Thank you, Frank. Frank's not lying. I said earlier, Buckman was literally just talking about me fucking with Ray and making Ray act like a schmuck. No, Ray's the schmuck, and actually kind of made me look like a schmuck. Not feel. I didn't care. By not being appreciative. Frank sends in, or Frank's other handle says he wasn't fucking with him. About exactly what we were just talking about. But that goes against Buckman's prime narrative, and he can't switch from that. You don't want to believe that. That's something he's already decided on, and so there's no swaying away. I knew what you were talking about, but then what does he do? He's real concerned about this Husey situation. And thank you, Frank, for being on. And here's the other thing. I know he's being honest because it logically makes sense in sequence. And I also know, Frank, that hopefully in the test stream, no matter how big it gets or not at fucking 5:45 on the East Coast, we need to keep open honesty. No matter what. I don't want anyone kissing my... If I do something you don't like, then you can say it. But you better not, because I'm perfect.
He does not say...
See what I did there? I just did the passive aggressiveness that we went over earlier in Melton and Podawful's disclaimers. It all comes around, and we haven't even started.
He didn't fuck with him. I have no idea what you mean. I think we're going back to the granny thing. Look, Husey is, I'm currently engaged in a little bit of a brouhaha with Mr. Hughes. But I will say he does not say, he says what he feels, right? He says what he assumes. So it's not like he's, what do you call it?
What do you call it?
He's not, I don't know. He just says what he thinks. So that's the deal. I don't know what Granny wants.
What?
Stealth Chaos.
Professional broadcaster, everyone. This is a guy that should be speaking on a microphone. Him and Kiki.
As a man who's been accused of quite a number of things related to explanations, the watch Brian Landon test stream for full context is not going to go anywhere. And
yes, watch Brian Landon test stream for full context. Stealth, it's weird. Why do you do everything in caps? That is weird, including your name. That is weird. We see you, buddy. We know who you are. Watch Brian Leslie for full context. No, all of you been watching this. Why would you put? We don't get things in the full context over here. It's almost like Stealth has seen the test stream before. You know, the one day that I did on Sunday during the day, test stream got 75 new subscribers. Why? Because a bunch of people that have never seen the show before saw it. And they're like, oh, this is different. This guy's a straight shooter and I like it. But I like to do it at night. The nighttime is the right time. Is when the freaky deakies come out.
We get the fact that you like to type only in caps, but
listen, I mean, like Buckman actually believes this. If I want the full context. Well, can we get any context from you? Hughesy, like, blah, 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 blah. What? That sounds like the drop Melton plays of Chad. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, no, it's going to be a drop of me now. Sunburst. No, hey, yo, Roach.
Oh, that's the deal. I don't know what Granny wants.
You said he wanted a lot of
stealth
respect.
chaos. As a man who's been accused of quite a number of things related to explanations, the watch Brian Landon test stream for full context is not going to go anywhere. And we get the fact that you like to type only in caps, but it does not make.
So Stealth, I think, is talking about the discussion him and, like, this is the other thing when it comes up so late. And Stealth, correct me if I'm wrong, but you might be talking about the disagreement or what Dave was saying about how you wanted to fuck only virgins. Tell me if I'm correct. And if I'm not, tell me I'm wrong. Or you're just talking about it, everything in general? So let me know if I'm, yeah. All right, cowboy, we're almost done.
It doesn't give it any more authority.
Right. Explaining things in detail and looking at all angles of a side more information doesn't give it any more authority. Different perspective doesn't give it any more authority. The only authority is that of Hughesy. Oh, I shouldn't have said his name. I'm so scared.
Frank, I was there. Landon tried to pay him. Kevin had to go to an ATM to get Ray his money.
Oh my God, dude. And again, I bet Buckman actually doesn't know that. Buckman doesn't question anything. Buckman thinks Ray's a swell guy. And I'm done talking. I mean, yeah. I had the money with me. Ray was bitching and moaning. I think Kevin's motivation was to shut him up so he could go on with his birthday night and whatever. And he was at a couple drinks. He was being nice. And he asked him to come up and said he would pay him for the joke. The last joke. Ray even said that earlier on his show. And when I realized what was happening, I see Tommy going down the street and I was running after Kevin. And I know people, and it's funny to say, oh, look how much he wants to hang out with Kevin Brennan. It's fine. Kevin's a dude. He's a guy. I mean, he's a funny guy to be on a show with. He's funny, yeah, but I'm not. I didn't ask Kevin for a photo. I'll say that. But I do feel bad because I thought he was paying Ray for the money that I said I would pay Ray. I told Bob that. It's always been that way. So then I go, oh, fuck. Ray comes up, sees a douchebag. I'm fucking with him. Then I try to pay him. Ray. And that's when Ray goes, no. I should be paid by Kevin or Bob. The timeline, I'm not going to lie, is a little fuzzy. I'd agree. It was a lot of fun. But I had the money in my pocket. I was showing Ray an empty wallet because Bob Levy thought it was funny beforehand. And I would much rather piss off Ray and make Bob laugh than, just be disrespected by Ray, not even going to thank you. And like, oh, thank you. You were so great. That's why you got an ovation. Yeah. I have an opportunity to make Bob Levy laugh at Ray DeVito's expense, guess what? I'm going to take it. Even if it's in person.
And Brian may have been going to pay him later, but he fucked with him right at the moment. Yep. And that's all. It's not a huge deal, right?
Well, then stop saying I didn't pay him. I did. Pay him $300.
But Landon is what Landon is. Right. He tried to pay him $3 at first, though. That's fucking with some.
Correct. Yes. After he came up to me and was demanding money instead of saying thanks for bringing me on. Thanks, man. I had a good time. Hey, where's my money? Like he's deserved it. Well, obviously I killed
someone. Why would he super chat him $200 after the fact, if not?
Let me answer that as well, Ranger. I don't know if you'll ever pay attention or hear what I'm saying. Because every day after that, Ray was going on his show complaining, and I'm a pussy. I don't want to deal with Ray lying about me forever, because he would. So, $300. This is how I look at it. It's my fault. I got vetoed. I should have never. There's a reason Kevin and Chad both kept saying, no Ray, no Ray, no Ray. And I kept pushing for it. Bob Levy didn't want Ray. I kept pushing for it. Ray's not invited back to Hackamania for a reason. Okay? So I did it to myself. I vetoed myself. And I didn't want to live the rest of my life forever, which would be more like the rest of Ray's life, which who knows how long that's going to be. Hopefully, whatever it is natural causes. I didn't want to keep hearing him say that shit every day. It's just easier for me to give someone a couple $100 and shut the fuck up. Yeah. And even after I paid him, I don't know this for sure. I still don't think I got a thank you. I think I got, I don't hate the guy. I don't care if you hate me or not, or love me. Thank you. We already went over what, appreciation. I'm going to write that down. That's chapter 1.
That was kind of my thing. Like, why are you fucking with the guy? The guy came there. He did what he was supposed to do.
He was there because of me, Shmuel. You don't know what you don't know.
We all enjoyed his set. And so, there we go. Just, and just whatever. Let me just put it this way. I talked to the guy when I was there. I liked talking to the guy. I enjoyed the guy's company. And then after it was over, all the stories changed. I was like, I don't.
What stories changed? Now, I did take a photo with Buckman, and I should find on X, and I blurred out. It was Buckman on the far right, Blob. They're both wearing the same hat. It was hilarious. Me and Mint. And I did put it up on X and blurred out Buckman's face because I'm fucking with you, dude, because of this reaction. And I messed up Blob's face too. Well, I'm not bitching about it. So the stories changed. What stories? The story that you were following people around? Hey, Shmuel, you and I can have a fine conversation and get along. And you could also still be a weird guy that follows people around for a photograph. Is that possible? The stories changed. You don't think everyone was standing there like, look at Buckman chase Brennan around? Yeah, we were. No story changed. Anyone that saw it knows the story.
Have the energy to keep up with people who are going to be one way in person authority.
One way in person, another way online. Okay. When I meet somebody in a social setting, especially someone that I feel like it would be nice if we all had an understanding without the suing the people or stealing their money through ways that we're going to get into here eventually. We're getting close. I will always be cordial to you unless, you're a fucking prick to me. I don't even dislike Buckman. I just think he stinks at this. And he has a hard time having an analytical mind. So when I see you in person, I'm always going to be polite. Always. Even when Johnny Carson was flipping out on everyone, that's Stevie Lou. I'm the one that calmed him down. Kevin saw it. Yeah, he was going after me. I calmed him down. Chill, bro. Chill. And Johnny was fine. I mean, and then it was blown up to another thing. And yeah, Johnny was fine. There was a lot going on. But if you expect me in my personal life to be the same as I am when I'm doing a test stream, which I consider this entertainment. This is what I won't do in real life. You know, that thing that Piggy Antisocial made fun of me for? Yeah, you're not going to see me do that. I'll do it all fucking day here, man. I used to perform every night on an improv stage. Is improv good? No, we only had it's so hard. But sketches, we were always doing shit like, am I going to do that at a bar in real life? No. But although this isn't a funny show, I do try to make it somewhat different and interesting. And we succeeded. Hit the like button. So what also I find funny about this is we're about ready to get into Melton. So I'm going to bring Melton up because Buckman still adores Melton. Well, Melton won't even talk to anybody in any type of confrontation in real life. He doesn't even hardly speaks unless he's around one of his crew guys. Is that how he is on the mic? So when you go, I don't understand how someone's one way in person and another way on a microphone. Yeah, most normal people that can separate the two things, one as I'm not going to call this art because it's a fucking shit show, but one's a shit show and one's real life. Well, if you want to make your shit show the shittiest of the show, then you can't really act like how I would act in real life. Dude, Buckman, do you think I acted even at Rodney's how I do in my normal life? In my normal life, I'm not just having fun with a bunch of guys from the internet. They're all from the gay club. I know you know what I'm talking
about. Frank, I was there. Landon tried to pay him. Kevin had to go to an ATM to get Ray his money.
We found out later it's because he paid him for the last joke.
And Brian may have been going to pay him later, but he fucked with him right at the moment.
Yep.
And that's all. It's not a huge deal, right?
I know, but it's fun to talk about because you keep lying about it. And this is a fact-finding fucking mission. And I don't think Shmuel's lying. He's just misinformed.
But
there's a difference.
Landon is what Landon is. Right. He tried to pay him $3 at first, though. That's fucking with someone.
Yes.
Why would he super chat him $200 after the fact? If not,
we already went back too far.
That was kind of my thing. Like, why are you fucking with the guy? The guy came there. He did what he was supposed to do. We all enjoyed his set, and so there we go. Just and just whatever. Let me just put it this way. I talked to the guy when I was there. I liked talking to the guy. I enjoyed the guy's company. And then after it was over, all the stories changed. I was like, I don't have the energy to keep up with people who are going to be one way in person and another way on stream. And I don't get it. And so
you don't, because you're the same guy on both. Shmuel, well, that's no offense. I know you don't get it. I know you don't. I think most of us get it that you don't get it. Yes. That's why you have all this energy. I don't have the energy to go with a guy that. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Where's the energy on your show? Where's the energy? This is a locate. This is late and I'm tired and I still have more energy than you. I'm also drinking this Red Bull though. Really bad idea.
There we go. All right, guys. Hughley jokes about Lemmy sexually every 10 seconds. He wants her. That may be true.
Yeah.
Maybe false. I wish Shmuel had embraced malware beef. He'd show us his fingers get icy. I don't even know what that means.
Seems like the only person so far in this conversation that Shmuel has a definitive opinion on is moi. And I love it.
So, all right. I have got to go.
What? How long has it been? It's been 2 hours and 11 minutes. It's time for Shmuel to go.
Good night. It's about 12:59.
Happy trail.
I am tomorrow morning, and I have to be there at like 7:30. He wants Lemmy so bad it's obvious. Right, Lemmy. Kim Nicholson. Of course, Husey wants Lemmy.
Yeah.
Look, it obviously looks like he's flirting with her. It obviously looks like he's doing that, doing stuff. But
why is Shmuel so scared of Husey? Why are you so nervous? You confronted him online. Are you being a different person now, Shmuel? You told him. I saw part of it. I even sent a super tip, I think. Super chat. So I support the shows. I find it fun. But now you're acting a little different. What's going on? I don't get it, man. Why would you act different ways? Weird.
I don't know, and I don't really care about that.
Yet he'll talk about. So here's the thing. I don't know what Buckman talks about. It's hard to watch this show. Someone told me about it, so I checked in right now. But I have a feeling he probably talks about and I don't know this, but IceDancer and Mersh and all those people. But he can't talk about Husey and Lemmy? So I don't know. I don't have that type of chip in my brain where it's like, oh my God, they have a bigger show than me. I better be quiet. I'm also not here to start shit. I'm neutral until someone does something to me.
I obviously want casino. Ooh, shit! I almost said casino. Brock, I obviously want Keanu, but only joke about it romantically. And who knows? All right. So I'm bailing out tomorrow, just because I know you guys are so worried about it. I go for a nuclear stress test and echocardiograms and all that other stuff.
Oh,
so
Jesus, am I your grandkid? Save it for them.
I will either be back on Thursday.
Hey guys, I got a colonoscopy a couple weeks ago. Let me tell you about it.
Or
if I ever brought that up ever, new. That's not. What else can I talk about? Lathan.
I'll be in the hospital having my heart done something to. I'm kidding. I have this every year. It's usually not a problem. And so
good one.
That's the deal. Listen, besides cookie, the only thing I care about in life is bubble craps. So Shmuel wants bubble craps. In any event, yeah, there's no rush final boss, but thank you. Can you imagine having a full continent American women to
boss over there doing work? You better be getting paid, boss.
Simp over and pick Lemmy. Yeah, because you go with what's available, right?
Can you imagine having a full con of American women to simp over and you pick Lemmy? referring to Husey, full con of American women. Yeah, but I don't even think Lemmy was there, was she? I heard from Husey that he fucked Lucy Tightbox, so I don't think he picked Lemmy.
And there we go. Thank you, Nasty Neil. I hope I live too.
Nasty Neil.
I don't see any reason why I would.
Hey, you guys want to know fun fact about Nasty Neil? He's nasty.
It's just weird this year because my doctor quit in December. I mean, literally,
tell me more about your medical problem
that I had been with for about 20 years. And so I've got somebody new and I've got to go to a new place. And I like the old thing was very cool because I was like an old.
So Shmuel has no one else to talk to about this. This is why he's telling. I don't know, man. Even if I had nobody else to talk to, I'm not going to come on here. I have a doctor's appointment, and I got on a plane. And then I went to the bank. No, and Chad. Here's that. We're going to take digs at Chad too. I get why the Chad situation. Shit, I probably should have done it earlier because I'm tired. But we're going to keep fucking going. We're going to keep fucking going. We're going to keep fucking going. This is what we do on the test stream. This is how you work full-time, Karmic. And also get her done.
And they treated me really well. So
with that said, I don't have any big titty animation. I don't work on it all day. That's a fact. But if you saw the beginning of the new Moody song, I did that today after going to the doctor, and I was in the waiting room, and this lady walked by and she was wearing a mask, and I wondered myself, she have COVID or is she afraid of it? And then the nurse came and went in the room, and I took off my shoes, and she told me to step on the scale. This is kind of funny. I don't want to divulge how much I weighed. And then she asked me to step off the scale. And then I sat down and she took my blood pressure. Well, she took it. She put it over my arm, my right arm. She said, "Which arm do you want?" And I said, "I'll take the right arm." And she rolled up my sleeve. And then she put on the blood pressure device. But it wasn't one of those automatic ones. So she also put on the, what is it called? Sorry, I'm a little tired. She put it right here on my arm. And then she put them in her ears. What is that called? Everyone knows except me. And she started pumping the wristband, the wrist armband. And she was listening to my pulse, and she was taking my blood pressure. And I just drank some coffee though. And so when she was done, she deflated the armband and said, "That was a little high." And I said, "Oh, I just had a cup of coffee before I came in." And so the nurse said, "Okay, I'm not actually a nurse. I'm a nurse assistant. But we'll do it again before you leave." I said, "Okay." Then she left the room. I was sitting there, and I started wondering what's in those drawers. I know you're not supposed to do this. But I opened the drawers, and I found some giant tongue compressors. They're not giant, normal size, I guess. Have you ever had a tongue compressor? Yeah, I would. And I took one out, and I wiped the inner thigh between the balls, the chode area, with just one. And then I put it at the bottom. So if it needed to dry or whatever, it would take time where they found it. And then I sat there for a few minutes. I took out my phone. And then I started getting nervous, like, uh-oh. What kind of diseases can someone get from my chode sweat? And I started getting a little nervous. And I thought I could hear the doctor coming, but the doctor wasn't coming. I was wrong. And so once that person walked by, I reopened the same drawer. And I just started digging through them all, looking for the wet one. By that point, it had already dried. And I heard a knock on the door. Are you okay? Can I come in? Oh, yeah. And I closed the door and I picked up the National Geographic magazine. And then the doctor came in and said, I heard your blood pressure's a little high. I was like, yeah, I had coffee earlier. I said, okay, well, we'll take it in later. And I was like, yeah, that's what the other nurse said. And he said, well, why? What are you doing here? And I let him know I need a penis reduction. Too heavy. It's hard to walk around. My lower back's hurting. And I don't want to end up like Melton in a bed. And he said, is that a tongue compressor in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me? Hit the like button.
Hit the like button.
All right, Shmuel. Good story, buddy. Good story. Let's finish this up. How many people did we lose in that? Welcome to the Buckman world.
I think tomorrow I'm going to be down there with.
Tomorrow I'm going to go down there with
the riffraff.
With the riffraff
at Mount Sinai.
And go down to the hospital, Mount Sinai.
If anybody's looking for me, that's where.
Do you guys want to give me a call or send me a card or flowers? You can find me Mount Sinai.
Or I will be.
That's where I'll be.
And I'm going to stick with in the Mersh IceDancer thing.
Whoa. You don't have a problem talking about Mersh IceDancer, but you have a problem talking about Husey sending dick pics to Lemmy? And then doing a show with her? I know she was consenting, but you won't even speak on that. Let's get into the low-hanging fruit. We already did it earlier. I'm sure you'll do it better, though.
I hope they both do well, but I would not do it together. Because I couldn't trust somebody ever after they did that. Like maybe if 5 years went by and we hooked back up, possible.
5 guys, 5 years is a guy a year. That's kind of my philosophy.
But this isn't great. And
there's a little energy.
You know, it's like Mersh, get out there. And this is my advice to all you guys.
So I don't know if anyone remembers earlier. I'm just picking up on this now when Dave Sarah said Tukey, someone needs to remind me of this, I need to write it down, and his wife lectured him for 30 minutes or so about how he was going to die alone. And Shmuel's like, yeah, you don't need to give advice like that to somebody like that. And then there was another instance. Who was it? He goes, yeah, someone else giving unsolicited advice. I forget who he's talking to. And yet here we are.
Get out there, man. You ask women out. Some will.
I wonder if this is similar to what Tukey said to Dave Sarah when you were like, yeah, unsolicited advice, unless Dave was actually talking about Buckman. But I don't think that's true, because why would he bring up Tukey and Tukey's wife? Why wouldn't he just say, you, Shmuel?
Guys are so worried about it. I go for a nuclear stress test and echocardiograms and all that other stuff. So
call me when it's over.
I will either be back on Thursday or I'll be in the hospital having my heart done something to. I'm kidding. I have this every year. It's usually not a problem. And that's the deal. Listen, besides cookie, the only thing I care about in life is bubble craps. So Shmuel wants bubble craps. In any event, yeah, there's no rush final boss, but thank you.
We got a rush.
Can you imagine having a full continent American women to simp over
Sorry,
and
too
pick
far
Lemmy?
again.
Yeah, because you go with what's available, right? And there we go.
There we go.
Thank you, Nasty Neil. I hope I live too.
Nasty.
I don't see any reason why I wouldn't. It's just weird this year because my doctor quit in December. I mean, literally like quit, that I had been with for about 20 years. And so I've got somebody new and I've
quit or retired.
Got to go to a new place. And I like the old thing was very cool because I was like an OG and they treated me really well. So I think tomorrow I'm going to be.
Unlike Brian Landon, who will be nice to me in person and not insult me to my face. Even though I'm insulting now, and then he'll point out how great my show is. And
down there with the riffraff at Mount
too
Sinai.
far, my
if
bad.
anybody's looking for me, that's where I will be. And I'm going to stick with in the Mersh IceDancer thing. I hope they
meant like some he nasty.
Both do well, but I would not do it together.
Do what?
Because I couldn't trust somebody ever after they did that. Like maybe if 5 years went by.
I wish them well, but I don't think they should do it together. Shmuel, go to bed.
And we hooked back up, possible. But this isn't.
Shmuel Buckman should go up against Steel Toe, early bird special.
Great, and it's like
you leave the late nights to the studs.
Mersh, get out there, and this is my advice to all you guys: just get out there, man. You ask women out. Some will say no. Some will say yes. You go on a few dates. It's fun. And then eventually you learn what,
Going out with girls is fun. What you should do is ask them on a date. And then maybe they'll say yes. Maybe they'll say no. But if they say yes, you can go on a date with them. And you'll have fun.
Who you like to be with and
figure out if you like them or not on the dates.
I will say that for me, life is significantly better with a partner.
So this makes me feel like Tukey didn't say this stuff to Dave Sarah earlier. Does anyone remember what I'm talking about? Because I said, I need to find out if Tukey actually said this. I don't know why Dave would say it was Tukey, but it sounds a lot like Buckman. Sounds a lot like Buckman. Well, I've been married and divorced since my fourth wife. I realize I'm a real poon hound. And let's just say Cookie is always dropping my wang in some milk because she's a squirter and it gets real sticky in your eyes.
That's the deal. Listen, besides Cookie, the only thing I care about in life is bubble craps. So Shmuel wants bubble craps.
Too far
in any event, yeah, there's no rush final boss, but thank you. Can you imagine having a full continent American women to simp over and pick Lemmy? Yeah, because you go with what's available.
He says, come on, don't say that about Cookie. I'm saying Cookie is a young viral woman. That's what I'm saying. You don't squirt unless you're and I don't know if anyone heard the squirt conversation. I didn't start it.
Available, right? And there we go.
There we go.
Thank you, Nasty Neil. I hope I live too.
Oh, Nasty!
I don't see any reason why I wouldn't. It's just weird this year because
I won't rewind.
My doctor quit in December. I mean, literally quit.
Sorry.
That I had been with for about 20 years. And so I've got somebody new and I've got to go to a new place. And I like the old thing was very cool because I was like an OG and they treated me really well. So I think tomorrow I'm going to be down there with the riffraff at Mountain Sinai. If anybody's looking for me, that's where I will be. and I'm going to stick with in the Mersh IceDancer thing. I hope they both do well, but I would not do it together.
Hope they both do well, but not together.
Because
I get it.
I couldn't trust somebody ever after they did that. Like maybe if 5 years went by.
But Dave Sarah said earlier that he could. Just because you can't do something doesn't mean nobody can. Just because Melton can't go like this, doesn't mean the rest of us can't.
And we hooked back up possible. But this isn't great. And you know, it's like, Mersh, get out there. And this is my advice to all you guys. Just get out there, man. You ask women out. Some will say no. Some will say yes. You go on a few dates. It's fun. And then eventually you learn who you like.
Sorry, guys. I'm actually going to have to write that down. Because I might forget that. I have a feeling I need to send it to some of the people in the chat. So what do you say? No, I'm not going to rewind it again because I do want to get through this shit. I'm going to take
to be with. And I will say that just for me, life is significantly better with a partner than without.
Cookie's listening in the other room going like, when is he going to shut the fuck up? He's like, I'm going in there. I mean, it's so great, everyone.
But I'm a lucky fella.
Look, he's see?
And I'm yawning now. I have a question.
Leave before you yawn. You could have left, I don't know, 2 hours and 15 minutes ago.
Before we go, did John do a stream? I know I heard there was going to be an emergency stream. Did he do it? Or is that something that didn't happen? Or is it right now?
So I appeased Cookie. I'm going to pretend like I'm tired. But I really want to keep talking in the chat.
And the chat's not answering me. So.
Everyone's asleep, Shmuel. Everyone's asleep. Join them.
I guess it didn't happen. All right, guys.
Oh, no one said anything. That's why I guess it didn't happen. Yeah, there you go. Now, it didn't happen. The first part did. Where he had like his, whatever, going live. But yeah. Oh boy, it's 3:30 out here on the West Coast, 6:27 a.m. on the East Coast. We've been going for 8 hours. We're gonna finish up with Buckman here. I hope it lulls most of you to sleep. But if you're still in the chat, hit like, hit subscribe. Thanks for listening. The test stream is the best stream. I hope everyone's having a beautiful 4th of July weekend. Is only just begun.
Go forward, and NJ Ranger, I will argue with you about what's a work and what's not a work.
What?
But I will say that
holy shit,
Lupo Lawyer did get credit for that audio, but it would not be surprising to me if it was all part of a routine.
So I'm going to be yawning. I'm going to bring up another topic about Didi.
One of his
Lupo Lawyer. Oh, Vince.
Routines that he plays. And that's it. And Roy Cohn Esquire, some night we're going to talk about this stuff because I don't know how he gets away with the stuff that he gets away with.
Ooh, what?
I know a lot of attorneys, and I know a lot of them have gotten into trouble.
All right, he's talking about Vince. Okay, thank you for the context. No wonder this guy's crushing me. I get it. People love it.
For what seemingly less stuff. But I think he just walks a fine line.
What has Vince the lawyer done that you think he can get disbarred for? Again, somebody that knows nothing, like literally nothing about it. If you haven't been to law school ever, and beyond that, practiced, you have no idea. I don't know what Buckman does. I heard it might be insurance. You walk in and just know all the policies and how to sell it. No, and I would never pretend that I did.
And ignore old John talk.
Yes, thank you, AB.
Yeah, I look. The one thing I will say about John is I thought it was pretty
except for the fact that you're keeping him talking. Shut up.
Shitty that somebody put up on. I saw a Reddit post where it was like John took his real father to dinner, but it was Aaron that he took to dinner. I don't know. It's like we don't need to kick the guy when he's down, but that's just me. The headlock noogie was bullshit and out of line.
Oracle, that headlock noogie was bullshit and out of line. Now, when I was told about it, I said that didn't happen. Also, okay. And then Chow showed me a video of it, and I will say the reason that Buckman's going to give his answer, I also didn't look at it like that. I'm being honest. Now, maybe it appears like that, so maybe it was, but the spirit and good faith in which it was behind, and remember, spirit and good faith moving forward in the next long segment where we get into Melty and Chad and Curl and Tightbox and my favorite, Moody. The spirit in which is intended and good faith.
Right. There wasn't, this is another like Landonian thing is
I was not the one to bring it up, and when it was brought up, I denied it. I don't know if anyone saw that episode. I was like, no, dude, I didn't do that.
There was no noogie headlock.
That's right.
Thing. That's right. So that's why I don't even bother. It's like the $20 thing. I can't even.
I don't even bother. You don't even bother to know what the fuck you're talking about. That's for sure. And Buckman, the $20 thing. You want to go back when I talked about on MLC forever ago. Beloved Chatter was there. He super tipped in everything Landon said is saying is true. Beloved Chatter doesn't give a fuck. He's like me. He doesn't care. Like, whatever, dude. However it lands. Tukey also said that you bought him dinner and that he believes that you were handing out 20s. Because he's dealt with you, dude. So you don't even bother. I would say if you want to have a decent show, maybe you should start bothering. And listen, one more time, I'm going to take a quick break.
We're going to talk about this stuff because I don't know how he gets away with the stuff that he gets away with, because I know a lot of attorneys, and I know a lot of them have gotten into trouble for what seemingly less stuff. But I think he just walks a fine line, and ignore old John talk.
Walks a fine line.
Yeah,
or he doesn't do anything that will get him disbarred or in trouble. Just again, like his moral opinion on what people should be doing, he acts like is how it goes. That's not how it goes.
Look, the one thing I will say about John is I thought it was pretty shitty that somebody put up on. I saw a Reddit post where it was like John took his real father to dinner, but it was Aaron that he took to dinner. I don't know. It's like we don't need to kick the guy when he's down, but that's just me. The headlock noogie was bullshit and out of line. There wasn't, this is another like Landonian thing is there was no noogie headlock thing. So that's why I don't even bother. It's like the $20 thing. I can't even bother. It's just like, you want to make stuff up. You want to feel good about it.
You want to make stuff up and feel good about it. Tune into the Buckman Show. We will deny all and everything. Did I tell you what I'm going to do tomorrow at Mount Sinai Hospital? It's really entertaining. Cookie doesn't want to go with me, so I have an Uber.
I won't keep doing that.
Go for it. All right. Good night, kids. It's been a blast. And we will see you Thursday.
Hallelujah,
And maybe I'll send a proof of life video out sometime tomorrow. All right. And
give it up for Buckman.
Stealth Chaos Blind Lemon Party.
Buckman. You got to love these hacky ass road. Hey, everyone. This is what I want you to do. This is what I want. I learned this from the big buck. Everyone, I'm going to bring up a message. Everyone's going to go, yeah. Are you ready? I don't know who's just getting here, but it doesn't make any sense. I need to take a quick break, and then we will get into the Melton, Chad, Moody, Landon, WATP. What do I call this? Investigation. Welcome to Namibia. This is where we go. We're looking for something. What? Where? We hope we find it. We hope we find it. I'll be back in 5. Thanks for hanging in. Test stream is the best stream. And yeah, like, subscribe. Let the people on Twitter know. It's getting to be 6:30 on the East Coast. This is when motherfuckers start finally waking up, right when I start going to bed. Welcome back to the motherfucking test stream. Air horn, air horn, air horn. We are in hour 8.5, and it's time to get high, man. Hey, Roji, we're getting high, bro. Melton. Let's get high and be cool. Modulation. Proper modulation. Sorry, I'll turn that down. Thank you. This is a pro show. In case you didn't know, I don't know if I'm smoking weed right now before I get into all this is the best idea. So let's do it. Let's do it. It's 3:45, 3:43 out here on the West Coast, 6:43 out there on the East Coast. On the BLTX. It sounds better when it starts with a W. That's for sure. Sounds better. WNBC. Fire it up. Okay, let's do this. So this might be a slower segment. I was not planning on it taking this long, but that's how the test stream goes, baby. We're celebrating the 4th a little early. I have tomorrow off for anyone that's new and joining us. Got it off from Chipotle. Pretty stoked about that. I hope you all have it off. If not, don't worry. You're going to have a beautiful 4th anyway. So to recap, we went over a bunch of shit. We went over, just rewind it. Just sit through the whole 8.5 hours. And when you do it, timestamp below, will you? All right. Here we go. Let's give it up. I'm going to be cool today. I'm going to be cool. The 4th weekend, man. I got some great news the other day. And I'm sure that most of you know, if not everyone, that Chad Zumock is a comedian. He is a comedian based out of Florida, and he's been doing stand-up comedy for, I think he said 21 years, which means he started when he was 30. But I could be wrong about that. So, as we get into this, dude, that's not rolled very well. It's the worst when you get a pre-roll and they're not fucking rolled well, especially when it's not. But anyway, as we get into this, there's a couple things I need to make clear. I don't need to. I'd like to. I gave Chad some money to do a special. Why? I think it'll be great for everyone. I said this on MLC. And I personally would like to see Chad kill it. I would like to see Chad be catapulted in the next stratosphere. Now, will that happen or not? I don't know. But tonight, this morning, what we're going to talk about here isn't me defending Chad, okay? For those who don't know, earlier, I think it was yesterday, maybe 2 days ago, Chad struck Patrick Melton's channel. Now, so this is not working. I should not have grabbed the torch. This is already turned off to a bad start. But do I look cool at least? Oh, ash everywhere. No, I don't. I look like a loser. So anyway, earlier, Patrick Melton's channel was struck by Chad Zumock. Now, I was watching both the shows at I work. I just flip back and forth. I do this weird thing where I have these two browsers up and I watch both shows and just see how they compare. Now, as far as I know, Melton's show's still up. I mean, you can go and watch it right now. We'll watch part of it at least. But this is going to annoy the shit out of me if I can't light this. And I shouldn't have brought a torch. That was stupid. I'm so dumb. See, it's already a bad start. Another win for the Melton. Dude, what are you doing? You're ruining it. In my best. You're ruining it for all of us. This was our big break, Karmic. Big break. I'm almost not distracted. Sorry, we're coming up on 8.5 hours. And I think we've covered a lot. Rookie, I know, dude. I never smoked the weed. So, before we get started here, I just want to make a couple things clear. Just like with Shmuel Buckman, like I was saying earlier, I don't have any real beef with anybody. Now, as I go through this, I already know what people are going to say because I've already had to have this conversation about me getting struck from someone. And we'll get into that. Are there differences? Absolutely. Absolutely, there's differences. And we're going to go over them, but they might not quite be what you think. So, Melton's back, and good. It's good, I guess. I mean, yeah. Melton always has a good show. Not always, but you know. So I'm not dogging on Melton's show. I'm not dogging on Chad's show. I'm not dogging on anybody's show. When I say dog, I mean disrespecting for, you know, the grandmas out there, the Buckmans. I'm trying to point something out in a way. Now, I also understand as soon as I gave Chad money to get this thing done, yeah, there was a lot of people that was like, it was fucking weird. It's like, wow, you guys hate Chad Zumock so much that now you're coming at me. So I want to thank guys like Chandler and Borgo, because then, you know, go spread your hate over there. Now, I understand that Chad has a history and has a history with people. I'm not defending any of that. Chad can defend himself on anything. I'm not here to justify Chad. He should not, in my opinion, struck a channel. But maybe I would have done the same thing, and we'll get into why. So I don't quite understand the complete hatred for Chad Zumock. Yeah, watching his show, it's funny, and he does a lot of like things that I wouldn't necessarily do. But every time I do that, people leave. I get it, man. I get it. It's annoying and it's overbearing. Okay. Also, Chad's show. And if Chad gets mad at me too, listen, dude, I'm not trying to shit necessarily on anybody. I'm just trying to put some things in perspective because hypocrisy, I don't know, it really bothers me. And people that think they know, so you don't know what you don't know. Are you okay? Are you okay? So I've been trying to figure out how I wanted to do this, like in what order. Step one done. Okay. We'll get Shmuel. Give it up for Shmuel again, everyone. How great is he? Okay. So we already went over earlier, you can rewind it, that both Podawful and Melton have these ridiculous copyright fair use acts on the front of their website. They're both from both these guys started 25 years ago. Maybe that was a thing back there. I think Red Bar maybe had it. Maybe I don't remember. I don't know. I don't know why they have it. Fuck it, go. Here we go. So here's Melton's. So Melton thinks, I don't know if he thinks, I would assume if you're going to put this, just like Podawful did, and we can't go through all his stuff again, it was too long, that you actually think this makes a difference. Okay. Well, it doesn't. It doesn't. And if anything, all this says is you can't snipe me. But technically you can't. So for those that don't know, Patrick Melton is a podcaster for 20 something years, just like Podawful. And yeah, they're kind of had this Arrested Development And you probably could argue that for Chad as well, by the way he behaves. Same thing with Mersh. These guys that have been doing this a long time, it seems like they're still acting like they're in their whenever age they started. So I hadn't planned on talking about this at all, even the strike, until I heard, and I don't know if it's true, that there may be a lawsuit involved. If that's true, that's absolutely ridiculous. It's absolutely, if that's true, that's absolutely ridiculous. So there is a pile up on chat. Now, whether it's deserved or not, I don't know. I do see a trend of the same people piling up on the same person. Do I really need to go who it is we're talking about? We don't cover steel toe over here. It's been done. We don't cover KarmicX over here. We did a little bit tonight because it had to do with that whore that fucked all those podcasters. But normally we don't follow Karmic. Why? Because everybody does. Stuttering who? Stuttering who? I covered Stuttering John one time. Like right when I was starting out 6 months ago. And had like the biggest numbers. I think we had a total of 500 views. It was huge. But just from that name alone, yeah, we got it. For a tiny stream that hadn't had that much, you're like, wow, that's weird that people are watching because of who these guys are. We don't really cover Chad Zumach until tonight. Why? Because it's the same group of people covering the same people. Now, is this great for the test stream? To have to point out that these bigger shows all glom together to attack one individual, probably stemming, at least with Chad, from Anthony Cumia. Now, Anthony Cumia is a broadcast legend. And I'm not sure what kicked off their bad relationship. I've seen Chad on Compound. I know it kicked off Anthony Cumia and Stuttering John's relationship. Stuttering John was a real prick, went on the show, and they poke him a little bit, and he goes off like a real asshole. Calling him Pocky, telling Artie he should have died, and heroin, and all that stuff. You do that enough times and you have zero talent like John, eventually people are going to get tired of it. You continue to do it to your audience, and then they're going to get rid of it too. Pretty soon, everyone's like, oh, this guy's an asshole with Arrested Development as well. He thinks he's still on the Howard Stern show, or he's stuck in that mentality level. I went with the best. I can't do it, John. But that's what he feels. And he doesn't understand that limitation. So I don't know. I know all of a sudden, I don't know. What I think happened is, because over here on the test stream, we don't act like we're the smartest motherfuckers in the room. I'm not Moody, okay? I'm not Melton. I'm not the smartest guy in the room. I'm not a broadcast god like Carl. With that said, the moves they made have been smart, and their shows are good. I mean, Melton's show's good. Okay. So Anthony Cumia does play a bigger role in all of this. And I understand wanting to please Anthony Cumia. Now, there's a lot of people that don't like Anthony Cumia. I'm somebody that goes, listen, the guy's never been arrested for anything as far as I know, charged with anything for it as far as I know, or put in prison. Now, coming from a legal background, that's how I have to judge his character. So these accusations, I hear we just listen to Shmuel Buckman get everything wrong for way too long. So just because somebody in the Dabbleverse or online or in your real life says something, that guy's that guy's this, that it doesn't mean it's true. But it's very easy. It's much easier just to go along with the crowd. It is. And I probably could have had Chad on tonight. Or some other people had some things to say, but I didn't want it to turn into that because I'm not defending anyone. I'm calling how I see it. And it comes from me. It's not coming from Chad. Chad's made some serious mistakes. I would like to know how his beef with Kumia started. Because, again, like with Stuttering John, and not Karmic. Karmic is just a lunatic. But again, once Tukey starts covering him, everyone sees, one, he's entertaining. Karmic's entertaining. But he's low-hanging fruit. That boy may wind up, if another breakup happens. I don't want to be responsible for any of that. And it's low-hanging fruit. But that's how you build an audience. So, like Melton has. I know a lot of those people in that chat. When I say know, as far as knowing someone as you can online. Most of them are good people, but it is very weird that once I was like, yeah, fuck Patrick, not even anything to do with Chad, that they want to come after me personally. I was like, well, then do it. Then do it. I don't have a posse. I don't have Cardiff and Tukey and Carl and Kumia and who. I don't have a problem with any of those guys, except for maybe Carl, but I respect all those guys, especially Tukey and Cardiff. I think they actually do a good job staying objective, even though they play both sides of the fence. But Cardiff does the same thing, right? He just snipes Chad. Here's the other thing. It's easy to make fun of Chad's show. It is. It is. Sorry to tell you, Chad. It is. There's a lot of things that are easy to nitpick here. But the NLO audience, and I don't know the Cardiff audience as well, it's almost as if they need to be a part of something where they feel better than the person they're below. That's why Melton covers. Like, what's that like the guy that showed up at Hackamania with the long hair, the fat guy, and some chick sat on his face, and the dude that eats all the time, Patrick Neil Harris or some shit. Yeah. Or people that weigh 600 pounds or 400 pounds. That actually does bring people together to watch a thing, laugh at these people. And I'm not saying it's not funny, but it makes people feel superior in the audience. I'm chalking it up to that, because then once you say, well, actually, I was a supporter of Melton for many years in multiple ways. And it is a good show. But he doesn't know shit like he pretends like he does. Nothing. Nothing. And so that's why I'm hoping this lawsuit is a joke. I'm hoping it's to fuck with Chad, because if Melton has the resources to sue Chad over this shit, with all the other shit that's going on, Chad doesn't have the resources. I don't know that for a fact, but even if he does, this is so unnecessary. If it's true. Now, this is what we're going to do. We're going to go, we're going to jump around a little bit, because I'm going to liken what Carl and his group, it's a lot of people versus Chad, and then Kevin will yell something. Like, Nick Swartz is not going to get involved. Godfrey's not going to get involved. Why would they? Florentine's not going to get involved. Tosh isn't going to get involved. Who's going to get involved? the people around here. Now, I'm not getting involved other than pointing out a few things. I'm going to point out a few things. So we're going to start with Carl's explanation, and you have to realize these are teams. They are. There's one team. Well, there's probably multiple teams. But all the bigger shows in the Dabbleverse, which still aren't big, they're friends and they stick together, and that's great. They're friends. Awesome, man. Awesome. But I don't understand the gang up. I don't get it. I don't. And again, I understand if you don't like Chad for a certain reason, and I know that there'll be a line of people to tell me why they dislike him. Kumia Cucks. Yeah. I don't know why Chad started Kumia Cucks. If he didn't do that, who knows if all of this would be happening? These people are, and I think Chad maybe have said this before, anything that comes out of my mouth is my own thought. Okay? I'm not listening to anyone but my own intuition and observations and life experiences. My truth, man. Yeah, Chad has made a lot of mistakes in his life. And I brought this up earlier. I guess for me, I hired someone that went to prison for 25 years for murder. So I may be a little more understanding that people make mistakes. And that I don't even know how to phrase this, man. I really don't, without going crazy. I probably shouldn't have smoked that joint. Good times. So we're just going to go back. People make mistakes. Now, have I made mistakes like that? No, I haven't. I've also never been arrested for cocaine. I've also, I think I did have a fundraiser for one of my shows at Second City, but it was like $800 or something. So I all that stuff, blah, blah, blah. It still doesn't justify to me. People will say, yeah, Chad showed up at Mersh's place. Okay, I get why Mersh hates him. Okay. I'm not quite sure what Chad did to Melton. They have conflicting stories. I do know that after Melton threatened to take the super tips away, which is the most unprofessional and leverage weak move, in my opinion, to do to someone, there should be a difference. But he'll have a justification for that as well. He will. Carl doesn't like Chad, and I'm speaking for them. I'm speculating. I'm not saying anything that I'm saying here is 100% true. There's always more to it, okay? But Carl, I'm sure doesn't like Chad. Chad talks a lot of shit. And also Kumia's Cucks. And I get it, man. If you can be friends with Anthony Cumia, and you go, yeah, he's my friend. He's my friend. I got to stick up for my friends. Because these people live in like what we call an online real world. So for me, I got a job. I work a lot of hours. I do this at night for fun. And a little bit of my background. I'm not a practicing lawyer. I did go to law school and I graduated. And I'm very good at the analytics and the contracting and the writing part. But as far as process goes, since I don't practice, I would say Lucy Tightbox even would know like the court procedures better than me. I look around this space and I see all of these fucking people that think they know something, though, about the intricacies and the nuances of the legal system. And meanwhile, they're sitting back, calling everybody else dumb, telling everyone else they don't know what they're talking about. This primarily goes towards Melton and Moody, in my opinion. So, yeah, I find it very interesting. Not interesting. I find it, well, here. I'll play a little bit of what Melton had to say about me a few months ago. I found this today because Moody struck my channel. I know what they're going to say. We're going to compare the circumstances. So this is the genius Patrick Melton, who he has been a long time podcaster, very successful podcast, makes a lot of the money, makes a lot of money on it. And he's been out of the game for a few months because his back hurts. And I know I'm going to get hate for all this. It is what it is. If you can't, I know there's people like Ewa that are in love with Melton. Great, man. I can't have any criticisms. Oh, wow. Wow, I'm not going to dox him. I'm not doing any stuff. But even if you have a fucking problem with it, guess what? I don't give a shit. So this is Melton a few months ago. The day after, or his first show after Moody struck my channel. Now, again, Melton doesn't know exactly what happened, but Moody's his friend. I have very close friends for 20, 30, 40 years. And Melton and I don't know each other at all. I was always a supporter. And if you're in Melton's audience, then you are below him. Moody has helped Melton for 20 years. That's why Moody is on like This Little Piggy and other shows. It's like, so I did my research on Moody, and I'm not going to dox him either. And here's the thing. Moody struck my channel. Is it really that big a deal to me? It's not. It's not. Other than these guys are pompous, arrogant know-it-alls, and they don't know shit about what we're talking about. Now, Moody's bio, I'm not going to tell you where I found it. I did my research. Moody's not a scumbag, and I want to walk something back here. On MLC, I said he was the biggest scumbag. He's actually not. He's not the biggest scumbag. I'm going to walk that back because there are tons of huge scumbags. And whether Moody is a pompous, arrogant prick that got where he is because of his daddy, he's still a contributing member to society. And from what I've dealt with him before he struck my channel, is yeah, he seems all right. He's not a huge scumbag. He's all right. He's all right. So I will walk that back. So when I was reading, though, Moody's bio, it says that Moody, Samuel, he's his own. Yeah, it says that he is a stand-up. I don't know if you guys knew this. Moody's a stand-up and practices improv. Moody also used to have a YouTube channel, not the sad Moody one that he struck me from, dealing with like tech stuff. So Moody has been wanting to get into this space too. I'm a star. And if you've ever seen him on a show, clearly he's the best. You want him on. He brings charts and papers and interviews with Aaron's cellmate. And yeah, he stinks. He's terrible on all shows. But I get it, dude. They're homies. Okay. Maybe have a little respect for your audience. I don't know. Maybe Moody belongs behind the scenes. But meanwhile, you guys should sit back and laugh at Opie and Ron the Waiter. You think Moody's better than Ron the Waiter? He's not. He's not. But he does control super tips, so I get it. I get it. I get it. And this is why, yeah, I mean, if my career is ruined in the podcasting world, So be it. Everything I'm going to say here is true. Moody stinks at podcasting or broadcasting or talking or whatever. He seems like a decent producer, weighing in from time to time. But other than that, it's insane. And this is not because he struck my channel, which we're going to get into. We're going to get into how Carl treated the strike on Patrick by Chad, how Carl treated the strike by Moody on me, how Melton treated the strike on himself compared to me as well. Now, this is what they're going to say. They're going to say, Landon. And I'm going to go, yes. I already know what you're going to say. No, you don't. You don't understand. You don't understand the rules. You've only been whatever the test showing this. Oh, let Melton actually, the day after, let's get into this. Let Melton explain to you, first of all, who I am.
Brian Landon's been trying to make a show, and he's doing it under the thing of like, you know, like it's not a real show. This is my test show. What's it called? Test show? The entirety of today.
Now, Melton, again, just like Podawful, great production value. Look, this is a test stream. So you can't get mad at me. Melton's about ready to explain that. And it's like, very good. You figured it out, dude.
Show is going to be dedicated to Moody and how he's really distracting from this super tip war. I tried to start with Mersh. I guess Mersh tried to start it with me. And then I was all like, hell yeah. Super tip war.
Yeah. Melton will always have a super tip war if you want one, whatever the fuck that means. This has to go back. This is March. Okay. So this is what? We're in July, 3 months ago, 3.5 months ago. Yeah. If Melton has leverage over you, yeah, he will use it. I don't run business like that, but we're not here to talk about super tips.
And then Moody comes out of nowhere, stealing the spotlight.
Yeah, so this is back when Moody was in Mersh's chat or something, or Melton's chat saying, I think he punched IceDancer. I think in hindsight, we all probably think he should have. But that's what this is. This is Moody busting balls in the chat. So Mersh got all uppity, maybe inside of him. He knew there's something not, why am I defending this bitch? Why am I doing this? So he lashed out at Moody for fucking around in the chat. I'm going to call this all how I see it. And Moody was fucking around. Mersh overreacted like, you're telling everybody I beat my girlfriend. And it's like, even if he did you? And if you didn't, then why does it concern you? Who give If someone's like, yeah, Brian, you're beating your girlfriend, I'd be like, oh, well, okay. Because I didn't. And I know it. It's the same thing I brought up before with Rochi. Rochi can say all the things he wants about me in the whole world. I know who I am. I know the truth. And a lot of people do. They're not all online with me so we can team up. That's all right. But when I call Rochi a bum, it stings because he's a bum. When I'm going to point out that Patrick Melton is a smart guy, yet one of the dumbest motherfuckers I've ever come across. it's going to sting him as well. And he can come and he can say this about me.
Thunder, shit light. Everybody in this.
Again, I had a whole other thing where I just wanted to laugh and laugh. It's 4th of July. There's fireworks behind me. But again, dude, this has nothing to do with Chad. This has nothing to do with Kevin Brennan. This is only coming from me. Kevin was on tonight. I said, I'm going on at 9. He was still on. Yeah, do we have less numbers? Yeah. You think Brennan likes it if anyone goes up against him or whatever? I don't think he actually gives a fuck. But if he does, I don't care. So I said I was going on at 9. If Chad's going to want to get mad at me too and dox me or something because I'm going to disagree and point some things out about him that maybe he doesn't want to hear either, then he can do that too. And the same goes for Melton. The difference is Melton has a whole crew of people. He has cultivated that, and they have to stand arm in arm. And to me, that is just such a sign of weakness that you can't stand on your own. And I don't understand the gang up mentality. This is what I'll say. Gang up on me. I'm the next Chad Zumach, except I can read and write and I make money.
You know, the more.
And Chad might go, oh, now I don't care. I'm going to fuck around. Giving people jabs or whatever, like what Melton is going to say about me, is fine, dude. It's fine. Often it's very funny. It depends. More than often, it hurts. It hurts.
The more chatters want to raise their hand or try to be a guy or.
So I've had to bring this out to Melton a few times, and I even told him this on the phone. You can be a guy. You're the guy. I'm a grown man. So there's already a disconnect on the reality. Melton thinks being a guy is more important than being a man. So there's reasons that you can dive into why Melton has this viewpoint of the world that probably has a lot to do with losing his parents at a young age. Going like, well, fuck it at this point. I'm going to die young too, so I'm just going to go out. A lot of people that try to become comedians and then have minor success, that's all they got. They wear it like a badge of fucking honor. Because what else they got? Now, Melton, financially, is doing good, as far as I can tell. And he has had some minor success. Is 800 live viewers, though, success online? Now, you got to respect Melton because it wasn't too long ago where he was treated like Ray DeVito by Red Bar. And if he wants to protest that, then we'll do another 10 hours and we'll go back and watch it and we'll see who's telling the truth. So instead of a diss to Melton about this, it's more like, he wasn't run off the internet, but he was a lolcow. He had a buddy named Mooby, not Moody, Mooby, or not even that movie. It was something like it. Maybe we have to go back and do the research. I'd rather not, but we'll see. So it is impressive that Melton was a huge lolcow. When I started watching Melton, I think he had 30-something viewers. And we have 40. Now, with that said, Melton, this is what he does for a full-time job, so I understand his need in order to, make money. I get it. And he's been making money, according to him, for 30 years in comedy. It's pretty impressive if that's true. or 20 years. That's pretty impressive if it's true. I don't know. I have no idea. Someone said that his wife is rich and bought his house. Lucky guy. But maybe that's why he's not on the deed. So how much of it is smoke and mirrors? I don't know. How well is Melton doing? I don't know. It doesn't matter. He has been making a living doing this for a long time. So has Kevin Brennan. So has Chad Zumock. So has Shuli. And then Carl also transitioned from a major marketing career, a normal job. And I'm not wearing normal job as a badge of honor either. I'm saying we're all coming from different places. The only time I wear a badge of honor about normal job is, well, it depends. Well, first of all, your normal job depends on how much you make. The other thing is, you see someone like Karmic who wants to do this full time and this is all he wants to do and refuses to work. That's when you go get a job. So I'm not telling any of these guys to go get a job. They're killing it. Tukey probably could not do his job and still do quite well if he was doing this 3, 4, 5 times a week. But I bet he still wouldn't make as much money as he does now. If I streamed full time, like just all the time, and I was talented enough, I'm not saying just streaming is going to make you successful. These guys have been working on this a long time. They've cultivated their craft. Brennan's as top as it comes with, back in the day, but he's been doing this podcast a long time. So is Melton. He's been doing it as long as Podawful. Well, Melton's much better than Podawful. Podawful's terrible. He's terrible. I'm sure he's a great guy though, but he's a big hool. He's what did I say earlier? 6'8" and 280. Oh no! Melton's a tall guy too. I'm scared. So these guys have earned the success that they have here. On top of it, Melton, with Moody's help and connections and whatever, they created Super Tips. That was great. And when I first started watching all of this stuff, I'd never seen a show like Patrick Melton before. I didn't know who Red Bar was. I'd never seen a computer comedian or a podcast that was interactive and you could talk with. And yeah, I just wasn't in that space. And it's impressive. And I can tell that Melton and whoever else has worked a long time to perfect those things. He spent a lot of time in a chair. Great, man. That's awesome. Production value, very good. Jesse PM lives on a moon base. Production value, very high. Cool. The difference between Jesse and Melton is Melton, although he just swings down as low as he can most of the time. Not always. I mean, no, that's not true. He'll go after Brennan, but I mean, he goes after like the big fatzos and stuff that are like just, ugh. But Melton's show, at least, is entertaining compared to Podawful. As far as I know, Melton has never went into DMs and pretended to be someone else in order to lure a 26-year-old or to come give him all the details about all the podcasters she fucked. So he gets a W over Podawful already. Okay. Moody is also a stand-up, according to his bio, an improv master. Okay. So what happened today is Chad Zumock struck Melton's channel. Now, if you're listening to the sound of my voice, you have to know what's been going on. So I'm not going to review it. All I'm going to do instead is do some side-by-sides. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, go find it. We're over 9 hours. I should have probably started this 5 years ago. 5 years ago, 5 hours ago. So we're going to hear Carl's explanation. And I don't know if anybody saw Carl on Hughesy's show. There's people that didn't like him. He did not take it well. So I know, again, what has Carl done? It's smart. He surrounded himself with his friends that live in the area and facilitated, regardless of how talented they are. I mean, we all can't be Trucker Andy. Regardless of how talented they're, surrounded it. He's very good, apparently, at building these things, marketing, and having a structure of a show that, in my opinion, was one of the first. You could even call it innovative, maybe. I don't know enough about it. I don't know enough about it. I will also say this about Carl, that at the first Hackamania, he was very kind when I spoke with him. I told him I was thinking about doing this, and he said, just start doing it. Just start doing it. And that's funny because then you get Melton going, all these chatters, they want to be guys. Okay. And then also what's weird about it is then Carl says to Tommy Jordan, this is where I turn the corner on him. Like yelling at Tommy, you should quit doing this. You should stop doing this. It wasn't jabs. And I don't understand where that comes from. You have Trucker Andy on your show. Okay. You're going to tell Tommy Jordan to stop? So here goes Melty.
Maybe start a clip channel. We all just basically start realizing more and more about you in your personal, maybe not your personal life, but we realize like how dumb you are.
Oh no. Oh no. Melton has finally figured out how dumb I am. Compared to the great Melton, I'm dumb. Okay. Because we all know comedians and actors and athletes and podcasters at very low levels are on a higher intelligence level. Yeah. Now, there are things Melton knows a lot about. And because of that knowledge base, he thinks he's the smartest motherfucker in the world. And I can give you an example how I know. Tell me you don't know what the fuck you're doing without telling me you don't know what the fuck you're doing. You have the same lawyer as Nick Rekieta. That's beyond moronic. It's beyond moronic. And we'll point out a few more things.
You know, like Brian Landon. Brian Landon's been trying to make a show, and he's doing it under the thing of like, you know, like it's not a real show. This is my test show. What's it called? Test show?
Test show is the best show. Hit the like, hit subscribe.
That way he doesn't have to, you know, if you ever call him out on how bad it is, he can go like, it's a test show. It's not even a real.
Exactly. And I take this as Melton busting balls. I don't have a problem with this at all. Whatever, dude. And he probably really does things like this. Melton's been doing it 20 years. I've been doing it 6-7 months. Now, with that said, the test stream, depending on what your genre is or what you like to do, there's a lot of people that prefer the test stream over Melton's show. I would say there's more people because he's built an audience. Discord's probably a good way. I'm not thinking like that. This is what I do. I come here, I do my thing. When I have an opportunity to do it the way I want to do it, and then everything else, it'll either grow organically or it won't. I do this for fun, so it's not my life ambition. And I get it, though. It is for other people. I get it. Kevin Bennett needs to make money do this. Melton needs to make money doing this. Right? So, and Carl, I'm sure he's figured out a way to make money. Carl is with their Patreons, with all the things. Yet these guys over time have built a little pod, and it's a little compared in the grand scheme of things. Much bigger than Test Stream. Absolutely. I'm not even comparing the two. other than the test stream is the best stream.
I'm not even trying. You're trying.
I'm trying so hard, dude. Anyone that sees this knows I'm trying. Or is it possible I can just sit up here, watch what's going on, analyze what's going on, and speak on it? Not all of us need so much prep. With that said, hi, Haley. Haley, she's so prepared.
Call him out on how bad it is. He can go like, it's a test show.
Exactly. I learned that from Opie. Exactly. So again, I've said that several times. I think it's funny that it took Melton months to figure that what I was doing. I heard Tukey say that too. He's like, why doesn't he do a real stream? It's like, dude, Granny, nobody does a 12-hour test stream. No shit. No shit, guys. Well done. Another point for the Onion.
It's not even a real. I'm not even trying. You're trying. You're trying.
And I am trying. I'm sitting here. I'm going 9 hours and 15 minutes. But here's the thing. I'm not trying. We're doing it. We're doing it. Air horn, air horn, air horn.
And then we all realize that you're just a drunken idiot.
Yeah.
But we realize it because you showed us.
So Melton is mad because I called in from Costa Rica, and this is like the big Onion thing. Wasted. I was fucking partying, dude. Will I ever apologize for that? Never. No. He was bitching about money again. Weird. Melton bitching about money. Give me money, give me money. So I was just curious. What's the scary talented of the 7 people from WATP coming in? Anyone tell me? I need to bring my name up again. So I'd call again. It was late at night. It was fun. Do I regret it? Not at all. Even though Melton and Moody took this as a slight. How dare you question me? You don't have to give me the answer. How dare you question me? This isn't the got you think. Don't answer the phone then, dude. It's your show. Why are you picking up?
And then like Pest, like Pest was a chatter, and now Pest has a clip channel. And while he seems like a good guy, what have we realized about Pest? He can't spell.
So this is, and again, I have no problem with anything Melton's saying here. He's fucking with me. He's like, he's a drunk, he's a stoner, Melton's a stoner, he's a hunchback. That's all fair game. That's fine, dude. That's all good. It's all good. And so anyway, Melton's correct. It's called the test stream. I was just waiting to see how long it would take people to realize why we're doing that. There's no 12, 10-hour test streams, let alone for months on end. So I am glad Melton figured that out. Very good. All right. So then what happened after that? That's a brief explanation for those who don't know what the test stream is. And if you don't know it's the best stream, then hit like anyway. So I'm not quite sure what happened as far as like Chad definitely struck Melton after Melton was sniping him. And we're going to go over that as well. And we're going to get into the nuance here because I know exactly what the argument back's going to be. I'm going to explain to you, the lovely people of the test stream, the key component that these geniuses, these legal masterminds, including Lucy Tightbox, who, for the most part, what I've heard Lucy say has been on point for the most part. She's no Vince the lawyer. She's no Judge Judy. She's no me. She's no that fat guy either. When it comes to actual lawyering, all 3 of them are better than me because they do it. And when it comes to the deconstruction of arguments and the rationale behind it, I would throw my hat in that with anyone. You can believe that or not. I know the truth, and the people I know the truth. So,
My daughter, we get more views than Chad.
Whoa.
So he started.
So I had to speed that up. So we do long form over here. You might want to grab a cup of coffee. We've been going for 9 hours and 20 minutes. I have another Red Bull. And yeah, we're gonna go through this, and we're gonna listen to Carl, because Carl and Cardiff and Tukey and everybody needs to weigh in. Why? Because they're friends. And okay. I don't know. Aren't you big boys enough to take care of yourselves? And again, it has nothing to do with Chad. If Chad's stand-up stinks, you don't think I'm going to be the first one bitching about it? Of course. It's a win-win for me.
When we last left my buddy Chad, he was talking about his GoFundMe.
Again, Carl doesn't like him because of Cumia. I get that, dude. Like, if Anthony Cumia is your friend, I don't know. And he has a show called Cumia's Cucks. And you're on it. You're like, yeah, fuck that guy. That makes sense to me. Again, I don't know what led up to all that, but I get why these guys don't like Chad. I also get why Chad doesn't like them. Chad gets real defensive, and it is teaming up against him. As far as I've been around, whenever I see someone attacking Chad, it's always more than one person.
He's promoting a GoFundMe.
And do all of those people have a reason to do it? Yeah, probably. Probably. So I'm just saying, though, it's always multiple people against Chad. And again, I want to remind you, I hired someone that was in prison for 25 years for murder. So I probably have a little more empathy about this stuff. Also, Chad's never done anything to me personally. So if he's done stuff to these guys personally, then I get the animosity.
$8,300 from you, the fans, in order to film a special.
So $8,300, we're going to get into all of it now. We're just starting. Is nothing to film anything. So when I saw that number, I was like, I can't wait to see how this is going to work. Here's some money. Let's do it. And then Chad was nice enough to call and say, thank you. Something Ray and Melton both could learn. But both of their parents died when they were young. So, and when Chad called me, I was busy. We didn't have long to talk. I was like, dude, how are you going to do this for $8,300? Those weren't the words verbatim, but I've done a couple productions. Yeah, $8,300. That's going to be really difficult unless you have some serious connections or you know how to do this yourself. And not even serious connections. If you have connections, they don't have to be serious. You don't need to know Spielberg, but you're going to need people working for free. And I also agree when I hear people laugh at, like, you talk about distribution and marketing and all that stuff. Dude, I mean, a good crew to film that for one day. I mean, if the DP, the director, all their day rates are normal, sound is going to be, you need at least one sound. Yeah, I mean, that's a crew of 6 day rate. 6 people to work one day is $8,300. If you're lucky. Not if you hire me. It's much more expensive.
And he's going to do a comedy special. He's got a tight 60 minutes that hasn't been written or performed yet.
Yeah.
But it will be. And then we'll see it.
It's going to be staff, personnel.
Yes. It's a whole thing he's got going on.
Wow, we got 46 whole people. Yay. Bam, 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 bam. And here's something that when I'm getting criticized, and it's true, we got small numbers. We did break 100 last week when I went on a Sunday during the day, and we had 75 subscribers in one day when I went on during the daytime and did a shorter show. So yeah. Also, if I want to grow the show, these guys are fucking sensitive. So I have no thoughts that Carl's going to be like, hey, why don't you come on WATP? I would go on. I wouldn't be rude. But if you see me on Kevin Brennan show, I'm also not going to kowtow to anybody. I'll be polite. I'll do my best to agree. But if we disagree on something, yeah, it's not going to be the get along gang. That's not good radio or broadcasting or anything. Ask O&A, Howard Stern. Now, if that's how these guys want to do it, I get it. They're in your house. They're your friends already, Carl. If I did a show with all my friends, we probably would get along as well. That's why they're his friends in the first place. Blind Mike is a very acceptable and appeasing guy. That's why all these guys want to do shows with Blind Mike. That and, yeah, Blind Mike he seems the most objective, the one that's not tied the most. And I would put Cardiff in that bucket as well. Again, I don't know. Those is speculation.
Well, Patrick Melton from Nobody Likes Onions. He was
already did the intro, Carl. Get to it.
Back to streaming this week.
Yay!
First time in a couple of months now, because Patrick's had very bad back pain and issues, health issues. So he hasn't been able to stream. And so he came back and did a stream. And in that stream, he saw that Chad was live. So he popped over and was watching Chad stream.
So I don't want Misery Love Clips or Carl to strike me. This is something I want to point out as we get this going. Kevin Brennan got struck for watching a So Thorough Joe Burrow clip. He was talking. He was not doing what Melton was doing, though. And we'll get into that. But he got struck. I got struck in what Melton was doing when it comes down to the spirit of the law and good faith. We'll get into all of it. What Melton was doing, sniping like that, sniping Aaron Imholt like that. And I know people hate these guys, so then they're like, well, he should be able to do whatever he wants. He can. He can do whatever he wants. I'm just pointing out the differences in the hypocrisy. You're about ready to see it.
Stream, and he's watching Chad make fun of Aaron Imholt, and he's just, he's pausing it, he's muting it, he's talking over it.
Okay, so Carl's laying the ground. He's pausing it, he's talking over it. Okay.
And Chad sees that and goes, I'm going to copyright strike you. And Patrick's like, dude, what are we talking about?
Yeah, dude, what are we talking? And I agree with Carl on this to a point.
Let's talk about the history of this real quick. When Chad got kicked off of Miserable's company or quit or whatever the fuck happened, whatever that falling out was with Kevin Brennan back then, Chad decided that he was going to stream snipe.
So how is this the history of Melton and Chad? How is that the history of Melton and Chad? As far as I know, and I could be wrong, Chad's never sniped Melton. So I don't understand how Chad sniping MLC has anything to do with this. Because, well, we'll get into it. You'll see. You'll see.
Miserable's company every day.
Yep. And Kevin could have struck him, and he didn't. Now, is it because he didn't know how? Probably. He didn't know how. Again, let's be real. Let's be real. If I was, well, we're going to get into it. We're going to get into it.
Back at Kevin. And then Rocco said, I bet this puppet that I bought for my daughter would get more views than Chad. And so he started Tukey watching Mud Sharks watching Misery. I'm going to copyright strike you. And Patrick's like, dude, what are we talking about?
What happened? Just went back.
Let's talk about the history of this real quick.
Let's talk about the history of Chad sniping Brennan and then Tukey being involved. What? Melton was the one that got struck. And they'll go, oh, we're just putting in context of who Chad is. Okay, well, I'm sure we'll get into context who Melton is too, right? We like to be fair and objective over here, right, Carl?
When Chad got kicked off of Miserable's company or quit or whatever the fuck happened, whatever that falling out was with Kevin Brennan back then, Chad decided that he was going to stream snipe Miserable's company every day to get back at Kevin. And then Rocco said, I bet this puppet that I bought for my daughter would get more views than Chad. And so he started Tukey watching Mudshark.
So, and here's the thing. I don't want him. I like Rocco. Every interaction I've ever had with him, I can see why he won best personality in high school. Is he also really good at hiding his true feelings and stuff, or is he doesn't really give a fuck? Or I don't know. And it doesn't really matter. But I met Rocco at Hackamania right when I got there, and I didn't quite know who he was. I recognized him, and he told me this story too. He goes, "Yeah, I decided that I could do a better show than Chad Zumach with a puppet, so I decided to do it." I don't know if that had anything to do with Chad sniping people, probably because Chad was just watching MLC. Rocco sees Chad sniping. Says, I can do a better show than that. Well, then you can do a better show than Melton, because that's what he was doing. Now they'll go, it's different. Chad sits there and was quiet. Okay. That's fair, but we're about ready to see how quiet Melton was.
Watching Misery, where he sniped Chad sniping Kevin.
And he wasn't wrong.
And he wasn't wrong. He became way more popular. And
Tukey and MLC are the very different, yet the two most entertaining shows.
People love
Behind the test stream as well, of course. Like, hit the like button.
Beloved. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. My point is, Chad isn't a stranger to sniping people. This is something that he does, something that Kevin Brennan does all the time. Kevin Brennan might be sniping us right now. He snipes me all the time.
Okay, I'm gonna. So, Chad shouldn't strike because he was a snipe. He sniped Kevin Brennan. So, Chad has no leg to stand on. Okay.
Hear about it afterwards. He loves doing that. So
loved it.
Chad decides to strike Patrick Melton, and he comes on and explains to our buddy Kevin the reason why he felt the need to strike him.
Chad, he's such a liar,
so
man.
Break down what happened with the strike.
Well, I mean, like you said, he hasn't done a podcast in 3 months, and since I got all this heat on me because of Kumi and everybody, he wants to jump in.
So when I said this, a lot of this has to do with Kumia, and again, I'm not blaming Kumia. I had actually forgotten that Chad, Kumia, and Gino were recently all fighting together on MLC. I forgot about that. Yeah, dude, everyone wants to be friends with Anthony Cumia. Not everybody. I know there's people, oh, he's a terrible guy, blah, 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 blah. Well, yeah. Anthony Cumia is a legend.
In on it, like he always.
Everyone's here because of Kumi and everybody. Now, I haven't broken this out on WATP. We're not doing Devilverse Live this week because I'm going to be traveling. But if we were, I would love to play some of the back and forth where Anthony's been on MLC talking to Chad and calling.
Yes. And this is where Chad's not going to like what I say. Kumia destroyed Chad. I don't know anybody that can like call Kumia a loser. And again, it goes back to a lot of things that happen. Like, yeah, Melton called me a loser because he has higher numbers. Well, if that makes me a loser, you've been doing something 20 years and you've gotten your craft better, then okay, right, dude. But reality is, me compared to Melton, if you want to look at our lives next to each other, I'm not a loser. I'm not. You could argue that Melton is, but I'm not going to do that. Okay. However, if I compared my life to Anthony Cumia, and I'm definitely way more successful than Chad, depends on you define success, I guess. Not in comedy. But see, everyone wants to stick to this one thing. Like, I'm better than you because I have higher numbers in my podcast and more devoted fans and make more money. Kevin Brennan can say the same thing. I can say, well, I make more than all you guys combined, so what does it fucking matter? we all stick to our thing like, we're all winners and losers in different ways, man. It's not this single zero-sum game. Because if it was, then Chad could just go, well, there's should not be any argument that in this space, out of everyone doing shows, since Kevin, well, I don't even, if Kevin and Bob, I know Bob's still doing stand-up, you could argue that Chad's doing the best in stand-up out of everyone. He's opening for real comics. He is. For whatever, you go, well, he's doing it because he sucks. He's doing it. You can come up with all sorts of shit, whatever. But the reality is, he is. Godfrey, even though it's been a while, is a very good stand-up. If you've ever seen him, he is. You can go, well, it's derivative, it's the same shit over and over. Then you do it. Let's see you do it. He opens for him. Florentine. Right? Nick Swartz, you're like, he's not even a stand-up. Yeah, instead he's doing movies with Adam Sandler. So we can all point out how one of us is winning over another one. So when Tukey goes, I can do a better show than Chad, yeah, he can. And he did. Tukey also did not come in. He's not Peggy. He's not Buckman. He has a history in performing, as do I. No, I'm not. My production value stinks. So be it. I'm okay with that. I'm not here for the bells and whistles and the computer comedian. It's not what I do. And I'm not even funny. This is not even a show. It's a test stream. So you can't get mad at me if it sucks. Right, Patrick?
Out. And also when Chad called into Cardiff's show, and Chad can't defend himself. And he doesn't understand how words work. He doesn't understand how anything works. It was really funny with Anthony because Anthony goes,
and this is why it's easy to make fun of Chad. I listen from Chad from time to time when I can. Yeah, he fucks up words all the time. I'm like, where did you go to school, man? Yeah. Yeah, and he messes up words. Yep, it's true. In a way, you're like, how can you mess up this many words? Because Chad's a stand-up. And the reason I could never be a stand-up, there's a point to this, which is when Chad gets on stage, he says the same words pretty much over and over and over. He knows what he's going to say. That's why I could never be a stand-up. Because when I was an open mic hack, I could never develop a set because every week I'd show up. I want to write new stuff and just do something different. I couldn't tell the same jokes over and over and over again. Like, oh, maybe if I say it this way this time, it'll be no, dude, my brain doesn't just dwell on that stuff. It just doesn't. It's the same reason I don't cover Stuttering John or Steel Toe or Chad or Karmic. I don't A-log anyone because I don't have that simple brain that will just watch the same thing. Just like I can't say the same jokes over and over. I can't watch some other doofus over and over make mistakes day in and day out. So that's how I'm different than Chad. Chad can get on stage. Kevin Brennan can get on stage. Carl and Melton and TSN can A-log these guys every day. There was a time, and we're going to get into this, because it matters what the sniping is. And then we're going to compare it to my strike. And I don't know. I don't know if people see the nuances or not. And it don't matter if you do. There's definitely going to be people that disagree with me. We'll see how all the lawsuits turn out, I guess.
I know what Chad's going to do because Kevin put him backstage for a minute. I know what Chad's going to do. He's going to call me a loser. That's the only thing he knows how to do is just come on, just call me a loser.
Zumach.
Even though
Zoom, Yeah, Anthony Cumia is one of the greatest ever in this. So again, this is Chad. You know, who's a better stand-up? Do you think Cumia or Chad? I would argue that from what I've seen, Chad just does it more, man. That's what makes you good at stuff. Practice.
I built this house in South Carolina, and I ran a
Someone write that down.
company, and I was a host on Opie and Anthony, and I have a show on WABC now, and he's going to call me a loser. Chad comes out and immediately calls him a loser because he's
Exactly. And that's ridiculous. That's a stupid thing to say.
got nothing else. Even when given this, like, don't do that one thing that's so predictable and dumb. It doesn't make any sense. He couldn't help himself.
Okay, so Carl's starting this story out as Chad offended Anthony and got his ass kicked by Anthony verbally. So how does that relate to Melton?
Called him a loser. And it was funny too, because Chad's was like, yeah, Opie and Anthony, that's off the air now, right? And Kevin Brennan's like, yeah, shows have runs, man. They don't last forever. It was very popular. You can't call him out for being the host of Opie and Anthony, you idiots.
Correct.
Anyway, so Chad's been having a bad week.
Yeah.
Could Carl ever be that honest and objective, though, about one of his Carl crew?
And he's a little grumpy, and he's taking it out on Patrick Melton.
Again, I'm not friends with any of these people. But with my friends, I can be objective if they're doing something wrong. Absolutely. I don't need to cover up for them because they're all grown men, not guys. They're grown men.
Always does, like the Rodney's thing. You know how he came back for Rodney's? So he wants to get, a payday for not doing anything. And I said, listen.
Okay, so he's pointing out Melton got up for Rodney's, and I guess he sniped everyone's stream there. I didn't see it. And then the second time he got up was to snipe Chad's show. Stevie Lou was trying to grow his channel. Stevie Lou was filming the Rodney's thing. I wonder if Patrick Melton and his snipe of Stevie Lou took any viewers away from Stevie Lou. That could have got him monetized faster. I wonder if Melton's snipe actually created damages for Stevie Lou's channel and his checkbook. I would wager a lot of people, because Melton's a bigger channel, Stevie Lou stinks. No offense, Stevie. Yeah, a bunch of people jumped off to go watch it over at Melton's. If you don't see the problem in that, in a legal sense, I will explain it to you here pretty soon.
Dude, do a show. Do your own show. Don't just steal my content and rebroadcast it. And I said, I'm going to put a strike on your... I'm warning you. I'm going to strike your channel.
But you said this while he was sniping you today?
Yes.
Yeah. Chad said, take it down or I'm going to strike you. Apparently, Chad has said this to Melton a lot because Melton even said that. Oh, we've heard it over and over and over. That means Melton is sniping Chad over and over and over. A pattern of behavior that's affecting somebody's business. Huh? Are you starting to get it a little bit? But it's transformative. That's not how judges look at it, man. Not if you have a good lawyer.
Well, I'm going to strike your channel because this is just lazy content. You're just trying to collect a grift off haters of mine.
Okay. This is something that Carter was trying to explain to Chad. The meaning of the word grift. I can't understand why Chad can't grasp this concept.
Okay, that's fine. This is completely beyond the point. Carl is correct, but we've already established Chad does not know how to use words so well.
It's not a grift if someone does a program that viewers are enjoying and decide to donate money to. No one's being...
That is a foreign concept to him, though.
It is a foreign concept to Chad. He's like...
And it's real foreign to him when a much bigger channel comes in and takes your viewers and takes the haters that give you money. So I actually don't know what the exact definition of grift is. Etymology, grift definition meaning. Okay. Turn it on here. So this is a fact-finding mission. If you're new to the test stream, we're very long form. So long that we're coming on 10 hours. So I am slowing down a little bit, but we're going to do it. So grift is the verb is transfer to verb to obtain money or property illicitly, as in a confidence game. So by this definition, to obtain money, let's just say money, illicitly, which means you're eliciting it. Give me money, pay me. According to Merriam-Webster's dictionary, is a grift. Let's see what a grifter is. Let's check Urban Dictionary real quick, because these are important. What did Carl just say a grift was? Hold on. What did he say? Because over here, if we don't know something, we look it up. Illicitly means saying donate to super tips and super chat by definition of Merriam-Webster. So I don't know if everyone could hear that. I'll go back again. I was listening. One of those curses I have that Melton doesn't really suffer from. Listening, learning.
Understand why Jay can't grasp this concept. It's not a grift if someone does a program that viewers are enjoying and decide to donate money to. No one's being...
That is a foreign concept to him, though.
It is a foreign concept.
I understand what Carl's saying, but by definition... Let's go to a different one. We'll try something. We'll go do a different one. That's Merriam-Webster. Okay. Let's go to dictionary.com. Okay, now this is more about what he's talking about. But that was Merriam-Webster. A group of methods for obtaining money falsely through the use of swindles, frauds, dishonest gambling, etc. So could you argue that stealing someone's content for monetary gain means you're swindling the person that you're taking the money from? You could argue that. You could argue that. With that said, the grift is not really going to be the point here. A group of methods for obtaining money falsely through the use of swindles. So it is talking about the audience. And again, dude, I'm not over here saying that. We're here to learn. We're here to figure it out. To profit by using a man known as grifter for many, to obtain money by grift. Well, that you're not supposed to put the the word in. Okay, here's Cambridge. And then last one we'll look at. Ways of getting money dishonestly that involve tricking someone. So we just looked up 3 different definitions, and you might say, no, those are all the same. They're not. Because these aren't legal definitions, because grifting, as far as I know, is probably something called, we'll get into that in a second. We'll get there. It depends on what it is. Everything depends on the circumstances. These guys think that they read a fucking case study and it applies to everything. It applies to almost nothing. So a grift, according to where are we at? Cambridge Dictionary, is ways of getting money dishonestly that involve tricking someone. Now, did Melton trick Chad? No, he was open about it. And he was also open about wanting the viewer's money. But people enjoying it has nothing to do with the definition. Now, I know I'm getting nitpicky, but that's why it's going to take all fucking night. Or day at this point. Shit.
He's like, this fucking lazy asshole goes on after not doing a show for months and comes on and makes fun of me.
Grifter.
He's been making fun of you all along. What do you mean? Like, what does that have to do with anything?
Exactly. There's a pattern of business interference that's costing Chad money. Same with Aaron Imholt. Now, if this was my livelihood and somebody was constantly sniping me in order to take advantage of the situation, and I had the opportunity to stop them taking money away from me, Moody struck me there was no money involved, and Patrick thought it was completely okay. The spirit of these regulations is to preserve an audience for content creators and allow them to earn the money that they deserve. A pattern of behavior where you are interfering in their business practices, and as soon as money's involved, it is a business practice. Yeah. That's what these regulations, these guidelines, the YouTube terms of service, that's why they're in place. Does that make sense? Is to protect independent creators from losing audiences like Stevie Lou did at Rodney's when Melton sniped him there. And as Carl just said, Melton's been sniping Chad for years. You don't think that affects his money? Of course it does. And Melton's claim can be like, well, people don't have to come over here. They don't have to. You're right. But you are creating a circumstance, an atmosphere in order to undermine somebody else's business practices. Yeah. That's a tort. It's so funny. I haven't heard tortious interference of business practices from any of these fucking idiots, including their lawyers. Nick Rekieta and his lawyers may be the dumbest motherfuckers on earth, except for Shuley and his. I think Shuley and Carl have the same lawyers. That's another one. These lawsuits are out of hand. I do not know why these guys want to go down this road, because they have big egos. Like, purposely trying to hurt each other. But once you start hurting someone's pocketbook and their money, that changes everything. It changes everything. It can become an actual legal problem. It's not about fair fucking use. Dopes.
And let's not forget that Chad's channel is all about going after people.
Mm-hmm.
He has the show Kumia's Cucks. And every episode of Kumia's Cucks, there were over 200. We're going.
Okay, again, this is not a fair analogy. It may seem like I'm sticking up for Chad. I'm just explaining it. Just like I pointed out that technically, yeah, Melton's not grifting, because grifting's not the point. Melton's not grifting. He's creating an environment that he's hurting someone else's business intentionally. Oh, I didn't think about that. Yeah.
After Anthony.
Okay. Now, this is where probably most of this is based out of. I even brought that up earlier. Everybody wants to be friends with the boss. Chad with Kumia's Cox has severely insulted Anthony Cumia, and I don't blame Anthony Cumia for saying, go fuck yourself. Now, why didn't Chad do all that? I don't know. I'm not. But, hey, Melton, Moody, you know something I can do over here? I can go, I don't know. I can speculate, but I don't know. If I don't know something, guess what I say? I don't know why you did that. I know there's other people out there that know, that remember, that were around, but I'm sure there was a reason that these two guys butted heads, and I'm not even going to blame one or the other. They butted heads. They got escalated on both sides. Chad had Kumia country because that's how pissed he was. Had Carl on there. Sniped Kevin Brennan. Stole credit cards from people that has nothing to do with this, though. It doesn't. Just like Melton's cocaine arrest, or whether or not, I don't know if everyone saw the Josh Denny clip on X today. Saying basically Patrick committed fraud. Those weren't his words. It just depends on how you want to look at it. And then fit that action into the legal definitions, which are actionable. I'm sure you guys already know this shit. Smartest motherfuckers on earth.
Eric Nagel, Chrissy Mayer.
He also doesn't understand the term cock.
Right. Me. I mean, all these people that he determined, Gino, all these people determined were people who are friends with Anthony, I guess. Yeah. So he goes, this guy.
Again, he's being disingenuous, dude. You know what he means. He means people that kisses Anthony Cumia's ass. Is that the proper word, cock? No, but is it also a comedic spin? I get it. Like, whoever's friends with Anthony. Okay. But you know what he's going for. Again, do I agree with it? No, man. But I can't stand these guys that are like, just say what the fucking truth is. Chad did Cumia's cucks. Focus on people around Anthony that he looked at as ass kissers and friends. But he looked at them as ass kissers. We look at as friends. Like, nobody can see anyone else's point of view.
Is grifting off of me, which is just blatantly false. Just not how that works at all. But this is what gives Chad the right to then copyright strike him like a little bitch.
Like a what? What do copyright strikers are what, Carl? They're what, Moody? Moody, what did Carl just say? And what did Carl just say?
Grifting off of me, which is just blatantly false. Just not how that works at all. But this is what gives Chad the right to then copyright strike him like a little bitch.
All right. So now let's go over to after Moody. I'm going to give you a little reminder. Mahmoud Hikmet is basically he's in charge of Super Tips. He's the head coder. He's made most of the stuff for Melton. I think he's the CEO. I don't know. I know other things about him. I'm not going to dox the guy. I'm not here to do that. But he had a channel. And this will be contested. If anyone wants to contest, if Melton decides to respond. He had a video up there. It was like 28 minutes long. Who knew Moody? Who knew Moody had a YouTube channel? Okay. Well, someone sent me that video because it was unlisted on his channel. Okay. Now you're going to start seeing the nuances here. Because this is exactly what they'll say, why it's okay for me to be struck, but not Patrick. Okay. Moody was not monetized. The video was not up there. And it was not live. Now, this is what I did. If you watched the beginning of the test stream today, you should go back. We got a new Moody and Melton song. It's good stuff. Maybe we'll play it at the end. I wasn't monetized. At the time, I had almost, we're over 500 now. I just have a strike. We got our watch hours up very quick, which I appreciate. That means the people that are over here, we're engaged and we have a good time. Usually this is more fun. I just don't like to hear the law stuff. And I get so fucking tired of hearing these blowhards. Rules for thee. and not from me. So Carl just said, if you strike someone, you're a bitch. Right? Isn't that what he just said? All right, I better make sure one more time. Hold on. I'm going to go back. Hold on. Maybe I misheard it.
Which is just blatantly false. Just not how that works at all. But this is what gives Chad the right to then copyright strike him like a little bitch.
So then Moody is also saying I was grifting off of him. But here's the difference. Moody made $0.00 on that channel at all. There were no real damages to Moody. It wasn't even on his channel. Let's say it was on his channel. It wasn't. It wasn't. The fact that he's not monetized and I'm not monetized automatically makes my offense much less, because I wasn't stealing money or views out of Moody's pocket. I didn't. And what does it say? If you watch the beginning of this test stream, it's a long intro. So I had Moody's one video. It's not even his show. That was something else. And we'll get into the Melton thing. I don't know if I can go over all the shit he talked about it. Which is, if somebody put my entire show up on the internet, then I would strike them too, is what he said. Well, Moody didn't have a show, first of all. Melton shows are 5 or 6 hours long. Second of all, Chad shows are 2 hours, 2:12. Let's take a look real quick. Do we need to go back and hear Melton say that? If somebody put my entire show online, I would strike them too. Okay, well, we're going to come over here. This is the day in question. And at Melton stopped sniping at 1:51. An hour and 51 minutes out of a 2 hour and 47. Hey, Melton, is that more than what I did to Moody? Do you see the difference, asshole? And this probably has more. This isn't me defending Chad. This is more my disdain with these pricks that they're not pricks. They're fucking guys. They're guys. Okay, so the video that I put up played for 6 or 7 minutes, and we'll even listen to Melton say all these things. If we have time, we're over 10 hours. We're over 10 hours. Hit the like button. Okay, so this is what Carl, so Moody struck my channel. It was 28 minutes. I started it. I didn't get there in time for Moody Pest told me it took 6 or 7 minutes, and it was hilarious. Yeah, I was getting ready. At the time, I had like 200 subscribers. I wasn't monetized. I'm shocked that Moody's watching my tiny. If I suck so bad, why are you guys watching? If I'm stupid and everything you find out about me is I'm just so dumb, huh, Patrick? I'm not a genius like Patrick Melton. Melton the genius. I will not point out all the ways that he's a complete not genius, but it does go back to the Rochi thing, calling me a loser. Patrick calling me stupid. It's laughable. But I have more viewers. Okay, well then you're a better podcaster. It don't mean compared to you, I'm stupid. And do I care? No, I don't. I'm just pointing out it's laughable. Rochi calling anybody a loser is laughable. Melton calling me stupid is laughable. Now, Melton calls some other people stupid. Melton's smarter than most people. And Melton also has more knowledge in a lot of areas that I don't. Okay. Cool, man. So we are establishing what makes me laugh. and why I'm even bringing this up. Because for whatever reason, Melton and Moody and Carl, and I guess Cardiff and Tukey, I hope that's not true, but and all of these people, 12, 14, oh no, my channel's not going to grow. What can I do? What can I do? I'm not going after these people trying to take their money out their pocket. I put up a video of Moody and they go, you downloaded it to your channel. I did not. It was in premiere mode so I could jump on. Melton pointed out in the call something along the lines like, why would you do that? Then you would have to snipe your own video. Yes, this is like month 2 or 3. I still don't know what I'm doing. I can talk and point shit out. I'm not I know better not to do that again. But I did think, and here's the other thing. Another difference between me and Moody and Melton and Chad. One, Melton completely agreed with Moody's strike because it wasn't transformative. When it comes to human relationships, and this is why I'm saying I honestly don't care. I'm just using this as a comparison because Moody striking my channel, whatever, dude. He's not the biggest scumbag on earth for doing that. He's an overreactive, autistic, grown child with a huge ego because he has a little body. So I was having Moody's ridiculous video where at the end, by the way, go back and watch it. It's all about Moody test stream. Go back and watch what that video was about. Moody's not even embarrassed. And people go, oh, yeah, he's joking around with the dancing. No. I'm not talking about the dancing. Go back and watch it. Watch how Moody behaves towards this elderly man and then got him fired. That's why I would be embarrassed. I don't care. I get up here and I do dumb stuff all the time. Maybe Moody was trying to be funny. I don't think so. I think he was actually that mad. Go back and watch it. I'm not going to get into all of it. It was 28 minutes long. 28. Maybe. Because if it was 28:13, they would be like, you're wrong. Some of the Melton grandmas. It was under 30 minutes. We just looked. Melton sniped Chad for 1 hour and 51 seconds live. And even Cardiff pointed out today that as soon as Melton started sniping him, Chad's audience went in half. So my question to Patrick Melton and Carl is, how did I actually hurt Moody? His channel or his money? But you guys are totally cool with me getting the strike because I wasn't sitting quietly watching and sometimes laughing. Okay, and that was one time. And apparently Moody kept saying, I tried to contact you. How did you try to contact me? In the chat there. Okay. Well, I wasn't in the chat. I was getting ready to come on StreamYard. And I would think, no, we're not friends. But this is after I called Patrick from Costa Rica and had him admit that he spent $7,000. And was I completely wasted? You're fucking A right. And next time I go to Costa Rica, I will be too. We party when we go on vacation. I work very hard. When me and my family and friends go to a beautiful resort in Costa Rica, we have a lot of fun. We do. It's a good time. With that said, should I have called in? I don't know. I don't care. It's led to this. Maybe it opened my eyes a little bit. So I do think part of Moody's strike against me had to do with, how dare you call Patrick over and over and over? Patrick kept bringing my name up. That's why I kept calling back, first of all. I just didn't keep calling over and over and over. He kept bringing up my name. If you're going to bring my name up, especially when I'm having a great time and I'm been drinking, you're going to bring my name up again, not answer my questions, I'm going to call again. Will I do that in the future? No, probably not. Who knows? We'll see. So that definitely has something to do with it. So I guess Moody's video, the 28 to 30-minute video, not the hour and 51 live snipe on a monetized channel, was 6 or 7 minutes. Moody was in the chat saying, take it down, Brian, or I'm going to strike you. But why? It wasn't fully, it was in a premiere. Just like how the beginning of my test stream streams out. I know it's different. I'm aware. I'm aware now. But it wasn't completely downloading, living there, and it was up for 6 or 7 minutes. And Moody somehow found it real quick. Why is he watching me, a channel of 200 people? I think at the time there was 14 live viewers, and Moody's one of them. What? What's the motivation there? The same motivation he had to get that old man fired? Go watch the test stream about Moody. Go see what kind of guy he is. Moody never had to work in as a parking attendant. And I think he goes, I felt a little bad about getting the guy fired. But that's besides the point. Go back and watch it. So I don't think Moody was embarrassed about the dancing. I think it was a combination, and this is me speculating, of being vindictive about my calls into his boyfriend from Costa Rica, and his embarrassment, which is why it wasn't on his channel, of getting an elderly man fired after he harassed the guy for an hour. Go back and watch it. So that's why I think he didn't want it up. So he struck my channel. And it pissed me off because, again, Moody's not monetized. I was not harming him in any way. Moody and Melton at this point had been sniping steel toe for years. Taking his audience. With audience comes money. If I was steel toe, an HRO would be the least of their problems. And also shows Melton, what do you mean I have an HRO? All I did was talk about his daughter and fly up there. And you can go, well, you know Melton wasn't going to do anything. Yeah, I know he wasn't. But if he stole my audience and my money and then showed up on top of everything, yeah, I'd want to get a little payback too. Are you dumb? You don't see that somebody would want to do that? All that. Why would you do that to me? What am I doing? All I'm doing is taking money out of your pocket. All I'm doing is sitting back during your live stream. The video that was premiering of Moody's on my channel was like something like between 9 and 14 years old. I put it up because I thought it was funny that Moody had a video. I didn't even know what it was about. I did not know Moody was going to flip the fuck out like a little autist. He did. And that pissed me off. And he kept saying, I tried to contact you. I tried to contact you. Really? Well, Chad literally told Melton, I'm going, like, where Melton could see and hear him, I'm going to strike your channel. And Melton laughed. Now, whether that strike came through or not, I don't know. I don't know, because it's still up, and I'm not sure how it works, clearly. But the spirit of these guidelines is to act in good faith where you're not, embezzling is the wrong word, but Ciphering money away from other businesses through immoral business practices. I know. Wrap your head around it. Think about it. Talking to you, Melton, and Carl, and Moody, and whoever these guys are. Man, I'm not trying to make enemies here. But since I disagree with them, I'll never be on WATP again. Invite me on, Carl. You don't have to go on Hughes again. Show me your cojones. So after Moody struck my non-monetized channel for showing 6 or 7 minutes of a 9-year-old video that wasn't posted on his channel, that wasn't monetized, and I don't know how many subscribers, not very many. After he struck my channel, I got pissed. So I contacted Carl and said, can I come on? He had earlier, him and Mike had just started not B-Dabbling Live, whatever their new fucking thing is, the Dabbleverse Live. Sounds a lot like B-Dabbling Live, doesn't it? I said, can I come on Dabbleverse Live? Because WATP, at the time, I don't think Moody was on. WATP, nobody knows who I am. Nobody knows who Moody is, most likely. And when they started Dabbleverse Live, it was under the premise we're going to give smaller creators. I wasn't even monetized. Still not because I was straight. Not because of Moody. And I don't care about being monetized, man. That's the other. If organically I start making money from this somehow, that's great. I'll reinvest it back in and maybe I can figure some shit out around here or hire someone to do it. In the meantime, I'm just going to sit on the mic and talk. That's what I do. And make sense. And look through a lot of people's horseshit. Why? Because the truth, regardless of where it falls, is the most important thing to me. So I asked Carl to go on Dabbleverse Live. Also, the nice thing about Dabbleverse Live, he said it was for smaller creators. Now, they obviously are friends with Moody. Carl is, right? And Melton. Melton's in charge. They're both in charge of the super tips. They do shows together. Fantastic. I get it. You guys are friends. Carl goes, yeah, I probably could find the email. I'm not going to. Carl can dispute this. He's like, yeah, come on. I was like, great. I appreciate that. I have not seen this appearance yet because it was sent to me today. I have not seen it because it wasn't on Dabbleverse Live. Carl and said, book me on WATP. Patreon members only. So instead of me going online and talking to the people that actually, how many people in the Dabbleverse do you think are members of who are these podcasts? Patreon. So I have not seen this. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Also something, who was it? Somebody, I think it was Trucker Andy, called Carl the Dab Father. Have you guys heard this? The Dab Father. That's, I'm not putting on Carl unless he calls himself that, but that's as douchey as it comes. The Dab Father? The Dab Father. Okay, yeah, we wouldn't be here without Carl. We wouldn't be here without Opie, Anthony, and Howard Stern. So if anyone that's around is going to be called the Dab Father, Kumi, and unfortunately, Stuttering John, you guys are now related. Congratulations.
Dabbleverse Live this week, and I saw that Brian Landon was on MLC, because all you got to do is not like.
All right, so already the fucking gaslight begins. Dude, I haven't seen this.
EA strikes on the Shuli network, and dabbling doofus and whatever. He's striking everyone. And striking is both gay and lame, if you ask.
Yes. Thank you, Carl. And Carl knows that Moody struck me at this point.
Aaron Imholt. I think those are the words that he would use. And my buddy Moody just struck a
my buddy Moody.
Channel, Brian Landon's channel.
Brian Landon.
And we were talking about that on Devil.
That's why fucking Tukey says, he goes, Brian Landon. Maybe he's been watching this.
Verse Live this week. And I saw that Brian Landon was on MLC because I got to. This week, there's a lot of striking going on in the Dabbleverse. People are against striking. I'm adamant that I'm against striking. Stuttering John with his DM.
But weird, because Melton wasn't against this strike.
MCA strikes on the Shuley Network and dabbling doofus and whatever. He's striking everyone.
Menser math.
And striking is both gay and lame. If you ask.
And last time he also said, if you do it, you're a bitch.
Ask Aaron Imholt. I think those are the words that he would use.
I agree
and
with
my buddy
here.
Moody just struck a channel, Brian Landon's channel.
Brian Landon.
And we were talking about that on Dabbleverse Live this week. And I saw that Brian Landon was on MLC because all you got to do is not like Patrick Melton or Moody or me.
So that's complete horseshit. That's complete horseshit. I'd already been on MLC before. I contacted Kevin like, hey, this fucking guy just struck me. In this space, Tukey won't put me on because he's friends with Moody. I didn't reach out to Cardiff. I don't even know if I knew him. Melton already agreed with the strike. Carl's didn't know who I was because it was such a tiny channel. So I asked Kevin if I could come on and talk about it. And because Kevin let me on, so I want to talk to him about it on a bigger show because Melton's a big show. Moody's the producer. Everyone knows who Moody is. I'm not going to go on KarmicX or my own show. I couldn't because I was struck and talk about Moody and the horse shit. So thanks to MLC, Carl allowed me on. So thank you, MLC. Now, Carl has to automatically insult me by saying the only way you get on MLC, anyone that just doesn't like me or Melton can get on. Well, I've been on MLC a couple times defending Melton before this shit happened. And on this exact appearance, I defended Carl. So he comes out of the gate saying, well, the only reason Landon's on MLC, and he said, Brian Landon against my buddy Moody. He doesn't like me, so Kevin Brennan let him on. Okay, all of those were lies. Setting the stage completely bullshit. I have not seen this.
Or Shuley, and you'll get on MLC. And so
that's all you need to do. Now, listen, MLC has a lot of, he doesn't have the same 3 or 4 people. That's true. If you have a good, when was the last time, as long as you hate us. Wait, what's the crew again against Kevin Brennan? Who do I have to hate again?
It's not anymore because he bit his tongue so hard that he couldn't suck it for a little while. And they were dancing around the house. And they're not allowed to dance around the house and play music anymore because that's how the son got hurt. They don't talk about any of that.
A mandolin gets stepped on.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You're going to bring that up on my show, motherfucker? Is that where we're at right now?
Yes.
This will definitely be in the behind the music.
That's when things changed.
That's when everything changed. And it'll be like slow motion. Chris goes, mandolin.
I always go back too far. My bad.
And coming up, everything changes for Carl and Chris.
That's what fucked it all up.
I knew I recognized that voice.
All right. We're going to do a quick thing here.
We're going to do a quick thing. We're just going to do this real quick, like in and out, in and out. Because, you know, Carl always has people in for 5 to 10 minutes, right? On WATP. In and out, huh, Carl? In and out. This is what's called sweeping.
Not going to belabor it, but big news this.
I'm not going to belabor it, which means I don't want to talk about again the nuances of what actually happened. Why? Because Moody's my buddy. And the truth, I don't like it. And he also runs super tips, and I need money. I don't want to piss him off. They also fly us all out to Hackamania. And I heard this guy brought out the fact that it costs $7,000. So let's just get through this real quick. This
week, there's a lot of striking going on in the Dabbleverse. People are against striking. I'm adamant that I'm against striking. Stuttering John with his DMCA strikes on the Shuli network.
Because of Stuttering John.
Work and dabbling doofus and whatever. He's striking everyone. And striking is both gay and lame.
We'll see how that Shuli soon Stuttering John works out. Again, I haven't heard anybody talking about business interference tort, and I'm surprised.
If you ask Aaron Imholt, I think those are the words that he would use. And my buddy Moody just struck a channel, Brian Landon's channel. And
my buddy struck this random guy that is on Kevin Brennan's show because he doesn't like me.
Talking about that on Dabbleverse Live this week. And I saw that Brian Landon was on MLC because all you got to do is not like Patrick Melton or Moody.
That's
or
all you got to do.
Shuli, and you'll get on MLC.
Yep.
And so Brian reached out to me and said, people are saying all this stuff about what happened with Moody striking my channel. And they're all lying about it. They're gaslighting or something like that. So I said, all right, you can come on by.
Let me rephrase it. You're all full of shit, protecting each other. And then when Chad does the same thing, all of a sudden, do you see the difference in tone? He's saying like we're lying and gaslighting. That's not what we're doing. We're going to let him in here real quick. We're not gaslighting at all. But the only thing you have to do on Kevin Brennan's show is not like one of us. All right, man. Yeah, you're not gaslighting at all, are you, Carl? Again, this is the first time I've seen this.
Hi, and give us your side of things. Brian Landon, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, Carl. Thanks for having me on, man.
Thanks for being here. So tell us your side of things. Now you have a small channel, 400 subscribers on it.
Yes. Not monetized. Yeah. And I'm sitting backstage listening to this guy say these things like, we're going to have him on real quick. My buddy Moody did it. Yeah, it's gay, but what does Brian Landon have to say?
And Moody's decided.
So again, this is Carl has a much, much, much bigger channel than the test stream. That's a fact. If you want to look at our real lives to be spoken down to by a guy like Carl, it's not insulting because I can't care enough, but it's the same thing as Rochi calling me a loser and Melton calling me stupid. Now, this guy's speaking down to me as well. How do these guys, how are they so awesome? Broadcast legends.
To strike you.
He did. And I want to correct one thing. I defended you on MLC. I actually have been a proponent of the NLO channel in Melton, and I've met you once and you were a really nice guy, and so I've never said anything bad about you on MLC. So that wasn't necessarily the reason. Great. Not, yeah, okay, I was wrong. Great. Hey, Carl, you made, he goes, Brian Landon saying we're lying and gaslighting me. Let's go back. I haven't seen this.
Striking is both gay and lame. If you ask Aaron Imholt, I think those are the words that he would use. And my buddy Moody.
And the words Carl used was, you're a bitch if you do it. But now my buddy Moody
just struck a channel, Brian Landon's channel. And we were talking about that on Dabbleverse Live this week. And I saw that Brian Landon was on MLC because all you got to do is not like Patrick Melton or Moody or me or Shuli, and you'll get on MLC.
Yeah, there's no lies or gaslighting, are there? There's no gaslighting. I was on MLC before any of this shit happened, but there's no lies or gaslighting. You're right, Carl. And then I point that out to him. He goes, great. Yeah, you're wrong, dude. But, and that's why I'm bringing this up. I see these smug pricks. Have me on your channel. We'll talk nice. They can't admit when they're wrong because they're the smartest motherfuckers everywhere. That's why they're friends with Nick Rekieta. Go get a lawyer, like a good lawyer, then track down Nick Rekieta's court pleadings in his criminal case, and then give it to that lawyer and see how hard they laugh.
And so Brian reached out to me and said, people are saying all this stuff about what happened with Moody striking my channel. They're all lying about it. They're gaslighting or something like that.
Something like that, or exactly that, like you just did.
So I said, all right, you can come on by and give us your...
You can come on by real quick. Don't talk about my buddy Moody. I'm going to totally do you a favor, and I'm not...
side of things.
We'll see how this goes.
Brian Landon, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, Carl, thanks for having me on, man.
Thanks for being here. So tell us your side of things. Now you have a small channel, 400 subscribers on it.
That's why I wanted to go on Be Dabbling Live. And Christian and Chris, I don't know those guys. I have nothing against those guys. But they're going to go along with anything Carl says. Mike, on the other hand, he seems much more objective. Like, what happened?
And Moody decided to strike you.
He did. And I want to correct one thing. I defended you on MLC. I actually have been a proponent of the NLO channel in Melton. And I've met you once and you were a really nice guy. And so I've never said anything bad about you on MLC. So that wasn't necessarily the reason. Great. Well, great. Yeah, it's not dismissive at all. Great. And this is how Carl and I are different. If I said something that was untrue about somebody, and then they go, actually, I didn't do that, and I've been a proponent for you, I was like, oh, well, I guess I misunderstood. But that would show that you don't know it all. So great. Reason I was there, but I hear what you're saying. Kevin will definitely have you on if you just like one of you guys. Yeah, I get that. I'm not letting it bother me. He just lied again. All these guys tied up with Moody, Melton. I can see where it's going. I don't care. It is what it is. And I'm still here today talking about it because of what happened. Thanks for having me on again. Moody struck my channel. Now, before we talk about any of this, I will say within the guidelines of YouTube, he had the right to do so. So that's correct. And so did Chad. And apparently, so did whoever struck Kevin Brennan. Okay. The nuance to this is Melton or Moody gave me 6 or 7 minutes. I wasn't making any money. I wasn't doing in any type of disparaging way. I was getting ready to come on. I certainly didn't get a warning verbally from Moody. He was, I guess, in the chat saying, take this down. Take it down now. I don't want anyone to see how I got an old man fired. Great. Are you okay?
Mm-hmm.
He absolutely did. And by those guidelines, clearly he could technically take it down, and he did. By those guidelines, all the clipping channels could be taken down. So how long is enough? How many seconds are you allowed to show something before you transform it? Right off the bat? Is that what you're saying? Does it have to happen right off the bat, right when you start it? Originally, Moody told me it was 2 minutes. Then he said 10. Pest said it was about between 6 and 7. I believe Pest because he has no reason. If anything, Pest doesn't want to see people getting struck either. Because technically all these motherfuckers get struck. Who wants that? They're not even live. This was a 28-minute random ass video. Okay, so we'll get to Melton in a second. I don't know how much minutia you want me to get in with this because it's very long. None. I don't want to know, really. You're lucky that I'm allowing you to speak on my platform. Next time, don't have me on, motherfucker. Don't have me on then, Carl. I thought maybe because I had a decent interaction with Carl the first Hackamania, he would be not as dismissive. But again, I only have a big company. I don't have a big podcast. Okay.
None whatsoever. In fact, let me just summarize it real quick.
None whatsoever. Now let me speak for you. None whatsoever. You come on the test stream with a problem, you will be allowed to speak. And once again, 1, 2, 3 on 1. And again, I'm being polite because it's their show. It's their show. So when I say minutia, none. Actually, let me speak for you. Yeah. There's no gaslighting going on. He did. And I want to correct one thing. I defended you on MLC. I actually have been a proponent of the NLO channel in Melton. And I've met you once and you were a really nice guy. And so I've never said anything bad about you on MLC. So the Isotopes are getting pretty big for their britches. They're getting pretty big. They're friends with Anthony Cumia and they're killing it now. And here's the other thing. People will go, well, that's what Chad says. You're taking Chad's side. This has nothing to do with Chad. This right here. Nothing. This is how I view these people. This has nothing to do other than me. And at this point, Carl, Moody, and Melton. Now, Christian and Chris, they just sit there and go, I get it. They're in a band together. My friends aren't like that. If we're doing something like this, which we never would because they're busy and I'm sure these guys are busy too. But they go, hey man, let them speak. Or I would say that to them. So this whole like tribal mentality, it's weird. It reeks of insecurity. So that wasn't necessarily the reason I was there, but I hear what you're saying. Kevin will definitely have you on. See, again, I'm conceding, and I shouldn't. I've learned after this. I remember just being pissed off after this. Like, wow, fucking Carl Heberger. Like, don't have me on if I can't speak and you're going to speak for me. But I have a small channel and he's a big one for the Dabbleverse. Got it. Just like one of you guys. Yeah, I get that. Thanks for having me on again. Moody struck my channel. Now, before we talk about any of this, I will say within the guidelines of YouTube, he had the right to do so. And so did Chad. Mm-hmm. He absolutely did. And I don't know how much. Again, this is me trying to just. Yeah, dude. So here's something about me. If you watch this and if you haven't figured it out yet, I can read people real well. I've had to do it my entire life in very strenuous situations. Since I came on, Carl's demeanor, his words, and his great, have been nothing but dismissive. Then why have me on? And why have me on behind the paywall where nobody will see it? minutia you want me to get in with this because it's a very long
None
story.
whatsoever. In
Yes.
fact, let me just summarize it real quick. Moody made a video 5 years ago that he put up on his YouTube channel. I played
because Carl's the new boss. Now that I see this, I'm like, fuck this guy.
Played it on Dabbleverse Live on Thursday. What the hell? I'll play a quick clip of it right now so you can see what we're talking about. Moody got hit in a parking lot by
Moody, here comes the gaslighting. Go back and watch it. So Brian's saying, telling me that everyone's lying and gaslighting. So let me have a completely false premise. Or only tell or admit what happened before he got hit. And omit what happened after he got hit. Go back and watch it. Now, do these guys care about the truth? No, they don't care. And especially something like this, I don't expect them to go back and watch it. What I want to point out to anyone that's wondering if Carl, who's like, yeah, Brian Landon's saying people are lying and gaslighting, and then he does it. Now, whether he's doing it on purpose or not, it don't matter because they don't care about the truth like we do over the test stream. Test stream is the best stream because we're a fact-finding man. We're not hilarious like these guys. We can't watch Corey Feldman every day. We don't A-log anyone on the daily basis because it's boring, weak, and lame. And we also don't need to team up with as many of my bandmates I can get around me to make somebody that comes on my show unwelcome, cut them off, and gaslight.
parking enforcement, and then did a rap song about it.
So until I saw the whole video, I thought this is why Moody was embarrassed. It's not. This is not the reason. Moody's embarrassed because he got an elderly man fired after harassing him for over an hour. That probably on top of this is why it wasn't on his channel in the first place. His non-monetized channel. My non-monetized channel. So what damages did I cause Moody by doing this? Showing it for 6 or 7 minutes. Now let's compare those financial damages to what Patrick Melton did to Chad. Let's compare them. Let's take Chad's average daily super chats. Look at the average over the course of last month. Look at what he was doing financially up until the point that Melton came on. That you can prove damages on. Hello? Does this make sense? And Melton go, well, you didn't transform it. Yeah, but you're stealing money. You were going against the very principle in which these regulations were instated in the first place. Do you see the difference, guys? Or are you still going to stand by? Well, it was 6 minutes playing. Moody doesn't even have a fucking show. This video was not monetized. It wasn't even up. These guys, I have a feeling moving forward, will still, Melton go, oh, Landon's a drunk, stupid asshole, and he did everything wrong with Moody, and I did nothing wrong with Chad. Okay, man. Keep going. We'll see how much I want to get involved in this. If you're really going to sue people because you're stealing their money, you're like, I'm not stealing it. People are coming over. Depending on the judge and the lawyers, they can figure that out. You don't think. And here's the other thing. This is the problem with John. White, maybe the Shuli Network will win. Maybe. Because them sniping him made him money. Do you see the differences? Those are called nuances. It's called the totality of the circumstances. So if John made more money from sniping, then he has no damages. He can argue defamation or libel or, like you could argue that that's going to be difficult. Chad can 1,000% prove that because of Melton sniping him over the course of years, if you really wanted to get into it, that it cost him money. I can't believe the lawyers that all these dumbasses are hiring in the Dabbleverse are completely overlooking all of it. It's amazing.
For the last 8 hours. Within 10 minutes, I send this guy immediate.
All right. So this is the video in question. It's 25 and a half minutes long.
25 and a half minutes long. Melton sniped Chad for an hour and 51 minutes. But Melton's going to say, and Carl are going to say, I'm in the wrong, but Chad's a bitch. Okay.
Long. And he had it up on his YouTube channel. He ended up making it unlisted.
Also, if you want to look at the totality of the circumstances, Moody's not losing any money. He's also, like me, gainfully employed, doing pretty well, I would say, from what I've seen. As am I. Believe it or not, the courts weigh those type of things. Whether they're supposed to or not, it's called legal realism. I'm sure you guys know about this. Melton knows everything about it. I don't know why I'm explaining. My bad. These guys already know. They're all lawyers. What's great about these guys that think they're lawyers and know the law? Their lawyers are terrible. They're terrible.
Listed because he changed the YouTube channel to be more educational, and he was getting a lot of links from universities and things looking for his educational technology.
Sure, you want me to get in with this because it's a very long
none whatsoever. In fact, let me just summarize it real quick.
Yeah.
Moody made a video 5 years ago that he put up on his YouTube channel. I played it.
Okay, 5 years ago. Let's go with that.
On Dabbleverse Live on Thursday. What the hell? I'll play a quick.
5 years ago. It's not listed on his channel. Chad was live making money. This thing's been sitting in the graveyard for 5 years. Keanu and her mom had just watched part of it. Moody was in the chat laughing about it, saying, I'll send you the full version. Someone sent it to me. And he needed to protect his boyfriend for me calling. And that's why Carl's being real. I don't know for sure, but dude, I've never spoken to somebody. I'm not used to speaking to people that, that actually think they're that much better. Because they make money online. It's bizarre. It's crazy to me.
Clip of it right now so you can see what we're talking about. Moody got.
This is what I'll say. If someone reaches out to me, I'm like, yeah, come on the test stream if you want to. And it's against whoever. I don't care. Against me. See, I don't have this buddy group like these guys. And that's great. They're banding together to make more money together. That's great. That's great. Cool for them. But if you come on, you have a problem with anyone, even someone I like, you will be allowed to speak. I'm not afraid of a conversation that I may disagree with. Carl's surrounded by yes men. And Melton and Moody. So who's the yes man there? I don't know, but they all kick up to the boss. And unfortunately, For me, well, I don't know. Anthony Cumia seems like someone that maybe can distinguish these things. Plus, Anthony, Moody's a muzzy.
A parking lot by parking enforcement, and then did a rap song about it.
Moody was so mad. He screamed at this guy for I don't even know how long. Minimum an hour. The guy's like, "Sir, I'm doing my best. I'm trying to get people here, sir. Sir." MG says, that joint went off 4 hours ago, Brian. Yeah, I'm not going to smoke it all down. Like, come on. Take our time over here. It's a slow burn. Moody harassed this guy for hours, started videotaping. The guy was like, I need to go home. This dude's old, at least in his 70s. Tries to pull out. Moody pulls out his phone. He gets in his car. It's basically like, fuck this entitled little prick. Talking about Moody. He didn't say that. But yeah, he's like, fuck this. I'm going to go home. I'm exhausted. I'm tired. He said it for an hour, Moody with a camera right up in his face. Moody, the guy goes to take off. Moody stands in front of the car. Because he's one of the, Moody, hey, Anthony Cumia, if you're listening, Moody is one of those guys that will hold the hands to stop a cow truck going to the butcher. What do you do to those people? You run them over. This guy didn't run him over. He was just trying to get away from the harassment. Well, what did Moody do after that? He got this elderly foreign man fired. Now, meanwhile, Moody works for his daddy's company. Go back. There's even more to it. He got this guy fired. And still weeks later, he was so mad he felt the need to go back and make a diss track about this old fucking guy. Now, he'll go, I was making fun of myself. I bet that's what he'll say. Okay, that's psychotic too. You're going to go make a dance video making fun of yourself that you got some old man fired? Or you're going to go make a dance video mad at the guy that you got him fired? Not even like the same day. I don't know how long after it was, but he spent some time doing this. That's what a selfish, spoiled brat this kid grew up being. I'm still mad. I wanted my car right now, and they wouldn't give it to me. You think Carl wants to hear any of this? He won't even fucking let me speak.
For the last 8 hours. Oh, I see. Within 10 minutes, I have sent this guy immediate.
All right. So this is the video in question. It's 25.5 minutes long. And he had it up on his YouTube channel. He ended up making it unlisted because he changed the YouTube channel to be more educational, and he was getting a lot of links.
It wasn't even listed on there. So I wasn't taking views away. I wasn't taking subscribers away. Speaking of which, like and subscribe this channel if you want something a little different around here. And I wasn't taking monetization away from him. And I played it for 6 minutes as I was trying to get on.
From universities and things, looking for his educational technology content that he puts out. Anyway, long story short.
Yes, and if you want to get into the minutia, you can go check out Brian Landon's test stream last night. I'm not here to talk shit about Moody or Melton. I am now. And Carl just got added to the list after I watched this. Carl, have me on your show. Do it. We can talk about the Chad Zumach thing. Blind Mike needs to be there, or I mean, yeah, Tukey and Cardiff also toe the party line. They hate Chad too, and again, I'm sure they have reasons. I don't know. Is Chad the greatest podcaster of all time? No, he's not. He's not. So I know Cardiff said he tried to dox him or something. Tess said he didn't. There are so many lies. Even when I was friendly with Melton, I'd like email him something about whatever, and he would bring it up on air. And it's like, that's not what I emailed them. It's completely different. So I don't know if these guys just get too many emails and they can't keep it together. I'm not sure. But I just want to remind everybody here real quick at this point.
And he had it up on his YouTube channel. He ended up making it unlisted because he changed the YouTube channel to be more educational, and he was getting a lot of links from universities and things looking for his educational technology content that he puts out. Anyway, long story short.
Yes, and if you want to get in the... So I'm not allowed to speak. And then Carl's going to speak for Moody. Where's Moody? Where's Moody? So you can go check out Brian Landon test stream last night. I'm not here to talk shit about Moody or Melton. Sure. Again, you can go watch my show. Sure. Yeah, it's good. From last night for that. But no, I've always been a fan. I am now one of those guys, and I've always been good with them. And again, within the guidelines, I thought I was good with them. And that's the other part. Which is, Chad and Melton are enemies. Carl even said in the previous clip, Melton's like, I've been sniping Chad for years. Not years, but for, he didn't say that verbatim. I don't want, those guys love sitting by semantics. I've been sniping, Melton's been sniping Chad a lot. So why now? Well, maybe Chad's making money now. So why now? I thought that with this very small amounts I produced for NLO, Moody gave me some recommendations about Christmas gifts and a tungsten cube. I was dumb enough to think those guys were chill dudes. That if they had a problem, and it was that big of a problem, which it wasn't, Melton certainly know how to get a hold of me. Had my phone number, had my email. We'd email back and forth. Moody could easily get it. It never crossed my mind once that Moody would strike my channel. It wasn't even a thought. Is it a big deal now? No. Is it a big deal for Chad, though? Or even Melton if he gets his show struck and kicked off? I would say it's significantly more damaging to those guys than what Moody's fragile fucking ego decided to impulsively do. Now, look at Carl's demeanor during all this. This is all funny, and he doesn't really want to hear about it. But what's this over here? Hold on. Wow, he sounds way more angry, huh? He sounds a little more angry over here. It's weird. Why?
But this is what gives Chad the right to then copyright strike him like a little bitch.
Sounds pretty angry. Well, what about over here? Of YouTube, he had every right to do it. Listen to my voice compared to Carl's. Carl wasn't even involved in the Chad Melton thing. And he goes, but that gave Chad the right to copyright strike him like a little bitch. Listen to me here. I'm a reasonable guy. I can see the truths. And whether I think it's right or not, those are the guidelines set out. So we're going to do a side-by-side. I'm going to show you how I'm different than these fucking get-along gang. It's not even get-along. This isn't the get-along gang. This is, I don't know why these guys feel like they can't just be open and honest. That's, in my opinion, good podcasting. open, honest, not necessarily conflict, but if there is conflict, explore it a little bit. Don't shut down whoever is saying it. But that's not how these guys roll. And it's working out in a big way. This is what gives Chad the right to copyright strike him like a little bitch. Okay, and then how does Carl treat this one? Not monetized. 5 total minutes I showed.
Long story short.
Yes, and if you want to get in the minutia, you can go check out Brian Landon test stream last night. I'm not here to talk shit about Moody or Melton.
Sure.
Again, you can go watch my show from last night for that. But no, I've always been a fan. You see all 3 of those guys move as soon as I said that. Watch Christian, Chris, and Carl. Wait a minute, they're our friends. We do internet stuff together and perform shows and we make money together. Okay, well. They're big guys. You're all guys. Guys. Sticking up for guys. Not a man in sight. Except for the bottom left. Brian Landon test stream. Hit the like button. Stream last night. I'm not here to talk shit about Moody or Melton.
Sure.
Again, you can go watch my show from last night for that. Watch them. No, I've always been you see that? That's why I said it. Oh, it didn't take me long to find out that we're being passive aggressive. None of these guys are lawyers. Carl's a marketing guy. I don't know what they're in a band. I'm not a lawyer either. But if you want to start getting into a debate about something and you start wanting to act like a bitch, cut me off. Stick up for the person that's not even there and you don't even know what happened. Yeah. I'll play your game real quick.
Long story short.
Long story short. Yeah, just interrupt me. Run the narrative. Go for it, Carl. Well, I said he could come in for a minute. This was, I don't know, 4 or 5. And this is unlisted. Don't strike me, Carl. I'm just showing my segment. Yes, and if you want to get in the minutia, you can go check out Brian Landon's test stream last night. I'm not here to talk shit about Moody or Melton. Again, you can go watch my show from last night for that. But no, I've always all 3 of them. They're like, oh, hey, that's not right. Nobody can be reasonable and think those guys suck. Yeah, we can. I've been a fan of those guys, and I've always been good with them. And again, within the guidelines of YouTube, he had every right to do it. I said it again. Now, how did Carl put it when Chad did it? Hold on. Let's see how Carl put it.
So he goes, this guy is grifting off of me, which is just blatantly false. Just not how that works at all. But this is what gives Chad the right to then copyright strike him like a little bitch.
Or is it that Kevin Brennan got struck? Also, it's just so disingenuous. It's like, I don't know. I have a problem with people like that. It's almost like they're, I don't know. It's something I don't quite understand, especially with someone like me that I don't have a history with Carl. Why won't you let me speak? Premiered his video. It was not listed on YouTube. So it's not like I could just watch it. No, that was Melton's big thing. Well, you're acting like it. Why wouldn't you just go to Moody's channel and watch it then? Because it wasn't there. And Sam Bibley, I don't know if you guys know who he is. He's a chatter. He's an archivist. Yeah, Christian does. He emailed it to me. So I go on random time. FYI, I got Sam's permission to say that even before I go on. That's how thoughtful I am. I don't want to, because if these guys don't like it, then they're not going to do a fucking thing. Times at night, like it's sporadic. That's why I have such small audience. There's no schedule or anything like that. I do this for fun.
Why. Yeah.
Yes, that's the reason. It has nothing to do with. Yes. And see, I even go with that. The great Carl. Yes, the reason I'm small at this time, small channel, still am, is because I stink. Got it, Carl. Got it, buddy. Channel and watch it then. Because should I quit like Tojo? Wasn't there. And Sam Bibley, I don't know if you guys knew who he is. He's a chatter. He's an archive. Look how comfortable Carl's like, oh, this guy's actually talking. I thought I was just going to come over and he's a chatter. He's a chatter. Now, it don't matter. He's a lawyer and an accomplished actor and years at the Second City. He wasn't in the Isotopes. What does he know about getting on a mic? I'm trying to learn from you, Carl. Kaivis. Yeah, Christian does. He emailed it to me. So I go on random times at night. Like, it's sporadic. That's why I have such. Hey, what time did we start tonight? When I went on Sunday during the day, 75 new subscribers. Should I do that more often? I guess if we want to grow the channel. But I kind of like it right here. Small audience. There's no schedule or anything like that. I do this for fun.
Why. Yeah.
Yes, that's the reason. It has nothing. Carl's a marketing guy, knows. Going on in the middle of the night with no set schedule doesn't help. But guess what, Carl? Somehow we've managed to keep growing. Isn't that crazy? Do you see the chat on this tiny ass channel? Do you know what the watch hours are on this tiny ass channel with not a lot of people? But he was a chatter before he decided to press live. I was a lot of things before I decided to press live. Nothing to do with the quality of the show.
Right.
Yeah. The test stream, I'm going along with it. I'm a polite guy. I don't want to get in arguments with people unless they really push me to do it. We learned, I think maybe from Anthony Cumia being on your guys' show, from Opie. It's like, hey, if you just don't put forth any effort, then you can't take any blame.
Exactly.
But anyway, Sam, you feel the need to explain what this is at the time because people were like, even to like, when's he going to do a real stream? Why is it test stream? Yeah. Tukey, Melton, and Granny, it took them a while to figure it out. Emailed it to me, and I'm on late at night. Usually, like, my intro's like 15 minutes because people don't know I'm on, and so how long was my intro today? Somebody, I think, in the chat wrote, longest intro in the Dabbleverse. Right, you're proud of that? Fucking A right. Go back and watch it. It's not an hour of just music. Dozens of people that watch. And so for AI, big titty, AI, anything. So I premiered it, and then I was going to, how do I know how to edit? That's weird. I'm just a chatter. Snipe my own premiere. And Melton says, well, you're going against yourself. Well, when you have 30 people watching, 36 people, I don't care, right? Like 15 and 15, it doesn't really matter. Anyway, so within like 90 seconds of me, and that's still my mentality. I forgot I said that. What did I just say? Yeah, we can go on Sundays at 11 a.m. West Coast. And the channel will continue to grow. Yeah. And so what? I'm not here for the money. If I make money off of broadcasting, it's not going to be on the test stream. Premiering, logging into StreamYard. And if any of these motherfuckers think they're as good as me on the mic at 11 hours and 9 minutes going strong, that can maintain engaged audience by yourself. Carl, show me how scary talented you are. Do it. Do it. Do it. But you can't. Moody struck me. And yeah, I just think it was I won't curse on your program. I know it's more family friendly, but yeah, I'm against it. I'm against it.
Okay. Yeah. So what Moody.
So Chris looks away. So does Christian. And as soon as Carl starts laughing, then they can laugh. People watching, 36 people, I don't care, right? Like, 15 and 15. It doesn't really matter. And I agree with that guy. Anyway, so within like 90 seconds of me premiering, logging into StreamYard, Moody struck me. And okay, I said 90 seconds because that's what Moody originally told me. Then he said 10 minutes. Pest told me between 6 and 7. Just trying to get the facts straight. Now watch this. Just like when I said, if you want to hear me talk shit about Melton and Moody, go over to my channel. And they all at the same time went, ugh. You know, it's kind of like when all the ladies, their periods sync up. Here, watch Chris and Christian, and then wait for Carl to laugh and watch their reaction. Yeah, I just think it was a let's go, Carl. You want to disrespect me on your channel? You're part of it too now, punk. So, I won't curse on your program. I know it's more family friendly, but yeah, introduce me to Kumia. I just said it's more family friendly. I didn't mean that as a joke, even. I thought it was. I'm against it. I'm against it. Okay. I say now it's okay to laugh and smile. These guys aren't used to somebody, I guess, maybe coming on and just not sitting there going, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So what Moody, so I've been communicating with Moody about this and his side of things.
Yes, you got his side of thing and didn't allow me to even give mine. You said, let me make a long story short. You can come by real quick like. Meanwhile, Moody, who got the old man fired, Moody's never wrong about anything. I don't know if you guys know this about Moody. He's one of those kids that grew up always being told he's the best, he's the tallest, he's the strongest, he's the best looking, and he's the smartest. So when you're the smartest at coding, that also means you have really good life skills. Because, you know, if you're good at one thing, you're good at it all, right?
Things is that he sends out the link to anyone who requests it. He puts it in the Discord. You can get the link. He'll put.
Moody said, what? So at this point, I'm still annoyed that he won't let me fucking speak. I'm trying to listen. I don't remember this. So I won't curse on your program. I know it's more family friendly, but yeah, I'm against it. So look at Christian's face. He goes, what? And producer Chris, what? Family friendly? I didn't know these guys were hardcore. I didn't know they were hardcore. And then Carl laughs, and then they go, oh, I'm against it. I guess it's okay.
Okay. And so what Moody, so I've been communicating with Moody about this, and his side of things is that he sends out the link to anyone who requests it.
His side of things is he sends out the link to anyone that requests it. Okay, how would I know that? He did send it to Keanu, but it wasn't the full 25-minute version. So if he's sending it out to anyone who requests it, and I request it from a third party, or a third party approaches me with it, but he would give it to me anyway, then what's the fucking problem? Other than you need to ask Moody's permission. You got to ask Moody. He's in charge. He's in charge. You better know that. Do you know who my daddy is?
He put it in the Discord. You can get the link. He'll put it out there. He just doesn't want people who someone on his channel for educational purposes to see that because it doesn't make sense with the other content.
Okay. I don't remember that either. Let's go check out the other content on sadmoody.com. Sorry. Sad Moody. Sad Moody. Yeah, we can't even fucking find it. Now, he does have another channel I know of, but it's not Sad Moody, and that's what this was under. That's where you get Sad Moody. I won't show you the other YouTube channel. All of the videos on there are about 4 or 5 years old, but it's also Moody talking about AI, talking about how Elon Musk is killing everybody. That aged well. So if you want this thing for your channel, Moody, if you want to keep it a certain way, that just shows. Fuck it, maybe I should show you his YouTube channel. It's not doxing, right? It's public. Maybe I should. It's public. Well, I want to get back to this because I still haven't seen this. And this was a while ago.
With that said, he did warn you not to play the video.
With that said, he did warn you. Listen to the confidence in which Carl speaks. Of that, he knows none. That's what fascinates me about these guys. They speak with so much confidence about shit they know nothing about. It's amazing. I wish I was that smart.
Without any transformative content. He said, don't play this. I will strike it. And then you started playing it anyway. And you don't have to do a premiere and then snipe yourself. You just.
Correct. I don't. He's right. He's right. I'm admit I don't need to do a premiere and then snipe myself. Let's say I wasn't going to go on. I don't know. Go back and watch the intro of every motherfucking test stream and tell me how long they are. Correct. I put it at premiere. I should not have done that. Would have made a difference though. Otherwise, what it was is I would have to download it onto my computer. To me, that seems like taking something. So what did Moody tell me again? And when did he tell me this, Carl? You seem very certain. Emailed it to me and I'm on late at night. Usually like my intro is like 15 minutes because people don't know I'm on, and so, the dozens of people that watch. And so I premiered it. I'm being self-deprecating. But these guys, they actually don't hear that part. They think, wow, this guy only has 12 people. What a Hey, Rob, what do we call these motherfuckers again? We call them losers. And then I was going to snipe my own premiere. And Melton says, well, you're going against yourself. Well, when you have 30 people watching, 36 people, I'll fucking do it right now. I don't care, right? Like 15 and 15, it doesn't really matter. Anyway, within like 90 seconds of me premiering and logging into StreamYard, Moody struck me. And yeah, I just think it was I won't curse on your program. I know it's more family friendly, but yeah, I'm against it. I'm against it.
Okay. Yeah. So what Moody, so I've been communicating with Moody about this, and his side of things is that he sends out the link to anyone who requests it. He puts it in the Discord. You can get the link. He'll put it out there. He just doesn't want people someone on his channel for educational purposes to see that because it doesn't make sense with the other content. With that said, he did warn you not to play.
With that said, he did warn you. He warned you, Landon. With that said, Moody warned you, motherfucker. Chad literally warned Melton. He literally warned Melton. So when we're done with this, we're going to go back and see what Carl has to say about all that. Rules for thee, not for Mud Shark.
The video without any transformative content. He said, don't play this. I will strike it. And then you started playing it anyway. And you don't have to do a premiere and then snipe your.
I literally just said that, Carl. Thank you. He's just regurgitating what Mahmoud Hikmet said.
You just play the video during your show. Go live, have the video up, pause it, whatever you got to do to make fun of them, just like a normal stream.
Yeah, and guess what? The transformed Moody video is at the beginning of this test stream. And I play it several times. It's a good one. I agree. Like I said, he's within his guidelines. First of all, the him telling me about this, I don't know anything about that. People keep telling me that. I guess he was doing it in the comments. Like I never got an email. Moody doesn't have my number. And who cares? Like the fact that I'm on here talking about this is asinine in the first place. It's, yeah, agreed. Again, that's a dig at me. No, go talk to your little fucking turd nugget buddy. It's ridiculous. But the problem is like, even if I wasn't going to go on, but I hate smug pricks. This is something you should know about me. Smug pricks, whether you're a smug prick to me or to somebody else, not a fan. Especially entitled smug pricks. Not a fan. Especially not a fan of entitled smug pricks that have this much success over somebody and then think they're Anthony fucking Cumia. It's a 26-minute clip, basically. And you can go out, and I don't want to name any specific clippers. It's a clip. General's not a fucking show because I don't want clippers to get struck. And you can go on though, and you can see hours of a show with no transformative content.
Yeah. I mean, it's
yeah. Let's not talk about that. Yeah. No. Yeah. Stop making points. I do remember the last thing this guy said. Now that I'm watching this again,
out the link to anyone.
Hey, Carl, invite me on your show. I'll be cordial, like I was just here. Let's just have it be you and me and you. You can bring Moody and Melton, whatever you got to do. You guys can have as many motherfuckers all team up against me. Because the truth always wins.
One who requests it, he puts it in the Discord. You can get the link.
The Discord. Oh, you mean I can go into a Discord? Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Put it out there. He just doesn't want people who someone on his channel for educational purposes to see that because it doesn't make sense with the other content. With that said, he did warn you not to play the video without any transformative content. He said,
and that's such a funny, I warned him. That's what Chad did to Melton. He warned him. Except Melton actually got the message. And Melton sniped him live for an hour and 51 minutes. This was 6 minutes of an unlisted video on 2 non-monetized channels.
But don't play this. I will strike it. And then you started playing it anyway. And you don't have to do a premiere and then snipe yourself. You just play the video during your show. You know, go live, have the video up, pause it, whatever you got to do to make fun of them, just like a normal.
And we did, don't worry, and we're never going to stop. We did. We went back. I transformed it. Go watch. It's all about mood.
Stream.
Yeah, and I agree. Like I said, he's within his guidelines. First of all, the him being telling me about this, I don't know anything about that. People keep telling me that. I guess he was doing it in the comments. Like, I never got an email. Moody doesn't have my number. And like, who cares? Like, the fact that I'm on here talking about this is asinine in the first place. It's ridiculous. Not anymore. Not anymore. Now I'm all bowdy. But the problem is like, even if I wasn't going to go on, it's a 26-minute, like, get out of here, Landon. We got to talk about stuttering John burping. Get out of here, this asinine stuff. Again, this is self-deprecation. This is me coming in soft. Often people will take kindness for weakness, though. It happens a lot. Clip, basically. And you can go out, and I don't want to name any specific clipper channels because I don't want clippers to get struck. And you can go on though, and you can see hours of a show with no transformative content.
Yeah. I mean, it's honestly, if you're just taking someone's entire video and putting it on your channel, that's the thing that YouTube is very much against. And Moody did.
But they're not. That's my point. You can see it everywhere.
Try to communicate to you. They didn't want you to do that. Anyway.
Well, he tried to communicate to you that he didn't want you to do that. Anyway, since that's not a good point, let's just move on. Oh, shit. Normally, if you're going to premiere something you're not going... I had a good...
Moody did try to communicate to you they didn't want you to do that. Anyway,
Well,
doesn't
I didn't
matter
see it because I wasn't watching. Normally, if you're going to premiere something, you're not going. I had a good relationship with Moody. I thought. I mean, for as far as like podcasting, audience chatter member. I don't know the guy.
He did tell me he was trying to go on with you last night to squash this. I think he wants to just squash this
and yet he never removed. So this is what happened. Moody can't. He will talk and talk and talk, and he's not wrong. That night, I told Moody, let me finish giving my side of the story, and then you can come on. So I gave him my side of the story. I offered him to come on. And then the next day or whenever, he's like, oh, you were too drunk for me to talk to you. It goes back to that Costa Rica phone call. And it's such a disingenuous bitch move. Good. I'm wasted. Come on and embarrass me. But it wasn't true. Moody's like, I'm ready to talk right now. So we're going to talk right now. I was like, well, fuck you, dude. You want to talk to me? You can talk to me when I'm ready to speak with you.
remove the strike and move on with.
But this is how entitled rich pricks are.
His life. And
so I thought we had an agreement where Melton set up where if I took down, so after that, something you're not going. I had a good relationship with Moody. I thought. I mean, for as far as like podcast. Again, I've never seen this. Audience chatter member. I don't know the guy.
He did tell me he was trying to go on with you last night to squash this. I think he wants to just squash this and remove the strike and move on.
Why didn't he?
His life. And
so I thought we had an agreement where Melton set up where if I took down. So after that, after he struck me, I was pissed off, dude. It's not cool to strike someone. This is not. Exactly. It's not, especially in this case. The way to handle things, in my opinion. And you know more than me because this is how things escalate. And then exactly. This is why there's HROs. Stiltso never struck Melton. You don't think he could over and over again? Yeah. It builds up resentment. And then people start going crazy. And what did I just say there? How prolific is that? What happened today?
Anyway,
well,
doesn't
I didn't
matter
see it because I wasn't watching. Normally, if you're going to premiere something, it's almost if I can see patterns, dominoes, patterns. Melton, can you see patterns? You're not going. I had a good relationship with Moody. I thought. I mean, for as far as like podcasting. Audience chatter member. I don't know the guy.
He did tell me he was trying to go on with you last night to squash this. I think he wants to just squash this and remove the strike and move on.
Yet he never removed the strike. Never.
On with his life. And
so go on his life. Yeah. He wasn't very happy that I was going out there and telling people too fucking bad. Mahmoud Hikmet. My name is Brian Landon. I'm easy to find. If you want to talk about it, then we can. On my show. But I have a feeling after the choice words I've had for you, you're still too much of a little bitch. Prove me wrong. I thought we had an agreement where Melton. I'll go on Carl's show too. You and Carl. And if Melton can roll out of bed, bring him too. I'm happy to debate all three of you. Set up where if I took down, so after that, after he struck me, I was pissed off, dude. Again, Chad was talking about people piling up on him. I'm not Chad, okay? I can use the English language for the most part. I don't need to go fund me for anything. And I don't look at it as piling on me. I look at it as a bunch of defensive girls cuddling together. That's how I look at it. And I'd love for Anthony Cumia to be there because Anthony Cumia is the type of guy that can look at situations and decipher what's true and like what would be the appropriate outcome in a situation like this. Now, that said, I don't know if he could do this because he doesn't know Moody or I. Maybe knows Moody. I don't know if he could do the same for Melton and Chad because of his severe hatred of Chad. I don't know. I don't know if he's actually on that level where even if he disagrees, he could at least see how. This financial business or business interference could really fuck somebody's life up. Now, whether he cares or not, that's another thing. Well, yeah, fuck Chad. This could be fuck Steel Toe. That could be their answer. His answer. I don't know. I don't know what Kumi would do. It'd be interesting to hear. Well, that's just because I want to talk to Anthony Kumi. It's not cool to strike someone. It's just not the way to handle things, in my opinion. Somebody took. So Melton's like, if someone took my entire episode and put it up, I'd strike them too. Somebody took all of the episodes I do, 12 hours, 10 hours, 6 hours, not 25 minutes, and they have them up on another channel. Have you heard me mention it until now? Certainly haven't struck them. Go for it. Watch them. Put a bet to them. Sucks. And you know more than me because this is how things escalate. And correct. And that's what's happening with Chad. Chad struck Melton. Now Melton's threatening yet another lawsuit. Whether he's serious or not, who knows? That seems insane to me, considering we're at 11 and a half hours. We're not even halfway through this. And then next thing you know, there's HROs and all sorts of weird shit going on. And so, yeah, Moody, HROs, lawsuits. And what's Melton's grand idea? Another lawsuit. It's just like John. Just like Aaron. Now it's my turn to sue you. Why would you want that hassle? Last night.
I don't think you're going to get an HRO from a guy in New Zealand. I think you're probably.
Yeah, Carl, I know you don't understand the analogy. I didn't make it very clear, but my point is these things can get out of control. They can get out of control. And you can wind up in court. And if you don't think there's a way for me to subpoena Moody, not that I would, because I had no financial damages. So the court will go, well, what are your damages? Why are you suing? Oh, I wasn't monetized. Oh, well, you took money away from him. No, he's not monetized either. Oh, you took viewers away. No, I was unlisted. Oh, well, what? And then Moody will go, well, I'm trying to change my channel. I want people to see that. So that could cost me business. And I go, oh, really? Didn't you say you'll give the link out to anybody? Didn't you just send it to Wasted Keanu and Michaeline? So yeah, that doesn't work. That doesn't work like that. You need to have damages, dummies.
Be safe.
Yes, I agree. Right. I meant on a bigger picture, though.
Of course.
On the macro level.
Yeah.
And and Moody did. Here's the thing. I went on MLC and talked about it, and then I called into Patrick. Both Kevin and Melton have their own agendas. So I wanted to just like get into. That's true. That's true. Kevin Brennan hates Melton, and appears Melton certainly hates Chad, if not Kevin as well. Hate might be a strong word. I don't know. But I know they have history. They don't like each other. And it also has to go down to business, money. To the minutia on my own test stream last night. And so in the middle of it, Moody wants to squash the beef. Well, I'm not going to squash the beef until I can get my story out. He keeps saying my story changes. I hadn't told what my side of the story yet. And again, it's ridiculous that if Moody would have never struck me, this is my plan. I put it up. It was premiere. I would have got on within 5-10 minutes and nobody was watching, and we would have laughed. Like, that's what I'm here, to have a good time and fun, and people laugh at me. I get it. Like, I'm an idiot sometimes too. Like, it's all good.
All right,
And
Brian, what have you learned from this experience? What's your take?
All right, Brian, stop talking. Let Daddy Carl give you a lesson. Yes, Daddy Carl. Please educate me with your great wisdom. He's like, no, I have a big channel though. Oh, okay. Well, educate me. You're going to give me some broadcasting advice? My own test stream last night. And so in the middle of it, Moody wants to squash. What did you learn from this? I mean, nobody said that shit to me since I was in elementary school. But he's so, I wish I could sing. Squash the beef. Well, I'm not going to squash the beef until I can get my story out. You keep saying my story changes. I hadn't told what my, okay, you haven't told your story. We don't want to hear it. What have you learned? What have you learned? I've learned that it doesn't really matter how talented you are when it comes to certain broadcasting abilities. Package it right. Get a Discord. Surround yourself with buddies that will help you out. Make alliances with people like Tukey, who everyone likes. And that will be your life forever. Podcasting. Side of the story yet. And again, it's ridiculous that if Moody would have never struck me, this is my plan. I put it up. It was premiere. I would have. They don't like it. They go, oh, he's still talking. He's still telling the story. Got on within. Oh, God, stop talking about Moody. We need to talk about Corey Feldman again, except nowhere near as good as Cumia does. 5-10 minutes, and nobody was watching, and we would have laughed. Like, that's what I'm here, to have a good time and fun, and people laugh at me. I get it. Okay, Carl, what did you learn? Like, I'm an idiot sometimes too. Like, it's all good.
All right, Brian, what have you learned from this experience? What's your takeaway from this?
What have I learned from this experience? That caught me so off guard. Yes. What have you learned? I've learned that I am somebody. So I had to explain that letter. That's something we say here on the test stream. These guys had no idea what I was talking about. People that are on the test stream, you know. They're like, what?
That's it. You got it. Don't steal people's content.
Don't steal people's content. Now, the word steal indicates something of value. In some manner, value. You can't steal air. There's no value in it. But anything else that's a tangible asset. So showing 6 minutes of something that everyone does on YouTube is now stealing. Okay. What if you reduce the amount of money that goes in their pocket by 50%? Is that stealing? Or is that business? Because now money's involved. Tell me what you would rather have, Carl. You take 50% of the money you make on super chats and whatever else, or even like on one small segment of where you make your money, or show a video, a 26-minute video of yours on a non-monetized channel. I would say you probably prefer stealing the thing that has no value. So in order to steal something, it needs to have value. And someone can go, oh, well, a pencil doesn't have value. Yeah, it does. There's a monetary value to it. Value to this, value to this, value to this. And if you have a piece of intellectual property, smart guys, smartest guys in the room. You have a piece of intellectual property that will make you money, then that's a tangible asset as well. What you fools are missing still is there is no value in any way to me showing Moody's video for 6 minutes. Patrick Melton watching Chad for an hour and 51 seconds. Yeah. There's a quantifiable value to that. And if Melton, and I'm not doing this for Chad, I'm doing it because I hate bullies. I hate guys that are smug pricks that think they know everything. So if Melton does sue Chad, and again, this isn't for Chad, I'll look into it for him because the lawyers around here ain't shit. You guys can have Nick Rekieta represent you. And I'll have some of my friends that I'll work with represent Chad. Now, will I do that? I'll be a part of it because it's horse shit, man. And the way you guys treated me now during this, and then I see how you act now, yeah. You're a bunch of bitches. You are. And you're not anywhere near as smart as you think you are. Now, good podcasters, sure. Sure. But keep arguing with me about the law. That'd be like me arguing with Moody about coding or drones or some shit. I don't have the audacity or ego that these guys do to do such a thing. But I'm just a chata.
Don't just put up someone else's video in full. People don't like that.
You just said you're against striking, so you think that was a correct response from Moody?
No, I mean, I would have gotten in touch with you and said, hey, can you not put that up?
Exactly. Then what are you fucking talking about? Yeah, and it wasn't, it's not like it ever lived on my channel either, man. This is my problem. This is why I'm saying, like, yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Get a chance to.
You nailed it within 90 seconds. Moody's the only one watching. Nobody else is, you know?
Yeah.
And that's what's funny. And I appreciate you guys because I know that you said that when you started this, it was for smaller dabble. So I don't know. Maybe Carl's coming around at the end. I don't know. But what did you learn from this? I mean, that's... Dude, can you imagine talking to another grown man like that? That takes some cojones. Or you're brainless. One or the other. But we all know Carl has huge balls. Versus people. I've been around for a few years, 3 years or so, and people around the Dabbleverse know me, not because of my awesome test stream, but just because I've been around. I've been a fan and I'm a supporter of all these shows. And
well,
so
this is actually Jordy's podcast. This is not Dabbleverse Live right here.
Oh, it's not?
On Thursdays.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well,
you reached out to me and said you wanted to. Yeah, you emailed me. I get it.
Now, this is the foresight Carl has. Listen, you email. I thought it was on Dabbleverse Live because that's on YouTube. It's not hidden behind a paywall, so I've never seen this.
That you want to be on Dabbleverse Live, but that doesn't happen until Thursday, and then this is old news. So
This is old news? Carl has some foresight. This is old news. Well, it's not when it's relevant. It wasn't old news that Thursday. He didn't want people to hear what a prick Moody is.
Just wanted
to
let you hop on. All right, Brian, where can people find you if they want to check out your stuff that no one watches?
Brian Landon test stream. Go like and subscribe. We've 5 months in, 15 shows and 1 strike, and we're going strong.
All right. Sounds good. Thanks for coming on, Brian. Will I see you in Vegas?
All right. No. People are starting to watch, especially if I go on Sundays. But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to kick it right here with my people.
Right. Sounds good.
He gets 30 people to watch him. Good for him.
Christian's like, what's his secret?
Yeah. I'm going to message you back.
Yeah, dude, it is funny. Having a small audience is funny. I mean, I'm going to start, doing this and all of a sudden, like, hundreds of people. No, they're not. And I often say, I'd kill for 40 or 50. We do more than that. But it's I don't mind being self-deprecating. We're at 11 hours and 45 minutes. I think at 12 hours, it turns off. We're nowhere near being done.
So I was doing it. I go, okay, strikes in, let you know it's gonna go through. And sometimes it goes faster.
So Chad actually communicated with Melton.
Some people go to, like, John takes down Shuli Network a lot.
And I'm not even defending Chad. I'm saying I can understand if someone's going to take money out of my pocket and it would be a really bad idea. This is actually, in a way, me looking out for everyone. Yeah, Melton and Moody are pretentious know-it-all pricks. I wish I knew all the things they know. But maybe they know something I don't. So maybe it's a really good idea to sue Chad. Yeah, I bet Melton's going to sue Chad. Do it, Melton. Sue him. I hope Melton sues him. Do it. See how that goes. What's the saying over there at NLO? It's not going to go the way you think it's going to go, Nickel. Yeah, I think that's it. But no one's smarter than Melton and Moody. You guys should do that.
And it eventually went through. And
he's getting his ideas from John.
Yes.
And look how mad they are. Everyone's mad at Chad. No one was mad at Moody. They were mad at me and cut me off. This is the problem I have. This is why I'm saying anything. No offense, Chad. It's not about you. Not to me. It's about the hypocrisy. It's about being disingenuous and then coming into an audience of people and being a phony. We don't do phonies over here at the test stream.
He's like, I saw this thing that Stuttering John was doing.
It was really cool.
The guy was actively being sued for doing that and was run off the internet.
And we'll see how that goes after people talk about giving Chad money. Did Shuli really raise $19,000 and that's the product they came up with? And props to Lucy for pointing it out.
From the best.
That's the guy you're going to copy? Fucking idiot.
He's grifting off of John.
John is literally in a lawsuit.
Same thing. If I was Stuttering John, and I actively dislike Stuttering John. Okay? He's a prick. Chad up. He's never done anything to me. He's made a lot of mistakes. I didn't continue stand up because I didn't want to wind up like a Chad. No offense, Chad. I like financial security and not being on the road all the time. And I know you know famous people, but that I don't really give a fuck about that either. Man, this isn't a diss on Chad. But my beef doesn't come from me protecting Chad. It comes from these guys are phonies. Yeah, I won't get into it right now. We have 12 minutes.
For frivolously striking Shuli's channel with frivolous DMCA strikes.
Frivolous. They're frivolous. Whether they're frivolous or not depends on how good the lawyers are. John's case is different than this one. Perhaps because John made money off of the sniping. Chad could easily prove, so could Stilto, that they lost money. Melton, you see the difference? Are you okay?
And Chad goes,
You okay, smart guy?
yeah, you know, I watched John do this to Shuli. It works.
It seems like a great idea.
Yeah.
You know how
told him-
Shuli's not streaming it
Smartest motherfucker on earth. The old Patrick Melton.
anymore, ever?
Oh, no, he is.
Oh.
Aren't those
It doesn't work.
I'm going to sue you. How dare you strike me? We haven't even got to Melton's comments on all this. All the things, how he said, I would strike you for this. I would strike you for that. Chad could technically, and this isn't verbatim, strike me. I'm just so good at it, though. We haven't even got to that. We're not even close. It's 11:50 or 11 hours, 50 minutes in. I'm worked up now, though. Got a Red Bull. And I don't know when I'll be able to do another test stream again. And I do like to put things to bed. Not literally speaking. 11 hours and 50 minutes we're in. Hey guys, tell me more how much I stink at this. Melton, what'd you say again? Hold on. Melton, what'd you say? Give it to me, big sauce. Melton, what? Tell me again, Melton. Tell me again about me. You know so much about me that as time goes on, what's that? You learn how dumb people are? That's 1,000% true. Just look in the mirror, ass man.
Moody's mess, which today's entirely, the entirety of today's show is going to be dedicated to Moody and how he's really distracting from this super tip war. I tried to start with Mersh. I guess
even that alone. Yeah. Tell me more about me. What did you learn about me, Melton? Smart guy that can't get out of bed? What? Tell me, what did you learn, Patrick? Mr. MBA. Ooh.
Mersh tried to start it with me. And then I was all like, hell yeah. Super tip war. And then Moody comes out of nowhere.
Oh, yes, super tip war because I control the super tip. That's a war I'm down for.
Stealing the spotlight. Thunder. Shitlight.
Fleshlight.
Everybody in this, the more chatters want to raise their hand or try to be a guy or
guys
maybe start a clip channel, we all just basically start realizing more and more about you in your personal, maybe not your personal life, but we realize like how dumb you are. Like Brian Landon. Brian Landon's been trying to make a show and he's doing it under the thing of like it's not a real show. This is my test show. What's it called? Test show? That way he doesn't have to, if you ever call him out on how bad it is, he can go like, it's a test show. It's not even a real, I'm not even trying. You're trying.
Melton, I can see you have figured out how dumb I am and how much effort I put in here. But some people, they can just do it. Now the production, no. In fact, we're coming up on 12 hours. I'm going to take a 10-minute break and I'm going to finish this shit up. So what was that? You're trying. Bro, you have no idea how much training I've done before I press live.
Start a clip channel. We all just basically start realizing more and more about you and your personal.
Right back at you, kid. Right back at you.
Maybe not your personal life, but we realize like how dumb you are.
Maybe not your personal life, but we do have your information. We do have your information. Maybe. But what's that again? You realize how dumb I am? Let me know how that lawsuit turns out, smart guy. Smartest man around right here. Smartest man in the Dabbleverse.
Start a clip channel. We all just basically start realizing more and more about you and your personal. Maybe not your personal life, but we realize like how dumb you are.
Yep.
You know, like Brian Landon.
Dummy.
Brian Landon's been trying to make a show, and he's doing it under the thing of like, you know, like it's not a real show. This is my test.
That's how little Melton understands any type of not new. I'm starting to realize over time that these guys that have been podcasting for 25 years, it might be time. We're starting to see how dumb you are and how archaic you are. You and Podawful. Go back. Watch the similarities. Go watch the similarities from earlier in the show. 12 hours in. Ain't no thing, baby. Ain't no thing. Melton, have you realized how dumb I am yet? Melton, tell me how dumb I am. Come on, man. Be nice. Be nice. I am going to take a 15-minute break. And then I'm going to come back here and we're going to finish this shit up. Why? Because ain't no thing. I don't got to try to analyze and respond to the smartest man alive. Ain't no thing, man. So, I'll be back. 15 minutes. And we will see. Ain't no thing, man. No thing. What's high, man? Listen. Hard. Keep really speak fast. We'll be back to go over it. We've only just begun. Yeah. We're gonna